Alright. World hard. Life sometimes challenging. Courageously, we have a story to tell. Something to do. Step away from it for a moment. Right. Hopefully, even if things are heavy, my hope, nothing else, is that I have the time to sit with it. All I can hope for. Yeah, last time was pretty heavy with the Ivory Maiden and some of the events that happened therein. Howdy! How's it going today? You got first. My day was interesting. So I have many thoughts in my brain. This week has been interesting. Howdy, howdy. I think it comes with the territory of when I start writing in earnest, is that I get way too introspective. I sit within myself for a very long period of time each day, and it's kind of... It's interesting, but... Oh, thank you for hydrate. Need to remember to drink more water today. For sure. I think when you get to writing for long periods of time and you have to sit within yourself for a long time, it can kind of get tough. A lot of it comes down to just, you know, you have a lot of thoughts to parse, so it takes a little bit. A lot to think, yeah. And today in specific, I took some time to do something alongside work, because I play Star Rail, so I was playing that, and I was doing the new story stuff, which is very cool, you know, really fun stuff. But it's interesting because I've had a lot this week to mull over, because I've had a lot of time where I'm just, you know, sitting there thinking about stuff. And today was, well, in between writing, I was playing this game, and
magnificent.
Some of the story beats gave me more to think about. Thankfully, not all of it as heavy and nuanced as the stuff we received last week in streams. But I am noticing that even without that, even with just taking away, you know, the stories I was experiencing on stream, even stuff outside, I've had a lot to think about. And this week has been eventful, so it's been strange. But I think with good writing, good writing comes from visceral emotion. And it's very hard to have that unless you're willing to feel it yourself. At least that's what I feel. I don't know if that's true for every writer or for every person even, but...
Nope. Stop right there.
But it's true for me, and I do notice it sometimes that when I'm... Well, we're gonna help... Man, hopefully Laddie can catch something this time. Alrighty. What do I do? Nope. Okay, not yet. Oh. Kinda seems like you're not... It kinda seems like you're not... She's never meant to catch anything. Or Laddie. Oh, ship.
I don't know what it is, but there's just something so relaxing about the sound of... A ship devoid of any people floats in the shallows.
Oh, lovely. Poor Laddie.
You approach to get a closer
look. Fishing's something I've never been good at myself. I feel for Laddie. It's funny because I've never been poor. I've never, like, you know, had any accidents with hooks. I've never had any issues with, you know, learning how to fish, how to do that. But for some reason, every time I go fishing in real life, I never catch anything. The one time I've ever caught something was on total accident, and it was because I was fishing with a relative, and he was driving the boat, and he said, "Oh, just leave your hooks in the water, it's fine." And my hook caught something while we were you know, driving the boat by, and I like it gnarled the crap out of its face, but it's like not really a catch if it's just entirely on accident. I didn't reel it in. It was just, oh yeah, I just, you know, poor thing got its face caught. It's like, that's not really a catch, is it? But hello, sir.
Suddenly, a man jumps from the water near the ship with great vigor. Your party is surprised, tumbling in unison onto their backsides. The man immediately puts a question to your group. Have you any shiny round stones? The man's hobby, as it happens, is collecting beautiful round stones.
I'm so confused by this.
He spends his days diving into the sea searching for.
I'll finish my thought earlier
the
from earlier, but
stone that someone you met previously gave you, and draw it from your pack. When you show it to the man, he lets out a stunned yawp.
Yawp?
Excitement flooding.
I've never
his
seen the
features.
word yawp in my life.
The man casts a covetous gaze at the stone in your hand. Such wondrous luster, such perfect globularity. Truly a rare.
This man is really crazy about rocks. Hand over the rock? Yeah, sure. Here you go, buddy. It makes you happy. Sure.
Well, if you want it that badly, here you go, you say, as you hand the shiny stone over to the man.
What do I even get for this?
Taking the stone, the man gazes at it with rapt attention.
So confused.
And then rubs it against his cheek as if testing its texture. Once he has sufficiently enjoyed his new acquisition, he turns to you and holds something out.
What did I win from all this? Silvery ore, hunk of... Oh, this is the ore I need to take back north. God bless. Okay, I have to take it back north if I want to...
The man apparently scooped this ore up from the ocean depth some time ago. This is yours. It's not round, so it's no good to me.
Can I even?
People's hobbies are as diverse as people themselves, you think to yourself.
Huh.
As you place the silvery ore into your pack and continue on.
I'll take that back up later if I'll take that back up later if I don't find a use for it at the next place we go to. So we'll worry about that later. But what I was saying though about, you know, visceral emotion when you're writing is that, like, if you don't at least feel something from your own writing, even the first time, you know, when you're writing it, I don't know, what does that do? What does that do for you, truly? You know, like,
excellent.
The litmus test I always think about is if I'm writing a character death and I'm not feeling particularly, like, it doesn't strike me, you know, it's not, if I'm not upset at the notion myself, kind of feels like, well, how are the readers gonna feel that? How are the players gonna feel that if I'm not there with them? You know, it's like, if there's a high moment, you know, a fun moment in the story, you know, something exciting or action-packed. If that excitement if I'm not feeling that excitement, then how are they gonna feel it, you know? But that's the kind of thing I think about when I'm writing. And trouble is, if I'm having a particular day where I just can't summon that visceral emotion, kind of like, well, how am I gonna get it out of the people? How am I gonna get it down on paper if I'm not feeling that? Or if I can't summon it. It gets easier with practice to be able to get those emotions out of yourself, but a bit of a torturous experience sometimes when you're trying to wrangle out the worst emotions. It's tougher when you have to, you know, you have to kind of get some of that. I don't know what the best call it other than like that really potent pain. I don't know. It's a bit strange to analyze it like that, but it is pretty much exactly what it is. You know, it's like, yeah, it's very odd. I think the best writers can do so without, you know, a lot of physical and without a lot of a physical and emotional distress. But I feel like by that point, if it's that easy, then it becomes easy to forget how important it is and how those feelings feel. I don't know, it kind of makes you numb after a certain point if you don't feel it viscerally anymore. At least to me, I don't know. I've always wondered if I'll feel different about it when I'm older, you know? When it's like, when my head is mostly comprised of gray hairs and not just, you know, sparsely comprised of them. And I have, you know, mostly dark, but it's like, you know, when it's mostly gray hair up there, is it gonna be, am I gonna be feeling the same way, or is it gonna be,
And fight.
is it gonna be something else? Curious to me. Nice thing is that I can find out by just, you know, persisting, but just something that I think about sometimes. The trouble is, you know, when you do a lot of writing, I think you memento your mori too much, and you get a little bit too. It's very easy to get existential in the middle of the week randomly, just because you're thinking too much. You know, it's like for somebody else it's just Tuesday, but for you it's like the most insanely important moment because you're coming up with something really important for whatever thing you're working on. You know. Kind of funny because that quote from Street Fighter, the movie, that comes up a lot in my brain when I'm thinking about this sort of stuff, where it's just, it's very easy for me to get lost in thinking up too much. But that's okay. Get it. I've had a lot to think about, but at least the writing's been going well. As of today, let's see, where am I at in word count? There it is. I have 6,500 words, so 6,500 words down on the book, which to me is just, that's wild, because getting right back to, I'm about back to pace where I was when I wrote Green Walker. Because when I was writing Green Walker, I was able to write roughly 1,500 to 2,000 words a day. And like, word counts don't really mean a ton to me, but... Hi Cricket, you got second today. How's it going? How's everyone doing today? Word counts don't mean a ton to me, but but me having the same pace that I had earlier makes me happy, because that means that I haven't lost my touch yet. Or at least I haven't gotten too stuck with this one yet. That's pretty cool. But yeah, just, I think good writing takes the time it needs to take, not what you want it to take. And I'm not quite to the pace I want to be yet, but I also think that, well, you know, I've been taking notes as to how many words I write. You know, I have the word count at the beginning of the day, word count at the end of the day sort of thing. And since I have the whole week to look at, it's kind of like, oh, well, I can take a direct look at that and say, well, look at how much has been done. Even if one day, it's like, oh, one day wasn't too great, you know? It's like, today was a little less, I think it was a little less than yesterday, I think. But, like, even if it's like, you know, I don't feel too broken up about it, because it's like, oh, cool. I'm still making progress. It's tough when some progress doesn't feel tangible. I think, you know, when you're looking at... really easy to forget progress. Well, it makes you feel better about it. Just hear you talk about writing gets me thinking more about what I should write more than anything else. Well, that's good. Good that, well, and I think it's good when you have something pushing you. I know my motivation is not normal, because my motivation for writing is not, frankly, I don't think it's normal, because it's an entirely internal motivation. There's nothing, I have no need to make it for anyone but myself. You know, it's like, I'm writing the book I'm doing right now. It is a sequel to Eidola Tale's Green Walker, and it's like, I'm not writing it for anybody other than myself, because I want the book to be done. I want that story to have a conclusion. And I have no other need for other motivations. You know, it's like, if it sold well, that'd be nice, and if it was critically acclaimed, you know, people who read it really liked it, or, you know, put reviews up on it, that'd be nice, but it's not really why I write. And I think that type of motivation, frankly, it's not like something you just wasn't something I woke up with one day, but I also think sometimes it makes it hard for me to discuss my work sometimes because I'm not motivated by anything else. It's just like, well, I want these characters to have their ending. I want them to have I want that story to be made for me. I want to have it out there. And that's it. I think sometimes that can be tough when I'm like discussing writing though, because then it's like, cause I know that a lot of writers are able to just objectively say, okay, here's where all these things are going. We're gonna do this logic work, and I can piece together the plot and the story and the characters and nothing, and that's it. It's just, you know, that work comes naturally to them. For me, it's... Trouble is that it's very visceral for me, but I think it's just because that's how it's always been for me in working. Also why I kind of chafed against a lot of my fellows when I was in college. I was always very present for when I'm writing, whereas when I'm doing my work, you know, it's like I want things to be good. But... Oh, he's dead. I should really have taken more care of Lack, but I keep not using him, so I don't really bother. I kind of let him kind of just get slapped around, and that's a bit unfortunate, but I also just really was not paying attention to him, frankly. Now the question, do I want to... You know, I can gamble that, that's fine. This'll be fine. 9 plus... Oh, it's down. Okay, cool. I was trying to figure... My brain was doing the 9 plus 7. I was like, wait. It's exactly 16, so that was pretty good, but... I think the best thing to do for practicing writing, for anybody who ever wants to get better at writing, the best thing to do is to just write something. You know, give yourself maybe like a... Sometimes it helps to give yourself a word count, maybe. You know, it's like, oh, you know, write... however many words. It can help. I don't think it always does. But just write something. First and foremost for yourself, and then when you're done with it, either show it to somebody, you know, have somebody read it and say, hey, what do you think? Like, hey, I wrote this. Do you want to see it? Or just don't. Sometimes I actually wrote an entire story. I was on vacation. It was one of those few vacations that just was like, you know, a couple weeks. And I wrote an entire story. You know, beginning, middle, end, you know, darkest hour, all the... It's a rather sophisticated story for my age. I was in 6th grade. It was before I was in 6th grade. I ripped it apart and threw it away. It's one of those stories that only exists in the back of my mind. You know? That sort of thing that kind of just, that story is now just only in my memories. And that's it. It doesn't exist anywhere else. The paper is gone. The journal that it was in, I threw it out. It was in a composition notebook. I remember that. It was this notebook. I devastated the thing after I was done writing it. It was like, okay, yeah, I read it over again when I was in like high school, and I was like, yeah, this needs to, I think it's time for it to go. Leak and fish. She really can't catch anything, man. I feel like that's just how it is with laddie fishing. I don't know, I don't think it'll ever change, but maybe it will.
You discover a shipwreck. You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
Yeah, that's the nice thing for some writing. It's good to just do it for the sake of it for yourself, you know? 2,000 gold. Holy crap. Actually, 2,000 gold is insane to get right now.
When you return to your vessel, the shipwreck sinks silently into the sea.
All right, then. That's pretty sick. Here. What up? Okay, this definitely is a secret at some point. I don't know what that is, but it's definitely something important. Party makes land. Eastern Maiden. Dog at the East Isle. Yes, please.
The East Isle, covered in dismal wetlands. Even the sea breeze blowing across the island seems suffused with melancholy.
You know, I said something about not hoping for no more heavy stuff today, but I guess that was a fool's gamble to ask for. Oh boy. Tale of the Onyx Maiden. Oh, so it's red, blue, white, and black. And what's the middle one?
Upon docking, your party is greeted by sodden earth studded with decaying trees and greenery.
Oh, this is...
You consult your navigation map for directions to the nearby village. Then set out, taking extra care with your steps, lest unwary feet plunge into the mire.
In search of fen moss. Oh god. Okay. This place, goods bought here. Do we need anything? No, we're good.
You weren't really looking to sell anything, so you
I'm gonna
it and go on your
I'm gonna
way.
sell stuff at the next town, I think. At least I'd prefer to do it that way. I feel like this is the kind of place that is definitely gonna be very this is gonna get a lot more heavy before it gets a lot lighter, isn't it? At 3 defense.
And
It is cool seeing the enemies from the first game being recontextualized for this one. There's something very cool about seeing some of the artwork from the Isle Dragon. Seeing that here. The serpents are the ones I'm mostly focused on, but I like this a lot. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna charge. Probably should have used the generator spell, but I'm gonna try this real quick because I think paralyzing this one would be pretty helpful. Ah, no. But this might do a lot of damage. I had to take the gamble.
teamwork makes the dream work.
I mean, even further than that, it's just helpful to have the... I think it's helpful to go for the one with the highest attack first, because if they go down, then you can get rid of the one with the most dangerous enemy first. And that's pretty helpful. Wah. Okay, that's gonna suck. That's gonna suck for a number of reasons, but... Do I have anything that can get rid of that, actually? Cure elemental res down status ailments, restore 10? No. Okay. Do you have any items to deal with that? I am not using a panacea for that. Okay, well that's awkward. Okay. I could charge and then try to hit all, maybe? To the very least, I can do this and just go for this and try to just deal grand sweeping damage. Which I think will help us round out this fight a little quicker, maybe. But yeah, I did get to thinking about the writing in a lot of games this week. And a lot of that was just because of the stuff I've been playing lately and the different forms in which games have to present their stories and their writing. It got me thinking about it again, because, you know, it's the kind of stuff that that gravitates towards the mind when you're really thinking it over. But yeah, because the games I have juxtaposed against each other right now, I have some older games, you know, like I've been playing Fallout New Vegas again recently. And I just finished Final Fantasy 13. I actually finished a replay of that more recently. And I also... And I just played... And today I just finished... I finished and played through the new update for... Honkai Star Rail, which... You know, very different presentations on all fronts there. And the thing that I thought was really cool with all these games coming together was that I've been able to sit and make comparisons between, you know, very different stories and presentations. And the ways that they choose to represent the stories is a key part to that. I think it's... Even if stories have similar or almost identical beats, I feel like it's those big overarching differences that are where the stories really make themselves... It makes them step out from the components they're made and become their own thing. And I think that's something that I think AAA writers are getting caught by. And not just AAA in games, but also in movies and TV. I think AAA is a weird description for TV or, you know, for movies. But it is, you know, it's pretty much the same thing. It's the same system of those really big, expensive productions. I think, and I might be wrong in my theorizing, but I feel like the real trip up now is that a lot of writers feel obligated to make things, it has to be fully 100% original. You know, it's like, oh, if somebody can see what your story's doing and they can see it coming before it happens, that's, you know, it's almost like they have this idea that's bad writing. And it's categorically wrong. You know, it's really, it's almost immature to think like that. In an odd way. It feels very childish. You know, it's like, well, just because they did that thing, the thing I want to do over there, I don't want to do that because I don't want to be compared to that. It's like, I don't know, just, it feels very silly. It's just because the story can be predicted doesn't make it bad writing, you know? And it is hard to internalize that, though, I think. Because that's a tough one. I think it's really hard to be able to say, like, oh, but is this too similar to someone else's thing? And it's like, oh, but... The nice thing is that it can be very easy to break through that if you do something deliberately to disprove that that's the case. Case in point, I'll use myself as an example. And I can use some other game examples to pull this thread along. With my own writing, I did that with a bunch of characters. There's a number of characters where I just looked at what I liked, and then said, well, I want to do that. And I'll put my own personal spin on it, but I want to make something I like, so how do I do that? A great example is, this is my favorite example for this sort of storytelling technique. My own, in my first book, Valhalla Station, I have a character in that book named Ramus. And he was basically born out of this really funny necessity in my head of, well, it's like, what in science fiction did I want more of that I didn't really get as a kid or as as like a young adult that I really wanted to see when I was in writing. And the thing that came up a couple times was, well, I hated that Boba Fett in the original trilogy, and Jango Fett by extension. Like, Jango Fett was cool as heck in episode 2, and I love Jango Fett. He's one of my favorite characters in all of Star Wars. He's one of my favorite characters, just in general. And the fact that him and Boba get knocked out like punks, to me, was just criminal. Because Jango and Boba are some of the coolest characters in Star Wars, and any disagreement, I understand. Pistols at dawn, and I will need no backup. But I was sitting there and I'm thinking, well, I want those characters, but I want them to actually get proper screen time and to be cool. So the way I did that was I said, okay, well then I'll design Ramus to do that, to be to fill that need I have. And sometimes that's all you need, is you just need to write a character that
I say. Away from here, beast. A villager waves his weapon about as he tussles with a monster.
Is this guy just like flailing a knife at him? What the heck? Wait. But yeah, but in video games, there's a lot of examples where that happens. He says more, this isn't original, so what can I say that hasn't been already said? But some people don't realize even the smallest differences in media can vastly change what is said in that media. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know what's a great example I have that is probably a bit spicy, I think, on that point? You know what's a great... this is the character juxtaposition that I could point to. Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy XIII have the same protagonist, essentially. Like, at their most basic broad brushstrokes, Cloud Strife and Lightning are essentially the same. But when you take those two, like, because they have the same set of personality, like, they have the same core personality traits that are what make them so fascinating. But because of the context they find themselves in, and their direct, immediate goals, and the world that they find themselves in, those characters are so vastly different. But if you take them out of their context and put them next to each other, the checkboxes kind of fill out, in my opinion. They're very similar. They're not exactly the same, but it's one of those things where, okay, you have a stoic soldier, ex-soldier, using a very specific weapon, who is currently fighting against their ex-employers for personal reasons. It's like... And also, I guess, kind of a weird, weird and funny coincidence is that they both have access to healing magic from the beginning, which is weird because they both have an like an elemental magic, and they also get healing magic. They both have it at the beginning, but it's just stuff like that where it's like, okay, if you take two characters that are essentially the same, but then you say, okay, but put them in context, suddenly they're different. They're very different people, and then their personalities start to shine. You get to see who they are in their reality. But sometimes it's nice also to just talk about the conversation in your context. You know, it's like if you make a game, I think that's where, you know, certain remakes change, is that when you remake a game, the context in which it's been made has suddenly been removed. Because a game made in 2000 or the 90s, suddenly being remade nowadays it's not ever the same game anymore, because it's being remade in the context of today. And even those two games, even though they're supposed to be the same, they're vastly different. Just from that.
The man is clearly in danger. You decide to help him subdue the fiend.
Oh, I can do that. But I think that's the... But I think a lot of people like to seek patterns. You know, they want to see similarities between the story they're reading and the stories they've read. I do it too. When I'm playing Persona 3, I often pull from information I have already on Persona and Shin Megami Tensei. And is this entirely... And it's not entirely fair to the game, for me to be able to say, well, I'm taking this context that didn't exist when the game was made, and it doesn't exist now, and I'm applying it to this other game, you know? And I think that can be... It's difficult to break out of that for sure. When you make a lot of comparisons, but that's because that's what the human brain does. We often try to look for patterns. We look for comparisons. We like having... You know, we like having organization, we like having patterns, and we want things to be related. We want things to be like each other. Even if it doesn't really make a ton of sense to constantly compare and do that, you know, to do that constant comparison, the Venn diagram sorts. Well, we want to because it makes our brains happy. You know, in that small primal sort of way. But that also means that it can be very hard for us to turn that off and say, okay, it's
teamwork makes the dream
like
work.
this thing may be like this other thing, but I don't need that to be my biggest concern with what I'm looking at. I mean, I think that sometimes it helps us, you know, enhance the enjoyment of something when we're able to see something we know. I think Persona has this to a T, where you have this very strong identity and some storytelling beats are similar across their games, but I don't necessarily think that it's a bad thing if you can see something coming. You know, it's like, oh, my intuition's telling me, based on other stories I've read or things I've seen, that, oh, this is probably where the story's going. That's not a bad thing, because that just means that, okay, this story has given you enough information that you might be able to make that guess. I think going to the, I was talking about Honkai earlier. Some of the story beats, I think, if you have certain ideas or you've, read enough stories of similar types, I think you could theoretically figure out a good, certain points of the story before you reach them. But I don't think that's not a bug. That's not a bad thing in the storytelling. It's a good thing.
With the monster dispatched, the man approaches you and offers his thanks. He explains that recent months have seen more and more monsters attacking Fenmoss, so he has been patrolling the village daily. You inquire about Fenmoss's maiden, and he informs you that she is friendly with the village mayor.
Okay, well, that's interesting.
You decide to hurry and meet with him.
Ask the mayor of Fenmoss about the maiden. Okay, before I do that, though, I am going to check the rest of the island so I have it mapped out. Okay, well, I was hoping to get a little further than that, but that's okay. But, yeah, I think it can be very easy to feel insecure as a writer, I think. Because it's, you look at every other story and it's like, I was hoping to do something like that, or somebody says, oh, this is like this. And it's like, it can be a little disheartening when someone hits you with, oh, this is just like that other thing I've seen. But, I don't know, it's kind of like, well, that's cool. That means that when you look at my thing, you think about something else that makes you happy. I don't know, as long as it's something that makes you happy, of course. It's like, it sucks if someone's like, you really remind me of Tommy Wiseau with your writing and your delivery, and it's like, oh, yikes. I feel like if someone, it's like, of course you have to be self-aware enough to know that it's a yikes, but I feel like, I don't know, maybe some people want to be compared that way. I don't know. Some people really like Tommy Wiseau's writing, so I guess I can't say that that's all bad, but I don't know. I feel like being compared to one of the, a movie lauded for being bad would be, I don't know. I feel like I would have, it'd be like, well, I'm happy that you had fun with it, Unless that was your goal to make something like that, but I don't know. I don't know how many people go out of their way to unless they're going to make fun, punch down and make fun of it. Which then it's kind of like, well, that's a little weird. I always find that a little strange, is, laughing at... I like laughing with things rather than laughing at things. I think that's just because it's more fun that way. If something invites you to laugh at them, then that's really insecure. That's an insecure writing right there. Because they ask you to laugh at them. That can feel kind of mean-spirited. At least to me, I don't know. Or like you set out to make a comedy and the work is compared to the polar opposite. I feel like if you write a comedy and you end up making it way more tragic, if you end up making a tragedy out of a comedy, I feel like that's more of an impressive... Your task failed successfully. I feel... You know what? Actually, I think this is... It's interesting, because now I'm thinking about it, and I'm deconstructing that, because why is it that when a comedy turns out to be really upsetting and deeply emotional, it's great writing, but when a tragedy ends up being inadvertently funny, it's bad writing? And because I'm thinking about that. I want to take that thought apart, because when a comedy goes for an emotional gut punch, it's really effective because of that sudden swap, the juxtaposition. But when you're watching a a movie or you're playing a game and something's inadvertently funny rather than being serious. Goods bought here. No, I'm gonna dip. But, you know, it's the sort of thing like, that's true. I think it depends on the execution. Right. And I think execution is kind of where it, where it lies. But usually when a comedy asks you to stop laughing and take something seriously, it's usually because something has really happened that demands you to stop. If that makes sense. But when because I'm thinking about it, because when a comedy does that, whether on accident or on purpose, it almost feels more like a sudden tone shift. But when you're looking at a tragedy and it accidentally makes everything, and someone accidentally makes it really funny, it can feel almost like you dropped the ball, like it's this inadvertent bathos, you know, this anticlimax, and it feels awkward. And that's fascinating. I don't know, that's just... Because it's not just a matter of, right now it's funny, and then later it, you know, switches back to lightheartedness in it. Because a lot of adventure stories, I would say this game is a great example, where it primes you for these happy moments, and it primes you for these sad moments. And it keeps them well compartmentalized fairly well, but it doesn't necessarily...
Fortune favors the...
Like what I was describing more like the creative thoughts jokes are funny, but maybe there's far too much at other people's expenses, read as awful acts of violence rather than slapstick. Well, thank you, Claudia. I think that's a fair point. Actually, that's a great point. Yeah, like somebody was like... Actually, no, I think... Yeah, no, taking that angle, yeah, it's where it goes the other way around, where instead of it being funny, it's more just awful. And that, I think, is, again, I think that one kind of leans down into being... Not to be mean about it, but it really does feel like a skill issue on the part of the writer. Thank you for the hydrate, Cloudy. But not like a skill issue as in, like, I'm trying to make fun of them, but rather just... It really is a genuine point of, this is something that needs to be worked on and improved if you wish to do better than this. If your writing is not being taken the way you think it is. I think comedy and tragedy, like comedy and horror are the two opposites, I think, that work the most similarly. Because it's all about the punchline, or in some cases it's about the release, the catharsis. And sometimes, and I think some writers get mean about it because that's what they think is funny. They think that comedy comes from, in some way or another, it must come from, there must be a victim. I think that's where prank culture came from. You know, the culture of like, we're gonna prank people all the time. Because I've yet to see a prankster who doesn't get too mean about it, you know? Because there's always a butt of the joke. There's always a punchline. And the punchline has to be someone else's expense. And that's never... It's never funny for everybody.
Don't hold back.
A good joke lands with everyone. Or at the very least, the general audience. The most... 9 out of 10 people would be laughing with you if this joke is done well. Whereas when you're telling jokes that are just... When you're telling or committing jokes that are...
Magnificent.
Too pointed, it's very easy for them to slip into, oh yeah, this is just outward meanness towards the world. It's like, it doesn't really land. But some of it comes from execution, and some of it comes from bad, you know, just the writing is bad. I think the ones that are worse off is when the core conceit of what is being done is the problem itself. I think the examples I can think of are when I would almost say that stuff like what you said, Crooked, with where the jokes are far too much like for other people's expenses.
Fortune favors the bold.
You know, when you're reading a story and somebody's just constantly punching down on this one character, it's never funny.
Excellent.
And it's never as funny as the author thinks it is. I think a good number of TV shows do this. The ones, at least the ones I don't, well, I won't say a good number of TV shows. I think it's a lot of the TV shows that I've seen people say are funny fit into this into that sort of idea where they get really mean about it to a specific character or a specific stereotype, and the intent is almost never to be funny. Even it's almost like they don't even, it's like being funny is almost an afterthought. It's almost more like their hope is to punch down and get laughs out of people who enjoy seeing other people get punched down. And that's never good. It's never good writing. Even to me, I think that making a target, using a joke or a story to make a target out of something it's wrong. It's, you know, it's something that it's sort of, to use my game design expertise and my game design brain.
You stand in the village of Fenmoss, a settlement forced into uneasy coexistence with the surrounding wetlands. An indescribable gloom creeps into the village.
Well, that's
from the
gross.
swamp.
But in my game design brain, it's sort of like when you're playing a game, you act within the game and you do things within the game. And real life is outside of that game. The game space is a set area of pretend where we are bound by the rules of the game. It kind of feels like when you make a joke that punches down or targets, it's almost like you're taking a step outside of the bounds of play to make a shot at somebody while they're still in that space. Or you're just throwing a dart outside of the board of play to hit somebody else just because, well, they deserve it. Or, oh, I think that they should be in pain. Like, it's never good for anybody and it's never fun. And it's not part of the game. And I don't know, maybe it's just the way I feel about storytelling, but just, and it goes, but it's like, even for things I could really say I well and truly hate, well, I'm not going to make a character that you can very easily see where it comes from. It's like, no, if I'm going to make a point of something like that, if I were to, it's more like, okay, well, no, I know what traits I have disdain for, which traits I wish to exalt, but you don't do it through making you don't make a straw man and then punch down at him. Maybe the optimal comedy victim is Squidward. He's not an outright despicable person, but he's enough of a cynical jerk that when he mocks and or breaks the heart of SpongeBob, the world kind of needs to make him modest again. Sometimes that comes by him falling a long way down and exploding in a very absurdist way. I think it's also because, well, and the key thing is that when in the early SpongeBob days, Squidward never was punished for just existing. That's the key thing. He never got punished for just existing. They made a point of, if he specifically invokes karmic retribution, he receives it. Like, oh, he's gonna sit there and talk a lot of smack to SpongeBob directly, and then he immediately gets punished. But they don't make a point of going for him before he's done something. That's the key. That's the key of it, is that it's in a lot of Looney Tunes cartoons, actually, that a character will do something to invoke karmic return. You never see a character just sitting there living their life and then they get hit with the anvil. That never happens. And if it does, that episode, nobody ever likes that episode. I think actually that's the thing with the new SpongeBob that some people found to be really frustrating. I remember that was an episode I saw where it's just like, Squidward's not, he didn't do anything in one episode and then he's just getting messed up, and it's like, why? He didn't do anything yet. You're kind of preemptively punching him before he did anything. The key of good, and if a lot of, I think the thing with a lot of comedians, I see these videos sometimes where it's the comedian clapping back a heckler, and I'm thinking, well, it depends on who shot first. Because that changes the context of, well, is your joke funny or is it you punching down and then riposting when they try to, you know, hit you back? And from Phineas Ferb was the exact opposite. She was a comedy victim who could never truly catch a break. When it affects her mental sanity, especially, I just felt bad. So I love a lot of the other elements of that show. I think it's especially when Candace is being made the victim without, like, she's just getting caught up in a bunch of nonsense. But the trouble is that the character is never allowed to escape it. And when they do, it's only because they get like a what if episode. Let's see. I need to sell some stuff while I'm thinking about it. Need to sell this. And I'm trying to think of video game examples of the same thing, because it's like video. I think the closest, the one in my head, the one that I think about is, it's not even like that bad of a thing to want a tattletale. Not bad enough to have that happen to you so much. Yeah, it's like, it's like she just saw her brothers build a roller coaster in their backyard, and it's like, oh, but we you know, it's up to code. We got the whatevers. It's like, where are you getting the money to do this? You know, it's like, it kind of does feel like at times, okay, yeah, but how though? And it does feel, you do sometimes feel though that it doesn't really line up that a character would get so karmically punished for trying to let their mom know that oh yeah, my brother, your sons just built a spaceship and went to the moon and back. Because why not? It's like, what? Why and how? You know, it really does kind of strike you when you really stop and think about it. I can afford many things. How much is that sword again? 8,000? I could do cool stuff with this. Buy and equip. Give that to here. This is going to be a very expensive day at the store. However, oof. I'm going to be slow again, but that sword is awesome. A good sword. I'm going to buy that. That's big damage. But yeah, I don't know. Just there's a certain amount of agony that you can put on a character before it says, before we have to say, okay, you're kind of being a little too, it's a little too much. You need to check one thing. Oh, not abilities. Oops. Skills. I think I'm gonna swap. Can I give Mirage Burst? Yeah, I can put Mirage Burst here. Let's see. Bought Mirage Burst. So I'm gonna put Mirage Burst on this boy. And then what I'm gonna do is put Thunder Strike. Laddie. They're gonna swap who has the thing. Marvelous. But yeah, I think when we take the inverse, you know, we take tragedy and take it apart like that. Because when we apply the same idea, I think tragedy's, the one I'm thinking about is when you get into the very dark and gritty form, it can be very frustrating when you're looking at a character where it's just every good thing has to have
Don't get your
a bad
foot
turn.
caught in the mire, the man warns. You glance down at his legs and see they're covered in mud from the knee
I see.
down. Might be wise to listen to him.
It is rather strange how many people step in mud and just have problems. Yeah, we'll talk to more people, but I do need to buy more items. I actually do need items right now. I'm hurting for some generalized healing. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna grab this. Buy more. Buy more. Yo. Marvelous. And I think I'm gonna grab at least one paralysis heal because we seem to be... we'll buy two. We seem to be in need of these because we have been paralyzed many times, and it's kind of strange. Okay. And I think we're good the rest of the way. Oh, we could buy more Panacea. Actually, that'd be pretty helpful. I only bought the one. Can I buy more? I can buy more. Okay, cool. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like with tragedy, it's a bit more of a nuanced thing to, you know, divulge when you're going into how much do you want to throw on how much do you put on your character? But what the heck?
A man in black glasses looks out over the swamp.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Dim indeed.
Don't I know you? How do you call out to him? Because of your glasses.
The future looks dim with or without my glasses, traveler, he replies, negativity suffusing every word and shift of his countenance.
You know what's funny? The first time I heard the word countenance was it was a poem that I had to read in high school, and it was about a painting. And for some reason, the only thing I remember about it was that Alfred Molina read the audiobook version of it, which I don't remember why there was an audiobook version of this poem, but it was Alfred Molina, so that was kind of cool. Dr. Octopus.
This man, who radiates as much gloom as the wetlands around him, is the mayor of Fenmoss. He is also a researcher who has spent many years dedicated to the study of monsters.
Oh, that's interesting. Wasn't there a guy... Wait, there was a guy in Isle Dragon Wars who was similar.
He explains that the monsters in the swamp have grown more and more active, causing great harm to the village. This development has left him utterly...
Countenance is like all over the works I read in my college literature course. Yeah, it's the word countenance is such a fixture in writing about you know, just with people when you're describing people in general, especially from there's a certain time frame where countenance was used everywhere.
According to the mayor, the Onyx Maiden has traveled northeast to the wicked wetlands to hunt the
Oh, okay, we can
beasts.
go help them.
Hoping to borrow her maiden's relic, you decide to head that way.
Well, this should be relatively quick then. I'm gonna go talk to the other villagers really quick just to make sure we don't miss anything.
To hear this man tell it, the island wasn't always covered in wetlands. The transition happened quite
This is
suddenly. He mentions that his bags are always packed, lest he need to flee a sudden...
This guy was the guy who ran the stables in Isle Dragon Wars. That's the artwork. That's really cool, actually. Again, it's kind of cool how much they reuse. But I noticed how much my words...
The maiden is the island's last hope. The old woman wails.
I know that the common words that come up in my writing, I keep track of them sometimes because it's nice to think about it.
The things the maiden has done for me. Why, any time I had a problem, she was there. The woman proceeds to rattle off a list of times the maiden had come to...
Okay, so this maiden is probably...
She clearly trusts in the maiden with every fiber of her being.
So this maiden is probably actually active in her community, which makes sense given that this place is gross. Alrighty, let's get out of here then. This place is covered in swamp. We should probably go fix it. we should go fix. That does make more sense to why there's a snake as the stela here. Enter wicked wetlands, yes please. But when you're reading your own works and also when you read other people's work, you can sort of get a feel for what their favorite words are. Oh god, what is happening?
The wicked wetlands are a muddied, quaggy hive of monsters. Passing adventurers meet their fate either at the bottom of the murky marsh or upon a monster's jagged fangs.
Well, that's lovely.
It's plain that there are a great many fiends lying in wait here. You try to focus in on your surroundings.
Oh, someone's screaming.
But
speaking of words, quaggy.
Rends through the pattering rain, not far from where you stand.
Well, and it's funny because quagmire is a word used to describe swamps. Oh god. Oh, the game is losing its mind right now with all that. Why is it raining on the cards? Wait, who?
Worried that someone is being attacked by monsters, you rush to the source of the scream. You spot a man frantically trying to pull something from the marshy waters. Desperation tinges every syllable of his shouts. Hang on, I got you. Your eyes move to the man's hand, and you see that he's holding another person's. Someone has gotten stuck in the bog. And
can I just say, I never... Damn, DM, the fire sprinkles turned out. We have to go. Really. On a side note, can I just say, the amount of fear that just shot through my body, seeing this guy again... Help the person by sinking into the bog by pulling on the card. Oh, thank God, it's a different... Thank God the maiden's different.
Now freed, the woman splutters and spits out mud. I'm sorry this keeps happening, she says. Perhaps she is accustomed to getting stuck.
I'm not gonna lie, the black robes. So that guy at the top there, similar artwork to the guy from the first game. That spoilers, but yeah, not gonna. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but yeah, that guy.
The pair thanks you for your help, and then offers.
I got
names.
real spooked.
The woman is Queenie.
Queenie?
The Onyx Maiden, who wishes dearly to save this island. The man is called Blight. Judging from his incessant fussing on... The man is called Blight. Judging from his incessant fussing and worrying over the maiden's unfortunate constitution, you can only assume he is the Onyx attendant.
It's funny. I feel like now that I'm so used to it, it is very funny when he stumbles.
They explain they seek a rare flower that blooms here. Traveling through the monster-infested wetlands is terribly dangerous for only 2 people. You've come this far already, so you offer to
I find it funny though that the GM will start from the top of the card rather than where he left off. Who would name their kid Blight? Feels like the same people who would name their kid Doorstop. Like, you know, you could have just named it. You could have named him like anything else. Well, they really didn't check over the audio, or they were really doing this on purpose. I think at this point, since they've done it 3 or 4 times, I think it's on purpose. I don't think they would have just let that slip through like that. I feel like they did it on purpose. I think I would hope that it's on purpose, but I think I'm kind of choosing to believe it's on purpose, if only because butterflies. Hello.
As you plod and splosh your way through the mushy ground, you come across a butterfly fluttering through the air. It exudes an alien glow.
Splosh! Why does splosh feels like... I need to look up. Is this a real word? Splosh. Are you sure? Splosh. Oh, it is a real word. Splosh. Make a soft splashing sound as one moves. That's adorable. That word is so funny to me. Splosh has it sits in my same the compartment in my brain that holds on to that really stupid joke about splanch. It's very silly and it's really dumb, but it definitely sits in my brain in the same spot for some reason.
The Onyx Maiden claims that this type of butterfly likes to drink the nectar of the rare flower she seeks.
I see. That's actually that's good then, because that means we're going the right way.
As you discuss this, the butterfly flies off, scales fluttering to the ground in its wake.
But I do kind of think that those kind of things have to be on purpose. Otherwise, it would be a little strange if they had something like that just in the game.
You might be able to find your way to the flower if you follow the butterfly.
I can do that. That's pretty easy. Pursue butterfly. Pursue the butterflies.
Wow, what a beauteous butterfly.
He's just staring at the card. He picks it up just like, to the tune of Mr. Grinch. Splish, splash, splosh. Splish, splash, splosh. Yeah, I can't do a very good deep voice, but splosh, splish, splish. I could do a number of silly voices, but I feel like I'm too embarrassed to do it in front of people now. But I can do a Kermit voice sometimes. Nice. And what the Kermit? I don't know. I used to. I think me and my friends used to consistently just goof around with me doing weird Kermit voices. I don't know. We had like a Kermit. We could have probably held a Kermit impression. We could have had a Kermit impression contest. Roll value of roll to attack, to dark damage. Is this gonna do anything to the skeleton? I don't think it's gonna do anything. Spleesh. Spleesh is saying spleesh is very funny. Oh boy. I have a large attack stat. I'm gonna hit him. Alright, and that knocks down 1, so that's good. Just now I'm thinking a lot about Splosh, and it's gonna pump it up. Add 10 to. Oh, he doesn't have any normal attacks, really? Then again, this guy's name is Blight, and he shares a striking similarity to the design of the people that Melanie was part of from the Isle Dragon Wars. So I'm very concerned. I am gonna do a concern for the entirety of this island. Truly. Okay, you know what? Actually, I probably want to charge gems and then allow those two to do attacks, because they have a lot of cool stuff going on. Add value of 3 rolls to attack and deal dark damage. Inflict poison. Okay, let's try it. Hellfire. Oh, these two just have an ability called Hellfire. Holy crap, that did a lot of damage. What the heck?
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Holy smokes, man. That is actually kind of some impressively perturbing damage. Attack plus 10 damage. That's pure lightning. Ooh. That's very cool. These two definitely feel the closest to the Isle Dragon Roars. Like, doesn't have a weapon. It's just a book of spells with a skull on it. He doesn't let anyone look at. It's wrapped in a leather that kind of smells funky when you get too close to it. I wonder what kind of leather that is. The Necronomicon. It's kind of funny because now whenever I hear the Necronomicon referred to, I always kind of laugh a little bit because it feels so. It's odd to say that a book written, bound in human flesh, and written with.
The butterfly hovers in the air, but there is no sign of the.
Like you would think that a book with all of the most arcane and profaned secrets in the world, like written in blood and wrapped in human skin, would evoke more of a response from me other than, oh yeah, I know that one. Because now whenever I hear Necronomicon, because I have the context of the Lovecraft origin of it. Because Lovecraft mentions the Necronomicon, and it's such a blasé book in those ones. It doesn't even have the human wrappings in the blood. I just think of the Abominomicon, the parody of TF2. Oh yeah, the Abominomicon. I remember I played an event with I think it was the guy who had the Abominomicon. I forget. But I know what you're talking. I've actually seen what you're talking about. It's very funny. But the trouble is that Lovecraft somehow took a book of such profane and foul, like heretical knowledge, and he made it just like, oh yeah, you can find it at your local New England library. And it's like, what? Why do so many people have access to this book? Like, it just kind of feels. It feels like, oh yeah, you could trip over a copy. You know, just walking over from your freaking Jane Austen books over to your cooking section. It's just like, really? And then the Evil Dead actually did the Evil Dead did a lot to make the book kind of cool. But now it's just, I think about it, it's just, oh yeah, it's in every. If you're a wizard of any salt, you should own a copy of it. You know, it's almost like, oh shit, the 5th edition of the Necronomicon, translated from.
Now it's fluttered off again. This was, it seems, no more than a stopover on a.
I know I should be focusing, but now I'm just thinking about. Yes, the 5th edition, translated from Spanish, because it was the version found in Mexico. And that one, it's the revised version. Yeah, the abridged version really sucks because it doesn't even have the spells. It just says what they do. It just has the names of the spells and what they do. It doesn't even have the diagrams. It's like, man. You know, the revised version definitely also, like, the pictures are printed in black and white. They did not put those in color, which just does it a disservice, because if you don't know which circles are red and which ones are green, it screws up the spell entirely. You know, it just... What's the point in trying to do a resurrection spell if you screw it up and accidentally summon, like, a disco demon in your house? You know, it just kind of ruins the whole vibe you're going for. And the revised version definitely just has one of those college textbook looking covers, you know, where it has just a picture of a pentagram with like a goat skull in the middle, and then it says Necronomicon in Times New Roman, and it says revised by Phillips J. Phillips, 5th edition, revised, edited by and then it just has like a bunch of Sanskrit written there because the revisions were done by an actual demon. I don't know why I'm so passionate about this now, but now it's really funny to me. Just somebody taking the Necronomicon and just saying, oh yeah, this is like, you know, light Sunday reading. It's like opening up the Bible. It's like when you're, because I remember that this was a whole thing back in the day. I forget when they stopped doing this, but there was a certain point where almost every hotel room had a copy of the Bible just sitting in one of the drawers or something. And the reason I remember this bit is because there's a whole thing about it in Guys and Dolls is the musical, and there's this whole bit about from the lead guy about how he's read the Bible cover to cover because they have the copies of it in hotel rooms. Like, I don't know if any places even do that anymore, but for some reason that bit stuck to me. Just like, oh yeah, the Necronomicons are a dime a dozen in abandoned warehouses. You know, just if you walk into any place that is profane or, you know, desecrated, oh yeah, you'll probably find one, at least one. Let's use this and heal up a little bit. Probably should have got more salves that are individual, but that's fine. We can make it work. It's okay. The revised edition of the Necronomicon. What else do you think you... I don't know. I'm trying to think also of what the scholarly debate on what good versions of the Necronomicon are. I don't know. I think it's just because it makes me laugh thinking about it. Oh god, what the hell is all this? Oh my god, why is this place so big? This place is massive. Okay. I'm going to need to bounce around. I think I'm gonna do the zigzag. So much map. I'm trying to imagine laying out all these cards in real life and having to flip them all over when you're exploring.
And
Ugh.
fight.
I think that would be raw pain. That would be raw pain. Terrifying. I think that's the kind of the thing that always makes me a little bit nervous to do in-person Dungeons and Dragons even. Is thinking about how many maps you have to draw up or make physical. Or it's just, oh god, how many of these things am I going to make here? Just pure pain trying to put all that together. Let's see, add value of roll of attack. Let's hit this one. Yonk. Hey, a 6. If you knock them even a little out of place, I will have to fix them if I am in the room. Yeah, exactly. Because especially because the trouble too is if you have the cards set up just so, you know, the grid is so, it's precise, it's pristine, and then you have to sit there and reset them all because someone messed them all up. It's just pure pain, truly. It's especially bad when you have a really nice grid setup going on and then somebody knocks it over a little bit. I am surprised that's a gag they haven't done in this game yet. Is, oh whoops, they flip a card over and it like knocks over a bunch of other ones. I'm surprised that hasn't happened in either game yet, because that would be a very funny and very relatable gag to have the cards just kind of get knocked out of place a little bit. You know what, so far though, I'm happy that Blight hasn't given me a reason to be worried about him. I don't know, I forget, the name of the guy from Now, if one of these are screen tables, that'd be both plausible and immensely cool. I think that would probably be the most reasonable way to do this. Genuinely, it would look really cool to do it this way. To have like a screen table where programming this to do it this way would be really cool. Which is funny because I actually did something like this once. I actually made a thing for flipping, well, not like this, but making card objects and flipping them over when like a certain criteria is met. That is plausible and doable. Obviously, we can see it here, but doing so on a touchscreen would probably be just as well. Just being able to do something similar. You could probably do some really cool stuff with that. It would probably be similar to designing something like Roll20, but doing it on a flat table, like a touchscreen table. That could be really cool. We'll just bonk this one out of existence. There we are. That would be really fun though. I mean, it would be a bit of a pain to set up sometimes, but once you have a system for setting it up, it probably is going to be really cool to do. You can have some fun with it too. That would be fun. Now I'm thinking about it, that would be really cool to try. Okay, I should probably heal up a little bit. Trouble I'm having is trying to... Okay, no. We'll just use one of these. But just of a pain in the real material. Yeah, very true. I think to some end, it's kind of why I really like video games for trading card games when they make customization very easy. Or at the very least, they make it a simple thing to do, to have what you want from the customization, as well as doing stuff like this. I think the hardest one for me is trying to do. There's not really a intuitive way to do Fog of War in tabletop games unless you have a system, like a really cool system, a really good system set up to, get that set up early. It's your boy Hecko. How's it going today? How is it going, my man? Now it's time for the boy. Oh, at this point, my boy is regularly invoked, and he appreciates it because he gets to come and see video games.
2 fight as 1.
This is marvelous. How are you doing today, Hecko? Let's see. So far here we've been doing quite well because we've been able to talk a lot, and we've also been able to do a lot. We've gotten a lot done in game. Oh wow, it's already the hour mark. How's everyone's week going? I'm surprised it's already the hour mark. I'm kind of surprised, but maybe that's because this area is quite long, frankly. This area is proving to be quite a time, but today's been looking really good. Good. Sad that my salsa matcha is running out faster than expected. Honestly, I feel like though if you make good salsa, if you make good salsa matcha, then it's going to run out. It's going to run its course naturally. That just makes logical sense. If you make really good food, it's going to disappear. Actually, I guess it's not quite as good as homemade salsa matcha, but I was handed a box of tagalongs from the Girl Scout cookies, like the chocolate peanut butter ones. I was handed a box of it before stream, and I had to sit here and say, you're not allowed to eat these during or after stream because you have to go to bed. But you are allowed to have a couple before you start. I had a few, and it's just, oh my god, it's very easy. If you have really good food on hand, it's very hard to not eat it. Just, oh, I know I should save this because I probably will like it later, but why do that when I can eat now? Tagalongs are great. It's kind of funny because I've never had I don't remember ever having just plain old Girl Scout cookies, but I tried them recently. And man, they really do hit different. I don't know how they kind of expertly created a food that basically feels like you need to constantly eat or you're doing something wrong. I don't know how Girl Scout cookies do it. It feels like it'd be. Oh, there's the butterfly. Okay, I'm gonna go check the other areas really quick because we don't really have everything figured out yet. Okay, treasure chest, ring of evasion. Interesting. Witchcraft mostly. That makes sense. I mean, I guess every Girl Scout has to get their witchcraft badge at some point, so that makes sense, but it's still kind of like, I don't know. Still a tiny bit sus. At least to me. Critical chance. Actually, critical chance wouldn't be too bad, so let's do that. And then we'll give this boy, because he's kind of lacking... Actually, we'll give him this. That'll be pretty good. Yeah, this will work. I remember that was the joke for me back in the day, was that there was a badge for everything in both Boy and Girl Scouts. Was that every single activity had a badge. There had to be a badge for everything, you know, just learning how to read the phone book badge. Oh, stretch. Hang on. I'm gonna twist my back a little bit here. Hang on. Thank you, Cloudy, for reminding me to take care of my health. I've been having to do a lot more stretching lately because when I'm just writing, it's, you know, a lot of time just bent over the keyboard. I've been having to get better about it, but it's still important to get reminded. Always. Oh, thank you. Oh, let's see. Let's generate, and then we'll do Mirage Spell. But yeah, thinking about it critically, I'm going back a little bit to I was thinking about witchcraft. For some reason, witchcraft. I think witchcraft was the one that kicked my brain to it, but I was thinking about
2 fight as 1.
Because Melanie from Isle Dragon was the mage. Now I'm kind of wondering, why are these guys dressed? It's too similar to be a coincidence. So I'm very curious about that. Because I'm not really sure. I'm not sure if there is a connection. But I think, in my mind, it makes logical sense that there would be, but I don't know. It makes me wonder if there is a connection between these people and Melanie Melanie and I forget his name, but the one guy from Isle Dragon. And I feel bad for forgetting his name, but it's also, I think also in my head, it's just fashion a wrist arm swing with a ruler and a compression sleeve, so doing better on the front. Oh, what happened, Cloudy? There's also been more Isle cards in this area. That's what I'm. Well, and there was ship travel in the other one, but it was a lot. It was you know, it's obviously we didn't do. It wasn't a lot, but it does make me wonder though if this is where the Venn diagram crosses. Maybe this is where the Venn diagram touches, where Isle Dragon and Forsaken Maiden touch. Maybe. In terms of geography, I don't know. I don't know if it's true or not. Just wrist, thumb, arm being sore and uncomfy in certain positions. Aw. Yeah, that's it's tough when, especially because you do art a lot, so it's tough when you have like just pains. Especially when it's something like that, where it's just, okay, well, this is clearly just in the way in that sense, and we don't need to do that. Yeah. Hope for swift recovery. This area interconnect? No, it does not. Interesting. Butterfly.
The butterfly takes a little detour through some withered grass as it continues to flit through the stagnant air.
I feel like chasing butterflies around in a swamp was not what I expected to do today. But here we are. Eat the butterfly. God, I wish.
The flower doesn't seem to be here either.
I'll eat the butterfly after it leads me to the rare flower that we are seeking. Because we're seeking a rare flower, so when we find the rare flower, I think that'll be when we eat it. That it tastes of butter. Well, then it butterfly out of here. I swear to G. Ah. That's a dumb pun. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just I'm gonna go back a couple steps in the conversations we've been having today. So we were talking about writing, and I talked about the different applications of writing. I have determined something about my tastes in writing when it comes to how a story is put together. And I'm noticing that my favorite stories now have the correlation is that I really like it when it's when a story is more excited about I guess not excited, but the story understands that characters are what drive a story to happen. And it's character first rather than plot first. And I feel like that's the kind of thing that I sort of realized today, because I've been playing I played a lot of Honkai Star Rail today in between writing. So I did the new update, and the new content they had really made me realize how much I appreciate the focus on character they do. Because because the story happens because characters do things. It's not just, oh yeah, the story happens because this is how it's going to happen. And it never feels like that. It always feels like, oh yeah, no, the way that characters act and the things they do have direct and immediate consequence and will lead to things. I think this game is also a great example of that. At least I feel it, because the way that this game frames the story it's telling is that the people on the adventure are the ones pushing it forward, it's not that the adventure is going to happen and this is how it, it's the characters that ever forced out of character to do things. Which I think that's when you can tell if something is plot driven versus character driven, is when characters will move out of character even just a little bit just to get that plot point down. It never quite feels right. And it can be rather frustrating to deal with. Please do not paralyze him. Bless America. Of all the people to paralyze, why him? Well, that's good. We can unparalyze him really quick. That's good. But yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking about a lot of writing stuff, but it comes with my territory now. But I hope everyone's week is going well. This week has been rather strange because we started with Monday was the full moon, and then we had a national problem, which is ongoing. And we have this week has been extremely eventful and particularly lucid, which it's reminded me of last year. There was a month last year. I forget exactly when it was. There was a month last year where it felt like everything was happening all at once. I think it was just last January. Like, not this, preceding January, but the one from 2023. It felt like everything happened all at once. Might have been this January, but I think this January was also a bit weird, but it really does feel like everything's happening all at once. Hi, Julian. How's it going today? How's it going? We're currently fighting our best right now, hopefully. Do we have any all attacks? Not really. I'll just bop this guy so he doesn't do his thing. There we go. Good thing I supplied up before we left. But this week's been rather eventful. It's dense. But that's kind of fun though. It can be exciting in its own way. I should probably check when I level up next so that I can plan accordingly. And also, I need to heal up. I need to heal a little bit again. We are having a bit of an issue with our health. Okay, when do our characters level up? That's not what I wanted to do. 81 out of 87. Huh. Okay, that's actually kind of surprising. Owned characters. Party. The next level, 4,000 and 1,200. Okay. Interesting. To say the least. Why did it... Though, I'm like, oh, I want to flip those 2 cards over, and then it just, nope, here's a battle. Do you think this dungeon has been... This dungeon feels like it's been going for quite a while, and I think a lot of that's coming from the way that the... I think this is where the encounter rate feels rather dense. It feels a lot like this particular area has been really packed with fights. Well, that's a lot of damage. That's gonna be a lot of damage. He resisted it, but he can't resist the poison, so that's pretty good. I think the poison's probably gonna be what kills him instead of everything else. I hope all is well. I hope, at the very least, I hope that the world is moving towards the right direction for everyone. If not already there, I hope it's heading there. Of all things. I have noticed also that some of the variety of the storytelling I've gotten to see in video games lately has been... It's been interesting for me, because some of it's been kind of strange for me, because the wide breadth and width.
That's not good.
I mean, it's fine, DM. Don't worry about that. Oh, 2. Blech. Well, that's awkward. Okay, let's see. How am I gonna do this? I think I know what I'm gonna do, but I'm uncertain if it'll work. I'm gonna do that, so I can deal damage and gain a gem. I'm gonna do this, so I can deal damage. Okay. I think this is set up for victory now, because now all I need to do is Grand Slice, and I think we just win. Yep, instant win. Yeah, there we go.
Congrats.
Alrighty, that was pretty good. It doesn't take much for me to think that there's probably gonna be a boss fight wherever this flower is, so I'm probably going to have to be prepared for that. Cards. I think I'm just gonna use this and get Blight back up to full health. Yeah, now that I keep saying it, yeah, I don't know why they named their child Blight. It does really feel like, oh yeah, we're gonna have swamps later. Probably should just name our kid Blight. It really does feel like it's a rather insensitive name to give a child, huh? Trying to imagine somebody at 5 years old being referred to as Blight. Just feels like you're being a bit cruel. A bit myopic and petty to do that, huh? Yes, we are going to we're going to name our child a blight on this world. Truly the best option. Let's see here. Deal attack plus 15, damage to all. You know, I kind of want to see what this one looks like, because we haven't seen this movie yet, so I'd like to see it. Like, they could have named him Dwight or something. Or like... Or Qualig or something. Qualig. Or something with a Q or something, you know. They could have named him Quite. Quite as in Dwight. Dwight with a Q. They could have named him that. It would have been silly, but at least he would have been better than being named actually awful. And show us what you really feel and name him something like stupid. Just name him Evil Jerkbag or something. Evil McFace. Really have to hit him with the book on that one. I don't know. There could have named him Ick. Just Hit him with the They really could have done so many other things, but then they said no, we gotta name him this. He had 7 Eckhard. Could have named him after a mathematician either, or something. Just something else, you know? Or do you think he changed his name so he could go with the swamp theme here? He changed his name so he could have a name that fits better with the environment. He's just thinking, no, I don't sound like I go with this area well enough. I do find it interesting though, because I'm thinking about it and I don't know how many.
Trudging through the soppy earth.
Oh, hey, we have story stuff.
Ask the Onyx Maiden about the situation on this island.
Loam would be a good name. Loam would have been just fine. That would have been good.
For generations ongoing, the maiden has failed in her ritual, and now the island is dying. Now its fate hinges upon the Onyx Maiden Queenie and her attendant Blight. You think on this for a moment when...
Oh no, Laddie.
Laddie loses her footing and flails about, close to tumbling over.
How do I help? I'm gonna save her myself.
You can't let Laddie get all covered in
Oh
mud,
no, Laddie.
so you dive into the muck to catch her. But she flings her arms out to either side, regaining her balance last minute. Now you're wet and muddy for no reason.
Not no reason. I readjusted the earth for her.
As all this is happening, Queenie ends up falling too, despite Blight's best efforts to help her keep her footing. Mud cakes her face.
Well, at least we get to be muddy.
Ooh, maybe try not falling? Just a thought.
So what? You can't just say try not fall. What? Now you're not muddy alone. Yeah, exactly. But also, why is the GM saying maybe try not falling? Skill issue? Skish you much? I'm gonna send my boy back for now. You really hit me with the skish you. Why do you have to hit me with that, DM? Come on, man. My balance isn't that bad. Damn, GM didn't even let you roll a deck save. He really said, well, I mean, you chose to dive in. It's what the card says, but still, what the heck? Oh, butterfly's gone again. He really said, you don't have a dexterity stat in this game, so I guess just have fun? Maybe? Skill issue, maybe? Have fun? I like that he really just said, maybe try not falling. I don't know, just that has the same feeling as it has the same feeling when you're standing on ice or something and somebody says, wow, that was really dumb. Why don't you just not fall? It's like, what? You kind of have to stare at them for a moment and think about the life choices they've made to lead to your insurrection of the soul. Just, yes, I am going to I'm about to throw you. I'm about to show you what a skill issue is. I'm gonna charge? Yeah, I'm gonna charge. I have thought about, the only thing that makes me a little sad is that I've thought about looking into the Baldur's Gate, because that one has the actual saves and stuff, is from what I've seen. It's pretty much D&D, but I think the trouble for me is that it's such a gamble to me to spend the money it is to get the game for Xbox. Or just in general, really. And then, you know, it's like, if I don't like it, then it's just, oh yeah, I'd be out that money. And it's just like, I always have to weigh the gamble of it. But I don't know. I almost wonder if because this game feels kind of the closest to playing D&D that I've gotten to do on stream so far, I think. I think this one's pretty close to that same feeling of having a game master and having the story be unfolds with you. I mean, granted, yeah, this one you don't get a choice in what the story does, but I think this one hits the vibes well, if that makes sense. It hits the vibes of playing D&D without actually being D&D. Force impact. 25 light damage to all? Okay, that's pretty sick, actually. That one's pretty good. Also, that's light damage, so that would actually be helpful specifically here. Because I think these enemies would be weak to light, so... At least I think so. I'm gonna swap Thunderstrike for that, then. At least I think I will. And... yeah, we'll leave it at that for now, I think. Maybe? Actually, I'm gonna swap out Sharpness for Refresh, because more often than not, having an extra refresh would be better than... because I haven't really used this very often since I use Mirage Attack so often. Because we use Mirage Burst a lot, so it's not really as helpful, but having Status Ailment help healing would be good. At least I think so. I'll take a guess it's going to be up there. Nope. Where's this? I feel like I'm about to start quoting Shadow the Hedgehog. It's like, where's that damn butterfly? Where's that damn blue butterfly? Oh boy. Have been thinking more about the... I think these games, their greatest strength is their story and their presentation. And I feel like it strikes me more when I get to look at these games from, you know, from the perspective of when we've gotten through them and being able to stop and say, oh, this is how it all went, and being able to see it from the end and looking back. It's amazing how much these games do with the time they have. Because truly, these games are doing a lot in one, like, per game. They're doing a lot. It's because the Isle Dragon had enough that I'm having, you know, sometimes I have trouble recollecting everything. Whereas with this game, even you know, just going back through the story beats we've gone through, it's quite a dense journey. All right, we covered a lot of ground. Okay, let's try Force Impact. Wow, that actually is just really strong. Holy crap. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty awesome, actually. It's actually pretty sweet, because that damage, because it does 30 to an opponent who's weak to it, and that's not considering that I believe it can crit, so that's a very strong attack. But it's one of those things where you have to balance that against, okay, how many gems are you using? And that's 4 whole gems just to get one attack off. And it's better when you have, I think per gem, you want to have 1 gem per opponent you're hitting. I think that's the conversion rate you kind of want, maybe? At least from what I can see, I think that's the conversion rate you want. Of gem to enemies hit. Otherwise, it's not really worth it to use a gem attack of 5 or something unless it's doing a ton of damage to 1. Can I step on these? You can. Oh, okay. I fully didn't believe you could step on those. Okay, good to know. That's a... oop. What are you guys thinking right now about this one?
And
I think this game... I think it's at this point, because we've gone so far through it, and also just with how the game has gone, I really appreciate these games. I feel like the Voice of Cards trilogy, I think I was fully correct about my intuition when I got them way back when, because These games really do just hit different. I think there's something specific to their nature that I don't think I've seen in a lot of contemporaries. That it feels a lot like opening one of those really well done books for young adults, if that makes sense. Feels like one of those. It feels like one of those books that you can open up and return to, and get through it in a reasonable rate. You know, you're not worried about that it'll take all month to read. And I guess, granted, I'm also playing this game. I'm playing this game at a different clip than anybody who would be playing it casually, because I have it set once a week to play it, so it, it did take me a full month to play, but that's because of the clip I was playing it at. But if you're playing it at home, you're playing casually, this one really is just, oh yeah, it's a casual, I think reasonably you could say that you could finish it within probably, I would say likely a weekend if you were playing pretty at the speed I've been playing so far. I feel like if somebody was playing at the speed I've played this game on stream, they probably would finish it within a weekend, just to if they just spent the day playing it.
At the end of the narrowed path, you spy the butterfly fluttering away.
This butterfly,
though you are now deep into the wetlands, the flower is nowhere to be found. You wonder if the butterfly is even headed toward it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that that the butterfly is going in this spiral pattern when it can fly. So why take the spiral pattern if it doesn't need to? That is kind of a weird bit, isn't it? Oh, I had to stretch my neck a little bit. Let's see. I'm gonna drink some water while I'm thinking about it.
Fortune
there we go.
The bold.
Let's see. I think I can hit this one with Shadow Bolt. And then I think if I use Grand Slash, I can knock them all down. I think if I use Grand Slash, I think that'll be the end of the fight. Yeah, because Grand Slice will finish us up. Oh yeah, that's the end of the fight. That's very cool. It feels really nice when the strategy actually pans out the way you hope it does. That's satisfying. Let's see, probably nothing. I stand corrected. There was probably a nothing back there. Oh, hey.
Your party has pursued the butterfly all the way to a clearing. The butterfly that led you here is resting its wings, perched atop a flower, blooming in the center of the glade.
I see.
There's the flower, Blight's voice rings out, and with a few radiant particles scattered in its wake, the butterfly disappears. Or was it never there at all?
Ah. Why ain't that nice? We had a spectral guide. Okay, I'm gonna flip these cards over because they're annoying me that they're not flipped over. Even if it gets me in into another battle, I don't mind. I just want these cards flipped over. It bothers me.
Don't hold back.
I will not. Let's see. I think if I just bombard the one in the middle fast and then hit everybody else for all, it'll be fine. The fact they added the vocals to this part of the song, just because we found our thing, is very cool. And the music is... I feel like the music in a lot of these Square Enix published, but not Square Enix developed games... This one's Yoko Taro. I wonder where this style of music, where this particular guitar style for Voice of Cards came from. I wonder what their references were. I am a big fan of this instrumentation. I wonder where the inspiration came from in the minds of the writers. Because the musicians had to, you know, they had to come to those conclusions, those ideas, and I wonder where they got to. If that makes sense. Because it feels kind of like they sat in almost like they were sitting in a parlor or some sort of gaming place, you know, a tabletop gaming place or something, and just wondered what music would fit well to capture the mood of sharing a story with somebody. Because you're sharing the story with the game master. The two of you are collaboratively telling this tale together.
The flower blooming deep within the wetlands is a brilliant blue.
That's very pretty.
A splash of color amidst the drab surroundings.
That card is very pretty to look at.
With a gentle movement, Queenie reaches out a hand to pick it.
Uh-oh. Crab.
Suddenly, the ground beneath the blossom swells upward, and a huge monster shows itself. Battle is upon you.
Time to fight. Dungeon Master's decided there must be a boss fight. It is time. Alrighty. You know, you said one large monster. Why are there four? This crab seems to have multiplied. I see. The multiple crab. The multiple crab gambit is one I'm familiar with, but very confused by. Okay, let's see. How are we going to do this? I think I'm going to... I kind of have an idea, but it's a little bit... Okay, well... Okay, I think I'm gonna hard target one at a time. Crab time. It's true. I swear, crabs and swamps make a lot more sense to me now that when I've played games where crabs just appear everywhere. I understand why the world will return to crabs one day. Okay, we'll hard target one at a time, but then I'll have my character do the all attacks, because then it means that we'll be rounding down every opponent in the fight, which is good. Because we're going to need to get a lot of damage out in rapid succession. So our goal is to... I think the main goal of the fight is going to be to... Well, crap. Okay. I pressed the button on accident. Okay, these guys are doing... Oh yeah, that's right, because they have +3 attack. I see. Okay, well that's not good. In the slightest. Do we have anything that can pick up a lot of people all at the same time? No. Okay, we're gonna pick up our guy. This I think this constitutes an emergency to do this. Okay, and then... Going to pick up... I'm gonna pick up... this guy. We're gonna pick up Blight. Okay. Oh god, please tell me they're not just gonna kill everybody before I get a chance to get back up. That would really suck. I just healed, you absolute freaking clown. Attack +4. Ow. Please do something useless for your turn, my guy. Why? I just got back up! Oh my god. Ensure all... Oh, well, that's helpful. God. Okay, well, this is gonna have to do. Okay. I think I can win this. I'm just gonna need to be... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna play it very carefully then. I'm just gonna heal way the hell up. Okay. Why do you have HP restore? There's already 4 of you. Oh my god, freaking flower crabs. Okay, well, they're still within kill range of... Well, I say they're still within kill range, but... Not really within kill range of anything if I... Okay, I need to think. I need to think critically about what I'm going to do next. We have no other Inspire Elixirs, because I have all status ailment stuff and no... I'm gonna buy so many Inspire Elixirs after this fight, because... My god. Okay, what can I do? Well, we need the gems so we can land... Because we need to land a fatal shot with Laddie. I think Laddie landing another Impact Force is kind of our win condition. I think that's the win condition. At least I think so. Okay. 3, 4, 5. I need 4. If I use this, this will still leave me with 4. And it might force them to heal again, so that would be really good. Wow, that did nothing. That also did nothing.
Excellent.
Thank you for doing more of nothing, Blight. Okay, Blight, for all you can do, please just tank every single hit we're gonna need. That's not taking every hit, but I'll take it. This got a lot worse all of a sudden. I thought I was pretty ready for this one, so getting jumped like this is kind of perturbing. Okay. Well, as long as this doesn't miss, hit him. Laddie, please be the savior we need. Thank you. Thank you for the overkill. Okay, that was awful. that fight sucked. And not like the... I feel like that fight, I probably...
The sound of Blight's lightning attack rips through the rainy bog, striking the monster.
I'm sorry, GM. I don't believe Blight did anything. Blight basically jumped in front of Laddie as a human shield so that she could carry us to victory. Like, her back is sore from carrying the team. He did not do anything.
Its carapace pierced. The monster sinks back into the swampy muck. Stillness returns to the wetlands, and the patter of rain is audible once more. The Onyx Maiden takes the blue flower gently in hand.
That was the worst fight I've done in a while.
She explains that this flower is actually a medicinal herb called clockweed.
Why is it called clockweed?
Apparently, it is used to heal wounds, and is even said to turn back time for the human body. Though the truth of that claim is uncertain.
That's fascinating and perturbing.
Sensing another monster fixing its gaze upon your party, you lead everyone back to the village. All the while, you find your attention drawn to the maiden's murmuring, drowned out though it is by the sound of the rain. This flower, buy more time. I'm
curious what this means, but let's see. Hopefully, the relic is reacting to Queenie's warm heart. Onyx Maiden's relic. Oh, the Onyx Maiden's relic is just that's a nice looking sword. That is also a nice looking sword. It has eyeballs on it, which is kind of concerning, but that's very cool. Wait, those eyes look kind of familiar. Peculiar. Turn to Fenmoss. We have unlocked the land crab's flip side story. Back to Fenmoss. I'd like to hit the shop so I can get more healing items and more Inspire Elixirs, because holy crap.
As you enter the village, a number of the locals rush your group, shouting, "Welcome back, dear maiden."
Oh, that's nice.
The villagers express their gratitude for her monster hunting, as well as their delight at the maiden's safe return. Queenie responds to each of them in turn. The Onyx Maiden, bringer of hope to the village, appears to be quite beloved by its people.
Feel a little bad for...
Once the villagers are out of earshot, you once again ask the Onyx Maiden to borrow her maiden's relic. She is at a loss for a few moments, but then informs you that she has something she'd like to show you. She guides you to the Maiden's Shrine.
I'm very intrigued. Okay, so we need to hit the inn so I can be at full health, I think. Let me check my health really quick so I can see. Yeah, we're gonna hit the inn really quick because we have no HP. And I'm also going to hit the item shop because we are in desperate need.
You enter the inn. The innkeeper looks at you with a blank expression.
Oh.
Rest wherever you want, whenever you want. It makes no difference, she says. No point in making money if we're all gonna die anyhow, she continues.
Well, you're just upsetting. I'm gonna see, your dialogue makes me sad. I'm gonna get some sleep. Good, we have sleep. Alright, sleep acquired. You feel rested. The true power fantasy of all video games. Getting to feel rested when you go to sleep. Okay, let's see. Items. Sell. I'm gonna sell these actually because we have a bunch of panaceas, so we don't need these so much. Not that big a deal. I'm also never gonna use a bellwether, so I can sell that. Go. Sell the chonk. That boss fight definitely made me a bit nervous because that one kind of made me realize how much I am not fully set in terms of surviving fights. Let's see. We need Inspire Elixirs. Do you sell the super Inspire Elixirs? No. Okay. That's fine. I will take a bunch of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. Just in case. At this point, it's just not gonna hurt if I have a bunch of them. And I think at this point, just grabbing the quality Omni Salves is just better. You can buy up to 10 at a time. Yes, please. It's just to buy 10 quality Omni Salves. And I'll buy 2 quality salves just to be safe. There we go. Cool. Now we have an absolute glut of items, and we have a lot of nonsense with which we may use. So this is good. Alrighty. I'm also going to save my game just so I'm not too worried about losing progress. Oh boy. Whew. Definitely not the best fights we've had, but that's okay. I think some boss fights, you just kind of find yourself naturally at a disadvantage because of the particular setup you have. Kind of how I feel about this one, at least, was that those fights in specific felt.
I shall allow you to borrow my relic, the Onyx Maiden says, rendering you.
Oh, she's the first one to fully agree.
She continues on, revealing that she is actually trying to abandon her maidenly duty. But as far as you can tell, she seems to be giving her all for the sake of the village. Why then does she want to quit?
Try asking her reasons.
If she fulfills her mission, the island will be protected. Is there something even more important than that?
Probably.
As if to answer your question, Queenie slowly closes her eyes. And then, when the light subsides and your eyes regain focus, you see Queenie, and there is a bulge in her abdomen.
Ah!
The Onyx Maiden is pregnant. She explains that she's been using medicine made from the clockweed to keep her pregnancy hidden all this time. She has dedicated her life entirely to the protection of this island and performing the maiden's ritual.
Wait, you said that it's rumored to reverse the time of the human body. Are you telling me this child has been stuck in the purgatory of getting reversed every couple months?
But giving birth means her child too will be burdened with the same destiny of sacrifice.
Oh.
She wants to protect her child. That is her only wish, and she conveys it to you with all the agony of confessing a heinous crime. You can appreciate now why the Onyx Maiden wishes to abandon her duty. But will the villagers accept her decision? Queenie's anguish is plain to see as she runs a gentle hand over her stomach. Blight seems equally distraught as he holds out an arm to support her. It is not hard to imagine who the father of this soon-to-be-born child
Well,
is.
this is a lot more complicated than I was ready for.
The anguished cries of the maiden, the last hope of a village facing oblivion, echo out in pain.
Queenie was removed from the party. This is so effed up, and I'm so mad that my connection is breaking every 10 seconds.
A bed in the maiden's shrine. Word of her condition spreads, and the villagers are unable to hide their agitation.
Onyx ally held a secret which both balanced both life and fate. Is anybody else having connection issues? I've been kind of worried that something on my end might also be messed up, but is connection issues happening regularly? Because I am a bit scared. You get the rest of the crew at the Maiden Shrine. Hi, laddie.
All this time you have spent crossing the islands, Laddie has desperately sought to become a maiden. But now, having heard that Queenie wishes to abandon her own duty, she seems conflicted.
I'll talk to Queenie last, but...
The attendant divulges a little of the Onyx Maiden's feelings toward the impending birth. Over the long years of their relationship, stretching back to their childhood, Queenie has suffered misfortune aplenty.
Oh, God.
Through all that, never has she wished for anything except a safe birth for her child. Whatever it takes.
I feel like Laddie has been conflicted, but I feel like this is kind of the first maiden who's wanted to actively discard the title because of what's going on. Hi, Queenie.
It seems that all the while Queenie used the clockweed to keep her condition secret, the child in her belly kept growing. Suddenly, the door bursts open, and the village mayor enters the shrine, gasping for breath. The monsters of the wetlands are amassing for an attack on the village.
Oh, God, why?
Fighting them off with Queenie confined to bed will be next to impossible. Your group decides to head into the wetlands and launch a preemptive strike on the Fiend's Nest where they're gathering.
Oh, God, please. Please tell me. Dude, I am now going to... I'm going to be going out here, and I'm going to be entirely terrified of the notion that we're leaving her alone. I do not want to leave her alone at this point. This feels like a bad idea. Did I go to the right place? Pretty sure I went to the right place.
The rain falls in sheets. You spy the telltale signs of monsters between the drops. And in far greater numbers than
I'm very
before.
scared that we're going to...
Blight's eyes shine, and you can tell he wishes for nothing more than to protect his maiden. He advances, unbothered by the presence of the monsters. You forge onward through the wetlands to where they gather, at a place called the Fiend's Nest.
I'm very worried that we're going to be... Okay, so I have to find Fiend's Nest. Where is that? Flower. I'm guessing there's got to be something on here that... Ah. Beyond this point, you'll be unable to save or load game. Auto jumping will be disabled. The jump ability will be disabled. Interesting. Why is this area going to be... What? I see. That's right. Okay, so it automatically says, hey man, you should probably save right now. Okay, this area seems to be a problem. I am very scared for the safety of everything.
You come upon a thronging nest of monsters in the innermost recesses of the wetlands.
I understand that throng is a group, but man, thronging nest is definitely a word.
Every monster in the place has its eyes fixed firmly upon the intruders. That is, you.
Do any of you speak Common or whatever English is referred to? Oh god. They even have an altar and everything.
They roar in unison and begin to march forth. Their destination is clear.
Uh-oh.
Fenmoss. The village is in grave danger. You mustn't let a single one of these beasts escape. You grip your weapon tight, ready to do battle.
Number displayed on the upper left of the screen decreases each step you take. When it reaches 0, the enemy moves a set distance. When the enemy is done taking action, you will be able to act once again. If any monster reaches the exit of the nest, the game is over. Defeat nearby enemies first to ensure that none escape. Okay.
Oh boy, don't let a single one escape.
Oh god. Oh, thank you, Hecko. By the way, I don't know when the next sale is gonna be for Red Genie, but it is still... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I put myself within...
A monster lurking in the depths of the nest rears back. Its massive bulk puffing up as it
God, that thing has
inhales
2
deeply.
rows of teeth.
It looks like it's getting ready to do something, and whatever it is will be headed your way.
I understand, but I'm also very terrified. 1, 2. Okay, that means I can take out this one and then move over 3.
You and your comrades stand firm in the face of the monster, readying your weapons.
But, yeah, Red Genie's still a great game. I guess the only downside that I found with Red Genie is... It sounds kind of weird to say as a downside, but the only thing I found that seems to be problematic is that I don't really have... The game is finished, so it's kind of like... Oh, I can't just go arbitrarily update things. You know, I can't just be like, oh yeah, patch notes, added... I don't know, it just doesn't seem like I could really throw more in it. I don't know, it's just kind of like, eh. I guess the Genie just needs some Switch support. Either that or, actually, yeah, Switch support would probably be the best one. I feel like the only other thing I could do theoretically, if I was really feeling saucy, was I could probably, I don't know, I guess I could add, like, something maybe, I don't know. It's like, I don't know what I would even add though. Main trouble is that I don't know what I would add that would still feel consistent to the game's original, form. If I were to add something at this point. Okay, I think Blight can finish up the... Blight can finish that last one, I think, so... I think we'll be good there. I feel like Switch support would be kind of fun. I just don't know how I'd even do it. I really need to get my hands on a Switch developer kit so I can actually do Switch development, because that would be kind of fun. I feel like getting a game on the Switch would be really neat. Even if it wasn't Red Genie, just getting a game on the Switch would be fun. At least I think so. Okay, definitely gonna need a heal after this. But I don't know. I think I'm just kind of getting ready to make the next game and see how it does. You know, just
Congrats.
so I know after this next book, after the Greenwalker sequel and the next music album, I do plan on doing another game. That is the hope and the goal. Okay, let's see. I need to use items. I think if I do a quality Omnisalve to heal up Blight, so Blight's at, I want to make sure Blight's at full health. and then use a quality salve. But I don't know. I'll figure something out at some point. I think it's gonna be one of those things where I have to really stop and think about how I want to go about the next development. Alrighty, that guy's not moving too fast, so I'm not too worried.
The hulking beast bellows a blast of burning.
What's up, Mickey? Hope
flame in
everything's
your
going well. It's going
direction.
good, Blue Bowl. How's it going today? I'm currently trying to multiple party damage. Oh my god, we all took 5. Monster will attack every 10 steps you take. Take a close eye of your remaining health.
Whoa, danger everywhere you look. You gonna be able to handle this?
And now I have to... I'm fighting monsters right now. But things are going well. Work's been going well. Pretty good. Fine, getting a day off of work tomorrow. Oh, excellent. I think having a day off of work every now and then is very important because it's good for the mind and the morale to have that day, that time, have that day where you just get to relax. Let's see. So I need 4 gems on Laddie's next turn. Alrighty, that's pretty solid. Could just do this really quick, or I could just do this and finish the fight. Maybe finish the fight. Ah, no, not finishing the fight. Oh well. That's good though. Do you have any plans for the day off? Which I guess it's kind of funny when if like the plan for a day off is just to just hang out, stay in your pajamas all day. Remember somebody once said that's not a plan. You can't plan to do that. But it's just like, well, yeah, doing nothing is a very deliberate action. I don't know. I always feel like that's always a bit of a... It's always a bit rude to think that. It's like, oh, well, yeah, it's... Of course it's a thing. Of course it's a deliberate thing to do. I'm choosing to do nothing. So that's kind of how I spend most of my days off. Hanging out with one of my friends. Gonna go to card shop and try and get some Commander deck. Oh, Commander decks to try. Oh, that's excellent. Do you have like a idea of which ones you're getting, or is it just see what's on see what's there and make the decision when you're there? Because I am familiar with the Commander scene. That's very good stuff. That's excellent. There we go. That's very cool, though. That's gonna be fun. I usually go on Fridays myself. We don't even know what card shop we were going to, so it's gonna be whatever they have. Oh, excellent. I know the current hotness is are the new Fallout ones, the ones based on Fallout, but that's just because I think that might be like depend on your store. I got the Fallout ones, but that was just because I'm a bit of a sucker for that stuff. I don't know. I always find it fun. I got back into playing Commander because I got the oh god. I got the Lord of the Rings. I got a Lord of the Rings pre-release box, and I got a copy of the really good Sauron, which is very cool. I play Magic the Gathering on Fridays, but that's just mostly it's the thing to get me out of the house and keep me sane kind of thing, but also it's gaming in a space that lets me be. And that's nice. It's a really nice time to go out, game casually, and wanted to get those, but 2 of them are over 70. I wasn't paying that much for them. That's fair, honestly fair. I got them at like original price because it's one of those things where it's like it's insane how much they go up after they release. It's like once they're out there, the price only goes up rather than down. It's kind of silly. Alrighty. That is... Generate 1 gem at the start of battle. That's actually a super helpful ability. Wait a minute. That's actually really good. Okay, so I have 4 moves left. And now he's coming out. Got it. Oh, good lord, they're popping up everywhere now.
Perhaps deciding that the ones slaying its kin are a threat. The massive beast that seems to be the master of the nest charges.
I think Card Kingdom is the best place to get them right now, but I think even Caesar's like 80. Dang.
At the same moment, more monsters appear from the shadows of the wetlands and begin moving towards the village. No matter how many enemies there are, You must stop their advance to the village. You and your comrades take deep breaths and prepare yourselves to face the monsters.
Okay, I'm really hoping that those guys over on the left side. Yeah, ought to be spared its fire range attacks now. Caesar's also the cheaper with Mothman going for 100. Oh god. Yeah, it's insane. I think card price speculation has been one of those things that I don't quite understand why it has to get so insane. Because some of the level of expense it gets to is just it's almost nonsensical. Okay, I need to get over there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I'm gonna want to move down one because I know it's moving forward, so. Okay, okay, it came closer to me, thank goodness. It came closer. Okay. Yeah, I think card speculation in trading card games is insane. It gets really expensive really fast. And I at least somewhat understand why it happens. At a certain point, all I can think of is how expensive sparkly cardboard is and how it becomes real easy to not spend too much on cards. I mean, that's the thing that I kind of pride myself on, and it's something that has definitely led to me being a bit... It's kind of, well, it's like, because also the most powerful cards become stupid expensive, so it kind of becomes this whole... I know at my store, the store I go to, the thing that happens is that I usually have to win through either trickery or... Like, just genuine sleight, like, not sleight of hand, but like strategic sleight of hand. Like having strategies that my opponents don't expect. Because I have to build on a budget, so all of my cards are, pretty middle of the road power. And that sometimes leads to me having to just be really creative with my strategy, but it also means that, man, it really does become obvious if somebody's spending a lot of money on their stuff. It's just like, dude, how much money are you putting down on this game? Like, I'm just here to have fun. How much money are you spending? You kind of worry, it's like, did you put a mortgage on this deck or something? That's the thing that kind of, I remember that joke came up once, and I said it in one setting in the store I play now. I said it with this group, and I said something about, I made a joke about, someone making a mortgage to buy their deck, and they laughed, and one group I played with didn't, and I was just thinking, yeah, I don't think I want to play here. They kind of gave me this look of like, and it's just like, okay. Apologies. I did not mean to insult the majesty of spending real 6 figures on cardboard. Like, I love this cardboard. This cardboard is very fun to play with, but at the end of the day, you spent this much money on sparkly cardboard. Prices of some cards and decks make you wish there was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro or Dueling Book equivalent for MTG, because apparently none of the online options are good. I know that there is a... What was it? There's a, I know there's a online version of Commander that... It's sort of... I forget what it's called. I think it's called untap.in or something. And I tried that once just to test out a deck, and that works pretty well, but it's a little strange to use from what I've seen. Okay, generate some gems. Ow. Thank goodness that was only 10 damage. Yeah, but no, it really does... It really is insane how much the prices are of those things. Which... It is fascinating, though, because of all the... I think that one doesn't get updated cards, so not really. I don't think so. I do think that it is fascinating, though, dissecting the game design aspect of... When you build a game where a great chunk of the best cards of the game are locked away, not due to any amount of game balance or like banning cards, it's just straight up... The game is... It kind of feels like Magic the Gathering is somehow balanced out by the fact that there's a great many people who don't want to spend thousands of dollars building one deck. Well, I mean, even just still paying hundreds even just to build, for CEDH. It's just not many people actually want to do that. It's one of those things that I think is rather fascinating, because the game in that way somehow balances itself out strictly on the virtue of...
The Nest Master's monstrous bulk trembles as it menaces your party.
Can it talk?
Steel yourselves, says Blight. As if in defiance of his determination, the massive fiend lets loose a terrible roar.
Oh no, this is a boss fight upon a boss fight. Oh man, that's a lot of health. I just realized do I even have
Come this far.
I have
It's time to win. Or die trying.
Okay, I do have I don't think I don't think I have I don't think I have Lightning Strike. Probably should have checked that, but that's okay. For reference, I'm making a night deck out of singles and TCG player, and I'm at like 250 for it. It's only 60 of the 100 cards. Well, remember that you are also building... That you do have to remember lands. I think lands might help with that a little bit. At least I hope so. Because you do still have... Because normally you put 30... I guess, depending on your deck building... you tend to put 30 to 33-ish 30 to 35 lands. And a lot of those are basic lands, so that won't be too bad, maybe? Ow. He recovered almost all the damage I did to him. I'm beginning to think that not having the fire attack on my character is an absolute bad thing for me. I'm gonna try this really quick. I need to try something. So since I have no lands, I have to buy them as well. It's another 60 or 100, depending on what arts or where oh, well, I guess it depends also if you get arts and stuff. I guess that makes sense, but... I don't know, I usually just... I have a lot of really basic lands. But it depends on how much aesthetic matters. Okay, that did a lot of damage. He's weak to dark? Really? Interesting. That's very confusing to me. Okay, how much did that do? New to physical magic, so I don't even have basic lands. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, a lot of lands I think are relatively it's nice to get the super expensive arts, but it's also just as well to have, you know, basics, you know, just plain old penny ones rather than anything else. Let's see. What am I going to do? I need to constantly deal damage. Above all else, I need to always do damage each turn. If I'm not healing, I should be doing damage. Okay, I think Blight's going to be the one who has to deal is going to be doing the lion's share of the work here. Ow. Add 5 to all dark. Okay. Let's see. There's a box of 100 each sold on Amazon. I think it's around 60 for it. Yeah, if you're gonna get like all of them. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna heal Laddie. I'm gonna make sure Laddie's at full health because it's worrying to leave it like that. Eesh. That wouldn't leave me with enough to do his dark attack. I don't think. No, it wouldn't. Okay. Because this one, I can't really skip over this turn to buff up, so... We're just gonna have to play ball. Okay. There we go. Big damage. I'm doing pretty well, but I'm very nervous. I'm very nervous about this. Oh god, that's... God, why does he do so much damage like that? He does a lot of damage. Thank you, Cloudy. Thank you for reminding me to stretch and hydrate. Especially during a boss fight. Okay, let's see. I think Laddie's just on healing duty, but... Fill up. Need to drink some water. But yeah, no, if you're buying them by themselves, it is pretty inexpensive. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. I only need 1, so yeah, this will be fine. It's a bit of a waste of gems, but I also need the boost in attack power. This is fine. The boost in attack power is what I'm really here for, so this is good. Why did that only do 1 damage? That's weird. Why did that only do 1? Very strange. Regardless, that was a lot of damage. That was good. This is fine. Yee. Oh, that almost killed him. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to make sure that Blight stays up. Blight needs to stay alive, so... That's right, I did not buy any Supreme Salves. I just have a bunch of things in case we die. It'll be fine. It's fine. We'll make it work. Okay. Yikes. Okay. I really wish I had the lightning single target right now, but this is fine. There's a couple of abilities I think after this fight I can swap out, because there are some abilities I just flat out don't use anymore, so... Okay, well, he's dead.
Yikes.
Okay, that sucks. Alright, defense. Okay, this is good. A turn of recovery is gonna be fine, I think. Pick up, my dude. Get up. Get up, we need you here, man. And then... Oh, good thing we bought all these items. I want to do packs or display boxes and such, but it's not always clear where certain cards I want are. Like, I wanted Knight of Windgrace for the Knight deck, according to the wiki page, it's in Dominaria and March of the Machines. That's actually neither, because they're in promo packs for those series, which are a lot harder to buy. Yeah, promo packs are damn near impossible to find sometimes anyway, but... Okay, that does less than the dark damage. That's insane. Yee. Oh, thank goodness he missed. Yeah, I guess my trouble is that when it comes to card games, I usually build based on what I can get and what I find. So it's... My building tactics are very... It's very guerrilla tactic-y, where it's just I end up with cards. I almost never... I never actively build the same way. And even when I actively choose cards, sometimes I just grab things that look like it'd be fun to play with. And sometimes that's because my knowledge tells me that I would have fun with a gimmick than consistency. Actually, a great point in that is I've built decks with that very thought in mind. Okay, the reason I started, my brain started traveling a little bit. I noted that this fight is, I think this fight is over. Unless something goes horribly wrong right now, this fight is over. There we go. Okay, that one was rough. But we did win, so I can take that. I'm very scared now.
After a fierce battle, the great fiend finally collapses to the wet earth in a spill of green ichor.
Ichor? You don't want to do nice because close I get to Hero Warrior style deck. Yeah, that's kind of how I do with my stuff, is it feels a lot like you're building Yu-Gi-Oh style stuff, because I'm from Yu-Gi-Oh as well, so... Playing Magic, I play like a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
At the death of their leader, the other monsters lurking about all withdraw at once. Marvelous. You have managed to save Fenmos from the danger it faced.
I don't feel good about that. Something about that doesn't make me feel like this is a victory I'm going to feel like we won. And the only reason I feel that way is because this game has a perturbing... This might sound a bit dark. This game does not have...
The village's crisis is averted. You and your friends make your way back to Fenmos to check in on Queenie.
They're just text and a rambling description of the land did. Oh yeah, I've seen those text-only lands. They're funny. I will say, I just had a thought about this game. Oh no.
No sooner do you pass the threshold back into town than do the villagers surround you as though welcoming home great heroes. You inform the mayor that you've wiped out all the monsters, and though he seems momentarily delighted at the news, he also seems terribly flustered. This isn't the time for that now. You start to worry about Queenie.
Can I just say, this game has, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm remembering correctly, we're 2 for 2 so far on mother characters not surviving to see their child. At least seeing them very far off into the universe. I'm starting to worry we're gonna be... You damn men are useless.
A village woman comes running and barks angrily at the assemblage. She explains that Queenie is going into labor, which might explain the men's panic at what they ought to be doing.
What, have you got... Do you guys not know how... God.
The woman points at Laddie. You there, come along and help. Without waiting for a reply to her demand, the woman drags Laddie off.
Ah.
Difficult though it may be right now, all you can do is pray for Queenie and the child's safe delivery.
Can I go to the item shop? Laddie and Blight leave the party. Check on the villagers while you wait for the baby to be born. Okay, I'm gonna go to the item shop then. Can I go to the item shop, please? It feels very terse to go to the item shop after this. Just like, can I go to the item shop, please? I need to get some stuff. We'll say, but yeah, card games get a little, gets a little nuts sometimes, I think. Okay, there we go. What else do we need? What do we need specifically? Question. Trying to think of what to do. Think I want to buy... Oh, we don't have any Supreme Salves. We don't have any large heals. Buy 8. There we go. Less. I'll buy more quality Omni Salves because we don't have any. The lack of music is kind of perturbing me now that I actually noticed it. Okay. Okay, good. We'll be done for now. I need to get out of here because now the lack of music is kind of confusing me.
He looks as though not doing anything makes him
I'm gonna drink some
uneasy,
water.
and busies himself giving bits of food to the bird perched atop his rucksack.
So far, I have 2 decks in MTG, a white-black deck that kind of just turns into Phyrexians with an Angel Commander, and a deck that makes as many artifacts as I can to draw or do damage.
Guess all we can do is wait, says the man regretfully.
That is all we have. All we have is the waiting. First sucks in playtesting it, and the other has done okay in tests. The tough thing is trying to... Oh god, she's going nuts.
Queenie's voice echoes out of the maiden shrine. You hope she can endure the pain.
Wait, do we not have, like... We have salves and other items. Do we not have something to help her with this? Like, did we not invent the... Did we not invent the aspirin? Any other villagers? No. Blight, you doing good? My man?
Blight is restless, his mind clearly abuzz with worry for Queenie.
I'm sure she'll be fine. I'm sure Laddie will also be fine, having to see the miracle of childbirth for the first time.
At the swampy surroundings, murmuring to himself. To think that the entire village would come together for the sake of a new life.
Is it? Oh, it's a baby.
A baby's cry cuts through the silence,
Oh.
breaking the village from its tense reverie. Time, which felt as though it had frozen, begins to tick away once again. Faster than you can let loose a sigh of relief, Blight takes off in the direction of the maiden shrine. The baby's here. You rush after the amative attendant to the maiden shrine.
Okay, what does that mean? What does that word mean, amative? But yeah, the playtesting is something that with any game it's important to do, but massive definition. Strongly moved by love. And oh, amorous, I see. So it's a synonym for amorous, I see. Playtesting is important. Go check on Queenie. Enter Fenma's Shrine, yes. Please tell me she survives this. The only thing I want now is...
The newborn's cries echo through the maiden shrine. The villagers present for the birth have weary but happy expressions on their faces, and they wipe the sweat from their brows.
I'm pretty sure Laddie is probably the most concerned.
Laddie sits in a heap on the floor, as though unable to stand, seeming dazed from helping with the birth.
Hey, this is the first time she's seen this happen.
Though she looks tired, she flashes you a proud smile, as if to say, "Can you believe it?" Truly a blessing. Truly.
Well, that's nice.
An elderly woman's eyes are filled with tears, as though the newborn were her own child.
I mean, I think this is like the first time I've ever seen a child be delivered in a game in ages.
The midwife breathes out her tension. Stars above. What a relief.
Blight, you doing okay?
Blight asks timidly, Is the baby? A young woman hands him a cloth-wrapped bundle.
The child.
Perhaps because he has finally felt the weight of his own child in his arms.
The child.
Blight's expression cracks, and he begins to weep, overcome by
That is the
emotion.
cleanest child I have ever seen after birth. That child is spotless. Why did my brain first go to, like, he just popped into existence.
Such a relief, he says. He repeats himself several times as he walks over to Queenie and shows her the child's face.
Queenie, please live. Queenie, please live.
As though having just fought a fierce battle. Queenie's face is lined with exhaustion and covered in sweat. Though her expression is somewhat pained, she looks at her child with a smile of deepest affection. The Onyx Maiden and her attendant have named the child Melanie, a word in the language of spirit, meaning eternal happiness.
Wait a minute! Wait what do you mean? This isn't a sequel! That's Melanie! My brain just like fired the most intense, just like wait a shitting moment. That's Melanie! This game happens before the Isle Dragon. Wait. Oh. Let's leave the island as a family and show the little one the whole wide... And that's why they end up where they are.
With a tear-stained face,
Oh my god.
Queenie gently inclines her head to her exuberant attendant. But then the strength seems to seep out of
Oh,
her.
and she dies. Doesn't she? Live a happy life for me.
With those final words to her two most beloved.
Say, are the DMs actually the same, but the first becomes tempered by Oh.
The Onyx Maiden's eyes close for the last time.
Oh my god. Crooked, I think you're right. This... Oh my god.
With its only maiden lost, this island is surely destined for ruin.
Oh my god.
As you prepare to sail away,
I need to
you
look up
notice
something
that
real
the
quick.
island is submerged just a bit more than it had been when you arrived.
I need to look something up very quickly. What's his name? What's his name? Name. Yeah, I found him. The fact that maidens didn't come up with the Dragon Isle is wild, considering how foundational to the world building in this entry. Well, and I'm realizing it though, because I decided to look up something because I was trying to remember what his name was, the guy from the other game. So Vince Vince was the antagonist in Isle Dragon, and Vince he looked exactly like Blight. So my guess is that Blight changed his name and went to the because it is a mainland that you explore in the Isle Dragon. So it kind of makes me think that. Wait a fucking minute. Why would, if this is a prequel, if this is before, not a prequel per se, but if this comes chronologically before the Isle Dragon, and the Isle Dragon doesn't mention the maidens, and Melanie doesn't she talked about some of her beginnings, but mostly just that her and Vince came from is gone. Ugh.
Almost as though the ocean is trying to swallow it up, now that it's bereft of its maiden.
There's only two outcomes for this then. Though I'm thinking it's the former, that why would the maidens not be a fundamental part of the world building? How could they be here? And then if this is before Isle Dragon doesn't mention this at all. They don't talk about it. So given that these stories were, I'm going to say pretty much, they were made together, that kind of leaves only one option for what happens to this archipelago. And like this suddenly made this entire journey so much more dreadful.
When you part ways, Blight
I'm also gonna send I'm gonna keep my boy.
Maiden's relic over to you. You are hesitant to accept, thinking he might want to keep it as a memento of his beloved. Only when he insists, saying, "Don't lose your home. Don't lose your island," are you persuaded. The Onyx attendant then heads homeward, vowing to make Melanie's life a happy one.
Oh man, that means that Vince's life was so screwed up when he left.
Monsters run rampant across the sinking lands. The people of Fenmoss remain beset by numerous hardships. From aboard your ship, you watch the East Isle shrink into the distance. Eternal happiness. You pray that is what their future holds.
Oh. This suddenly just made this entire journey that much more painful. Knowing where she's going. Stoic Onyx attendant cares deeply for his charge. The misfortunate but loving Onyx maiden. Ouch. To conceal secret with the power of a mysterious blossom. But worry over their unborn child with the heavy burden of a maiden's duty. The heroes protect the villages, the maiden brings new life into the world. After bestowing a child with a name, the maiden breathes her last. Leaving the sinking island behind, the party prays for the happiness of the attendant and his child. The hearts are shaken by the impossible balancing act between love and duty. Oh, dude, that just like rocked the entire... I remember we've theorized a few times that the DM is the same but just older, or that this is a younger one. Like, I don't think we've done it directly, though. I don't think we've said anything like that, but... Man. Protected her babe to the last. Ugh. Oh my god, dude. Laddie and Lack have joined your party again. Deal attack plus 20, add 5 to... Okay, I'm gonna need Starlight Veil.
You have finally gathered the 4 relics, one from each of the maidens you have met on your journey. Laddie's maiden preparations are complete, and Lack celebrates by twirling in the air. The time has come to see your mission fulfilled. You make your way to the Spirit Spire in hopes of saving your home.
Oh boy, here we go. I don't know how... this feels like we're... This does not feel like we're gonna be... I don't know. Something about this makes me feel very pensive. Okay. Skills. Let's see. We need to adjust our skills a little bit because we had a lot of issues with that last fight. This is 6? My god. This adds 5 to party's defense for 3 turns. Okay. I think Mirage Burst is still we got hit by any more trauma. We gonna get hit by any more trauma? Probably. we need 1 more trauma before we can truly be done, I suppose. Okay. Let's see. We use these. These we definitely use, so we're gonna keep these. I think the goal now is to get rid of abilities we don't use at all. We don't actually use Refresh at all. I think I am gonna bring Starlight Veil just in case if we ever genuinely can use it. We might as well. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. The reveal that is Melanie after having played Isle Dragon and I think it's also the notion that Blight is Vince. And Vince at some point, like in the next 20 years or so, goes through an absolutely monolithic amount of BS. Please tell me we don't come up here and find somebody. I swear to God, if I see Greeth up here, I'm gonna lose it. Altar.
Your adventure began when you met Lack at this very altar. The self-proclaimed spirit told you that Laddie could become a maiden if you brought all the maiden's relics back to this spire. The memories of the other maidens now reside within the relics as pure light. According to Lack, only a single heart scar remains. You need only heal it with the relic's light.
It is time once more to go into the heart's domain. Oh boy, here we go. One more slice of trauma.
With the sound of Lack's familiar chant in your ears, you once again enter the heart's domain.
I am very curious if Lack is actually who he says he is, but we'll see.
You see a door within the blinding light.
Ooh, trauma.
Not long after,
Ugh.
you hear a voice. Beyond the door lies Laddie's unconscious mind, the voice says. Though you have no idea what that means.
Is it just the thoughts she doesn't think she has?
The voice then delivers a warning. A half-hearted attempt will only end in heartbreak.
What? Would you still like to see what lies beyond the door?
The sound of a begrudging sigh fills the air as the door opens.
Pass through the door, make for the land of woe. There I
The
will.
mysterious voice echoes in your head as your consciousness fades. When you awake, your mind feels hazy.
I'm curious.
And you find yourself wondering what that voice from earlier was. Laddie, noticing your distant gaze, looks at you in concern. You recall the voice telling you to make for the land of woe.
Whoa.
With no other leads, you decide to do as it says.
Whoa. Trauma be upon thee. The bell. It tolls. With no other recourse. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's whoa, trauma be upon you. Woe to woe. Woe be upon you, curse of Ra. I don't know why that came to mind.
After healing multiple heart scars with the help of the maiden's relics, Laddie's heart's domain is starting to return to normal.
I guess normal's a relative thing for this,
As you
but
gaze around, Your eyes become transfixed on an area in the east that is still shrouded in black.
I see. Oh.
Suddenly, the onyx stela begins to move.
Normal.
And goes off into the
I guess
distance.
normal really is just a...
I think the land of woe is that way,
The land of
Black
woe.
says. You decide to put your faith in its words and chase after the stela.
Okay. Sure. This sounds like a good idea. How do I get there? How do I get there? Ah, I can go this way now. That's right. Wah. Okay. I'm very nervous. I'm so scared now that we're gonna be going towards we're going towards real trauma times now. We enter a place beyond normal trauma. This is advanced trauma. Not gonna lie though, I think that reveal just entirely recontextualized this entire game for me. Approach the ultimate trauma. The purest form. I'm okay with that missing at least one, because we knocked one out. That's okay. I'll take it. You know what I think is kind of striking me right now is how much the reveal that is Melanie. Because it's kind of weird because I looked up what order to play the games in. That's the only thing I really know is what order do you put them in. And the only thing I understood from the order was, oh yeah, you play it because it was the order that they came out originally was Isle Dragon, and then this game, and then Beasts of Burden is the last one. So I'm very unsure as to how that frames the games, but it suddenly makes a lot of sense though that in this order you get the reveal of this game's spot in history. It's almost more striking. I feel like it just entirely reframed the entire game in my head, given what I know from the Isle Dragon and what happens. So it's like you just know where he's going, because you know what's going to happen to Vince / Blight. Like the fact that you have a deep understanding as to where he's going and what's going to happen to him. I don't know, just something about that just... Man. It's a hell of a reveal, too, because it lines up very well with what we know. And it also... but it also means that those things line up, which has me really freaking worried about what's gonna happen to this island. I'm very concerned. I'm doing a concern right now. I am not okay. Truly. Alrighty, that's the end of that fight. It definitely feels like, though, that knowing that this is where it was always, like, knowing that where the story's going now, I think the greater dread in me is, well, why aren't the maidens mentioned all that much in the Isle Dragon? Is it because the archipelago just isn't talked about in-game? Is it just not something that people talk about and focus on? Or is there some other reason? And I feel like that some other reason is the thing that is playing with me the most right now. That some other reason is the thing that is
Show 'em what you got.
making me worry. Something about that other reason is making me think that something went horribly wrong at the end of this story.
Excellent.
but it also could have been something right. Could have been. Maybe it went horribly right instead, which would be very cool. But I am doing a concern until we get confirmation. Okay. Hopefully, though, either way, I hope that we can...
Makes the dream work.
Either way, I'm hoping that we can get what we need done. And also... I'm just hoping that we can get through here and finish our duties, maybe. Or at the very least, do well. I'm gonna hit this one. Oh god, help, it's gone horribly right. All the horrors I've been blessed with. To be fair, at this point... The trouble is that when I say horribly right, I really mean that we get what we want, but not what we get what we asked for, not what we want. That's horribly right. Something going horribly right means that we got what we asked for, not what we wanted. And that is the real terror of asking. And I think my fear is that my hope is that I almost think at this point what I want is that I almost want Laddie to give up being a maiden, but I also don't think that that's a conclusion that's on the table. But I don't know. Oh, whoops. Oopsie daisy. And something about I don't know why, but also Boo Bolt reading the phrase "the horrors I've been blessed with" is very funny. Also, I don't remember super clearly, but if the 6 at the top of the aisle cards was never explained, I think I know why these cards read 4. Oh, holy shit. You said that, and then my brain went, wait a minute, you're right. Those have a 6. Those did have a 6 at the top, because they never explained that. They never talked about it. Yeah, because they never explained the 6 at the top of the Isle Dragon Wars cards, and yeah, you're right. There's Roman 4s on these ones. Oh, it's because somebody saying Madman would say. I mean, the horrors I've been blessed with feel like I've been given something I don't want, but it's also very good. But yeah, now that you say that, Crooked, I'm starting to realize something important about the storytelling here, and now
Teamwork makes the dream work.
I'm in Spain without the S. Lack is getting jumped. Holy crap. Act plus 10 if roll is 3 or greater. Lovely. Yeah, now I'm starting to realize the conceit of this, and now... But what's interesting to me is that almost enhances the storytelling, because... You know, well, it does enhance the storytelling, because... It means that the story... At least for this one...
Excellent.
It means that this order... Imagine the 3rd game of the trilogy hits us with all the cards that have I instead of 5. Oh my god, I'd be in a lot of pain. that would be very funny, but also, man, it would also confuse the crap out of me. If that happened though, that would also be... Is it bad that feels like something Yoko Taro would do? Or they're like 7 or something? Actually, if they're 7, I think that would scare me more. It gives you the same feel as the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 4, but really, really fast. Oh, no. Oh, God, no, the grabby hands. I'm in love, I think. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Let's see, I need to heal... Lack. Oh, my boy. Live. Oh, boy. See, I know we're doing Lies of... Like, I know the next series we're doing is Lies of P. But I will say, the next time we have an open slot, I'm putting Beast of Burden in there. The instant I'm able. Like, it's... I know Lies of P is next for the Wednesday slot, but... Is that we've established, but... I'm really excited. I really want to see this. I really want to see what happens in this game at some point in the near future.
Fortune favors the bold.
I am starting to realize though that if the next, I'm thinking about it, if the next game, the voice actor for the GM is somewhere in the middle in age between this one and the one in Isle Dragon, I'm going to lose my mind. Because it'll confirm what we've talked about, and it's gonna drive me nuts thinking about that though. Also, I'm just gonna say it outright at this point. At this point, time is of no object. If I'm finishing this game today. I don't care. I don't need sleep. I need answers. Okay, let's see. Just knock him out. Truly, at this point, I am here for the long haul. Whatever it finishes, I am staying here. I need to see this.
Magnificent.
I need answers. This is the time. This is, I want to see the end today. Energy. I need it. I also need a freaking level up. Okay, the quality Omnisav is pretty good too. It is amazing how much treasure we get in the Hearts domain. Okay. Oh, whoops. Is there a box up here? Box? Nope. You know what's funny is dead ends like that never bother me, but I remember that was one critique I remember seeing once, that there's that RPG maps with dead ends with nothing at them feels very, like, it feels weird. And I don't know, something about it kind of makes me laugh, because it's just, oh yeah. It didn't really make me waste time, it just made me go, oh yeah, I had to walk up and down. I don't know, it's just funny. To me, it's funny. Also just, oh yeah, sometimes not every path has something at its end. And I feel like the video game equivalent, that makes sense. That not every hidden corner needs to have something. Sometimes a corner can just be. I don't know, just, it works for me.
Teamwork makes the...
I cut him off because I'm like, no, we need to get going. We have places to be, my good sir. Attack plus 10 is a lot of damage. Thankfully he missed. Oh god. I am very much feeling my oats with this one. Personally, I love rooms in games where there's literally no reason to even look at it. It's not interesting, there's no loot, it doesn't offer any lore, it's just an empty storage closet. I feel like it's something a bit strange, but it's something that adds to, for me, it adds to immersion, because not every room has to have something important in it. Sometimes a room is just part of the set dressing. You know, it's like, oh, this office room has no notes, there's no special information, there's nothing. It's just an office room. It's a desk. I think Fear had the same thing. I remember when we played Fear 1, Fear had a lot of that, where it's a desk. There's cubicles everywhere. And the reason those cubicles are just everywhere is because, well, you're in an office room. You're in an office building. There's going to be cubicles everywhere. And it didn't detract from the level design to me, because it added to the life of that building, because it felt like an actually lived-in building. Because some rooms, like... You know what's the one I'm thinking about right now? That it's kind of a weird comparison, but when you're playing Skyrim and you build your own house, and it's kind of like, well, why is this extra room here? Why is it allowed to be built if I'm never going to use it? It's just, well, because it's part of the house. And some buildings in that game also have that problem, where it's just these rooms don't add anything other than depth to the environment. Also, I'm going to send my boy back for now.
You managed to catch up with the Onyx Stela. Just where do you think you're going, you ask, as you give it a tap? When the Stela transforms into Queenie and Blood.
Well, that's just not messed up at all.
Queenie, who appeared on her head for reasons unknown, tumbles to the ground with a yelp. A concerned Blight helps the maiden sit up. It seems she can't shake her misfortune, even in this
Like when it's a
world.
locked door that leads to nothing in dungeons, like not even an urn or a pot, just a waste of block. Just 5 points of experience.
But you know that the Onyx Maiden died in childbirth. You suppose that these two are just illusions made by Laddie's heart.
I just realized something crooked. I just realized why this guy has been stopping regularly. He doesn't know how to roll with the card. Because a lot of the cards where he's messed up have been cards with either complex words or facts about the world that he's not ready to divulge. I'm starting to realize this is the development of not just our understanding of the world and not just the characters, but the dungeon master. Lack is no longer eligible for party. Two things. One, equipment. You still have the equipment I gave you? Nope. Okay, those accessories are gone. Oh wait, no, they're back in my hand. Oh, they come back to me when they're done. Oh, I can just do that then. Actually, wait. No, we'll leave you with the ring. It's fine. And then actually, I'm gonna give him the defense ring because he really needs it. His defense sucks. Alrighty. Land of Woe. That castle feels very suspicious to me.
The Land of Woe is an abyss of anguish. It is a pit of darkness into which sink her deepest, darkest desires.
Her darkest desires?
My, what a curious little desire you have with you, an elderly woman remarks. Something about her strikes you as strange. Lack, suddenly on the opposite end of that woman's stare, angrily retorts,
I'm so confused.
"My name's not Desire." The woman explains that the queen has ordered all her subjects to keep black shadows called desires as pets. Only with greed can you proceed, she tells you, before mysteriously vanishing.
Ah yes, allow the avarice of your
Her
soul.
enigmatic words leave you with nothing but questions. To find answers, you know you must explore the area for yourself.
Okay,
first.
this is gonna be... I'm already very concerned. Oh, enemies appear here too. Okay. Okay, I understand. Oh, jeez. Well, at least we get at least we get friends to work with, so that's good, at least. Holy crap, that crit does a lot of damage. Oof, okay. Yeah, but I think with level, there's a Venn diagram of pure game design and authenticity to internal realism, I would say, where you have to keep the rules of not just your game design, but your world building consistent. And I think that's where you have levels where you have to add, where you add something like the room that has nothing in it sort of thing. That's where I think that sort of stuff falls in. Is that you have levels like that. And I think that's you kind of have to hit that sweet spot, because I don't think it kind of feels wrong when you enter a building in a video game and it's strictly gamified, in that sense, you know, where it's really just, oh yeah, it's just video game stuff. It's just, you know, blocky. It's just good level design. But the best level design mixes those two together in really good ways, and knows when to lean on authenticity versus feeling very video gamey. That's the key, is you have to know how to settle those two together. Oh god, hi. Hi again.
A familiar knight and young girl face each other. their desires beside them. You recognize the pair as the Crimson
They're playing
Maiden
Pokemon.
and her attendant. It looks like they're making their desires do battle. My desire is the strongest, Lavia shouts, getting fired up for the
They're
fight.
playing Pokemon.
It certainly looks very tough, Queenie remarks, praising the other maiden's desire. Lavia blushes and rubs her nose bashfully. Apparently, she's not used to getting praised. Behind the two maidens, Gladio's desire claims an easy victory.
Oops. Interesting. I'm so confused by this place. This place concerns me a lot. Something about this place in specific is making me very worried about where we're going. But I think I think that's also much more because of. I just realized Queenie and Blight's attack are super high now. Like they're almost doubled from where they were earlier. Huh. Interesting. Interesting indeed. I don't know why they're... The fact that their attacks are suddenly a lot higher too is... It fascinates me. Yeah, because that's... I don't know, something about these when you have the characters coming back like this, it perturbs me greatly, but it's very cool, but it also perturbs me. Quality Omnisalve, okay. Oh my god. I am afeared. Okay. This area is intriguing, but very confusing. Hopefully there's an item back here. Oh boy. Boy. I think the level design of this area also... There's a game actually that I've been thinking about streaming just so I can talk about it, because it's such a specific type of game that I want to play it at some point just because it's fascinating to me. It's a game that my friend and I game share, so I get games through on, you know, we share games on Xbox, and it's called Stranger of Sword City. I feel like somebody's gonna remember someday somebody's gonna remember that and me saying the name is gonna throw them off because it's like, wait, how do you even know about that game? But it's this odd little RPG that, first off, it's fantastic. It's very cool. But the thing about it that struck me the most was the movement style.
You see a man holding a mirror, fussing with his hair. Behind him looms a dark shadow.
But the game itself, you move around in a first-person view in a grid-shaped dungeon like this. But the movement style, it evokes a lot of those early RPGs where you're the dungeon crawlers.
Once he notices Laddie at your side, he grows angry. How dare you walk beside a woman, he rages.
What? Is he mad that I talk to girls? What's wrong with you, my guy? Are you okay? Are you okay, my man? I'm just talking. What? How dare you walk with men on Reddit? Men on Reddit. Oh boy. I can't disagree though, truly. Hey brother, care to save some for the save some for the rest of us. Oh boy. I can't quite get that. I just never can understand the mindset because it's just so it's almost comical to me because it's just like, I don't know, man. If somebody is so simple that all you have to do is be there to acquire, like it's not even about like coming to terms. It's not like discussion or conversation. It's just, yes, they are to be won. Women are to be won. It's meant to be like it's like a freaking prize at Chuck E. Cheese. Yes, can I get the 7 out of 10 girlfriend, please? Dude, that's 5,000 tickets, not 500. Broke ass. Like, what do you mean by that? That's not how it works. Human, like, that's a human being right there. What are you doing? It's just like, what are you doing, man? Ah, yes. How dare you walk? I think also the comedy of this is just, how dare you walk besides a woman? It's just like, what do you mean? You know, just heaven forbid we're walking next to each other on the road and he's just like, they're walking together. Like, but I mean, this is also a dreamscape, so I understand. These people are gonna act irrational and strange because this is not a real world. This is a world of the exaggerated woes and desires in the deep unconscious part of Laddie's brain. I guarantee someone has absolutely gotten a girlfriend for having a ton of Chuck E. Cheese tickets. At least once. Definitely somebody who got like one of those Lego Spider-Man sets from Chuck E. Cheese. For playing Days of Skee-Ball.
The shadow melts into your body. His desire gone. The man glares at you with disdain. Greedy jerk. He scowls.
I took his desire for a girlfriend? What? Are you telling me I just stole his desire for a girlfriend? You could do that? Huh. I guess my character developed a libido.
And fight.
Impressive. Mildly concerning. I like how loud that is. I don't know why, it's very satisfying how loud that is. It's very bassy. It's a very bassy sound effect and I really like it. I don't know. It's very strange to be here like this. I don't know, just having Blight and Queenie back is very confusing, but I appreciate it a lot. But yeah, I recognize that this world is built differently, so you're good at Deal or No Deal. That's hot. Some bizarre woman at a Chuck E. Cheese. I feel like if it's a woman at a Chuck E. Cheese, I feel like that's like single, like divorce, like that's divorcees. That feels like divorcees meeting at a Chuck E. Cheese, talking about the fact that like the dad just played 6 hours of skee-ball. He was just playing skee-ball for a couple hours. Just, I remember that was the one that was the ticket winner was skee-ball, especially if you were good at it. So obviously you couldn't just like climb up on it and like throw the balls in the top scoring thing. It had that net, it had that chain, the like bar thing. But man, it's amazing how visceral like some of my memories of play places are. Given that the trend was, it kind of like came and went with the 90s and mid to early 2000s. It's amazing how many of those memories. For some reason, it's funny to me if she's like 20. Is it bad that if in this hypothetical situation, the thing I could think of is that it's somebody working there, absolutely seeing like just a dude playing skee-ball. That's pretty much what, you know what? That's actually basically what every single that's pretty much what all Disney Channel movies made it feel like. Is that, oh yeah, you just meet people. You just meet people showing up places. I can have 42 attack. That's pretty exceptional. But yeah, no, it is kind of funny thinking about is the way that arcades, man, he really skis those balls. He really skis those balls. Oh boy. Oh man, but the thing I was thinking about was it's kind of weird to jump to this, but the game design of arcade machines is the weird thing with arcade machines is that you're designing attack plus 10 to all. Wait, that's actually sick. The only downside is that's wind damage because it's not general damage, but attack plus 10 for 3 to all. Let me look at that again. Because that would be better than Grand Slice. Yeah, because that would be I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna see how it goes, but that's pretty good. But the game design of arcade machines is fascinating because it really did take a very different turn after, because it's such a fundamentally different thing.
The woman looks inside of her wallet and sighs. Behind her looms a dark shadow. The woman turns to you and exclaims, "I am sick of being poor." The shadow behind her then leaps at you.
Oh, it's the 7 deadly sins. Because we've ran into lust. Same. But the... I don't want to be poor anymore. It's the 7 deadly sins, because this is greed. We just saw... We just ran into... It was lust and this is greed. I'm guessing that I have to talk again to... I have to talk to the maiden, the Crimson Maiden and the attendant again. I probably... Whoa. My god, that is sick as hell. That's rad.
Teamwork makes the dream.
That's rad. That's the best way I can describe is that's rad. Oh, they're weak to wind? Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna charge really quick then, and we can get ourselves... We can use Tempest and then slap him. Oh. That's some amazing damage. Holy crap. I need to sneeze really quick. Okay, I think I'm good. Whew. Gained a wealth of experience. Wait. I need to sneeze again.
The shadow melts into your body. Ooh. Her desire gone. The woman glares daggers at you. How greedy can one person be? She asks with a scoff.
So it's funny because the whole thing is about being greedy.
You hear what sounds like a lock coming undone. Perhaps a door has opened somewhere.
Do I have to do more, or is it just... I'm gonna talk to these two again and see if anything happens.
You can do it, Lavia shouts to her desire.
Okay, they're just still playing Pokemon. I think I want to check this map, though, because I don't think I want to leave any stone unturned right now. I feel like leaving things behind is how we miss something important. So we should probably check the map over. But as I was saying about the game design of arcade machines, though, because you have to design a game that isn't meant to truly end just because you beat the game. It's meant to loop. It's supposed to play until either you default the machine entirely, or you do some other, or you lose. And I feel like that key difference is what makes arcade game design different, because you're not really making a game that's meant to be truly finished. You know, if you think about Asteroids, you're not really meant to win Asteroids. You don't win it. You just keep going until you eventually flub. Or you beat your high score. You know, it's the goal of an arcade machine is almost never actively to win. It's to do better. And sure, you know, getting a certain score might net you some prize, but it's mostly about the conceit of, well, how good can I be at this game? And that's a very different game design philosophy than a game like this, which is meant to have a complete beginning, middle, and end. And with that, you have to bring new principles, because you can't just design the game with the same tools, with the same exact setups. The main thing is figuring out what is the draw of playing these kind of games. I think for kids, it's a lot easier to have a game that doesn't...
Show them what you got.
Having a game that doesn't necessarily end is good for kids, because it means that they can practice themselves and they can get better. Like your early home console games kept that Quatar Cruncher mentality for a while. Quatar Cruncher mentality. Can you explain that term? I don't think I've seen that one before. I don't believe I've seen that term before. I think, well, and I know that, I guess if I were to interpret that, I know that a lot of early video games, they were really, a lot of them were arcade ports, and if they weren't, they were being built with the same mindset. Quarter, I meant quarter. Oh, okay. Autocorrect is drunk. Quarter, I see. Quarter cruncher, yeah, the quarter eaters, yeah, because I think I've said that term a couple times on stream, more than a couple, I think. The quarter eater moments in games, where it's those moments in a video game where something happens that is very explicitly trying to basically try to con you into starting over. Ring of Protection 2, wow. That's kind of sick. I'm gonna flip that over because it's gonna bother me if I don't. Okay, so we're going to do... I'm gonna do wide end search, I think. Yeah, but the quarter eater mentality was very true back in the early days of game design. And a lot of that was because a lot of that mentality also came from the fact that at the time video games, like, it was basically a technological limitation where, oh, well, we don't really have the means to make an experience that on rail light gun games that had 2 frames before being hit after turning. Oh yeah. Well, and a lot of rail shooters have quarter eater moments specifically meant to be like, well, you either learn the patterns and get good at spotting those, or you have to start over and get in. But some of it comes from technological limitation, because the game is trying to make sure that you don't finish it too quickly because they want you to get your money's worth. But that also means that they're basically going to try and use every trick they can to make sure that they get the most out of their own programming. Because back then, they only had so much data they could work with. So they had to do what they could. And that's really fast. It's really fascinating to look at that sort of stuff, too, because those kind of games... those games really did have a lot of sophistication, because they had to work with such limited resources and still deliver, at that time, a full game. And at the time, it worked very well, though, because technology wasn't there yet to do those insane things that we see now. But I think there's still merit to those types of games nowadays, because we still see them come out, and we still see people like them. Went to an arcade bar a few weeks ago. There's a level on a on-rail shooter where there's an enemy mid-attack animation as soon as the camera turned, like 6 times in a level. Yeah, no, it's insane. I think House of the Dead was really notorious for that one, I think. Because that one, it's like, if you see an axe coming at you, it's too late. There's an old man. That would be the one. Yeah, House of the Dead's the one that... I actually beat that one, weirdly enough. Me and a friend actually did beat that one. We were at an arcade and we actually beat that one. It's pretty fun. It's actually a lot of fun to play, because it's insane. But yeah, after you beat it, they're just kind of like, you want to go again? And then they start you at the first level again. It's kind of cool. I'm a big fan of House of the Dead. That one's fun. As a rail shooter, it's very cool. It's very cool. And also, man, the music bops. Sega games really do just do it different with music. No, one of the arcade games that I like playing are I forget the name of it exactly, but it's basically Galaga, but the gimmick is that rather than enjoyable when it happened like 6 camera moves in a row, I was like, wow, they really didn't want you to beat this. Well, because if you play the game and you know everything about it, it really is just an hour. It's about an hour and a half. It's not that long a game. It truly is not a very prolonged experience if you play it well.
You see a man lazing about. Behind him looms a dark shadow. Just leave me alone, would you? He says, trying to shoo you away.
Sloth. I think the 7 deadly sins are really easy. They're very easy to use for writing, but I think it's because they work very well. Water damage dealt to all allies and enemies by 3. Interesting choice. I'm going to use Force Impact again. My brother died because he kept accidentally gunning down every civilian the frame they were on screen. That in rail shooters, that happens way too often, where you're way too hopped up trying to deal with every threat. So you just end up accidentally blasting everybody. I get that. It happens. Let's see. Actually, if I do this... There we go. Knock that one out. I'm very worried what we're going to find at the end of the road here. Attack plus 10. Favorite one was that he accidentally shot the guy being choked by an enemy. I feel like it's even funnier when it happens like that too, where it's just you end up whacking the guy who's already having a bad day, so then you just put him down too. You just put him down. Okay. I think some part of me is getting worried because now it's just the dread is settled in my stomach. Just sitting there, just waiting to be affirmed. Alrighty, and then I think one more attack and we finish up. Yeah, there we go. But there is merit to the arcade style because the best thing you can do is leverage that arcade style for mini games in other games. Because that's actually something that I've seen done in a lot of games. It's actually something they started doing a lot in.
The shadow melts into your body. His desire gone. The man squats down in place. Damn, you're greedy. It's
basically just WarioWare. I was gonna say, it was also every RPG in the 90s and 2000s that had all those like wacko mini games just in the middle of the game.
You see an elderly man devouring what looks to be a feast. Behind him looms a dark shadow. He then looks at Lack and licks his lips.
Oh, what the hell?
Ah, you'll make a fine dessert, he murmurs hungrily.
But the thing I've noted is that like Final Fantasy had a bunch of them. You know, like the motorcycle mini game. I know that the remake had the dancing, you know, basically just a dancing game, the rhythm game. It was that, and the games that had no business having a multiplayer mode, especially one as good as it was. Oh, I know one of the ones that I've heard a fair bit about was the it's like pretty much every first-person shooter with a major campaign before they started doing online multiplayer. Split-screen multiplayer was insane as a concept back then. Gluttony never made sense to me as a sin. It's just greed for the mouth, basically. But I think it's just because the time when the 7 Deadly Sins were made, I just always figured it was because eating a ton of food was something more specific than just greed for money. Because greed usually focuses on money, and gluttony's more about not knowing when to stop because greed is about hoarding, gluttony is about consuming. I think that's the difference. Because gluttony is about is about excessive consumption, whereas greed is having a lot for pretty much having, like, it's about having. I think that's the difference between greed and gluttony, is that greed is having, gluttony is consuming. I guess. If I had to theorize why there's a difference, at that point, it's just kind of conjecture, but that's my interpretation. Make a great point. I don't know. It's just that they kind of, I guess it's just kind of the only, it's also kind of the only way you can really differentiate them. Because nobody's ever a glutton for money. They're a glutton for, like, they're a glutton for food. Which is that distinction is more obvious in media that utilizes the sins. Oh, you know what? No, I have one. I actually know one right off the top of my head that's exactly that. Full Metal Alchemist. Because the homunculi
melts into your body. His desire gone, the man begins to drool. Your greed is insatiable.
In fairness, they can be interpreted multiple ways, like how lust is usually associated with sex, but can also be a lust for knowledge or power. Well, and the main thing is that if you're taking the traditional interpretations, like you take the traditional ideas and make sure you differentiate them, you can kind of, it's like when you differentiate them, it kind of works out well, but I know that in Full Metal Alchemist, gluttony is always eating things. Like, he's always eating. And usually it's people. But he's always eating. And greed is actually, like, he owns people. Well, and, like, they say, it's kind of funny, because in that story, he doesn't really, like, the people he says he owns that, like, he says, oh, they're my property. They're always like, yeah, sure, boss. Like, they just kind of work for him. It's weird. It's a whole thing. But I guess the key point is that there are some media that don't differentiate them very well, but that's because I think it's kind of a strange way for me to put it, but also gluttony can be laziness. No, well, that's sloth. That's sloth. It's kind of weird because sloth is sloth's kind of a weird one, because the idea is that the key thing about the 7 deadly sins is that the main reason they're a sin is not because the act itself is a sin, but because giving into that sin in excess is the problem. That is the actual sin. Not the act itself, but the overindulgence in it. At least that's my interpretation. I don't know, people can disagree with me, but it never, because when you invert the 7 deadly sins, you kind of end up with the 7 virtues, because there are actually the 7 virtues. But they come as the inversion of the 7 deadly sins, but they say the inversion, but to me it's more like just the moderation of the 7 sins. Like, if you moderate lust, it's love, and by extension it's affection. But it's not, that's lust in moderation. When you have greed in moderation, that's just like, that's the simple desire of wanting.
The door exudes a sinister aura. When you touch the handle, the aura dissipates and the door opens.
Oh boy, I wonder where this is gonna go. Oh boy, head through the gate in the Land of Woe. Oh, the stairs go up. That makes me feel comfortable. Enter Land of Woe middle. God, that took me like 30 minutes. Ugh. This place is gonna take a while. I can already feel it. This place really concerns me. But yeah, I think well, that's nice. I'll be there in a moment. I'll handle that in a moment. Did some light research. Gluttony, while referring in a broader sense to eating large amounts of unhealthy foods, it also can be a depiction of being an alcoholic. So the focus back in the day would have been like excess drink. I see. That makes sense. I think the reason it probably went to eating a lot of food is because we now have this, because our cultural understanding is that eating tons and tons of unhealthy food is bad. Whereas I imagine at some point in history, being able to have that much food at any given point would be considered a show of power. Because there was a certain time period where being fat was not only rare, but also a show, like a distinction. Well, I guess when I say fat, I mean like massive? Morbid? Perturbing? There's a difference between just having some extra weight and being perturbing. That sounds like a weird way to put it, but I apologize if it's a bit terse, but is this an accurate description, or is this a poor description?
The shadowy desire suddenly leaps at you.
Oh, okay. This shadowy desire attacks me. Oh, okay. I understand. But that's kind of in storytelling, though, it kind of depends on your interpretation of those ideas. Carl just leaned into a tendency towards fat shaming, fueled by misconceptions as to why people can be fat. Right. If they overweight more than is safe would be good. Yeah, it's like, well, and that's the thing. Like, I feel like when I say the term morbid, it kind of I think that, because in my head, when I say morbid, it means like way beyond simply being just like, oh, like, genetics or, the way that their body processes food. It's like, well, no, there's a certain level where this is an active decision. There's a certain point, well, I guess not an active decision. Well, Is it? I guess that's the question. Is it an active decision or is it a passive acceptance of what is? I guess that's the question. In terms of size, when I hear morbid, I immediately think obese. Right, and I don't think like anybody with body fat. Because remember that was the ridiculous standard I remember seeing in the 2000s was this idea that, well, and that's what I remember seeing and hearing about, was that people were being told there's a failure of the body's metabolism. Right, and you can't really fault somebody for their metabolism being like, you know, it's like sometimes your metabolism does just fail. Certain medical conditions can do that, and that's just something that happens. And that I do not believe is worth shaming. But the thing that I find that perturbs me is when it's an active decision to refuse to do something if it's something you can do something about. That's I think the key. That's also the key for any problem in life, at least to me. That it's never, if it's something that your body does, you know, it's like, oh yeah, if your body literally does not metabolize as fast or as efficiently as other people's bodies, what am I supposed to tell you? Like, oh, just be better? Like, no, I can't do that. That's unfair. But if somebody is actively saying, I mean, I see this as a problematic behavior, and I understand it is, but I don't want to change it because I like this better. That seems problematic to me.
Just as the shadow dissipates, you hear a door unlocking in the east. It sounds like a new path has opened.
I feel like we're gonna need to grab all of these desires, because I feel like we're gonna need them all. Not to mention that we're probably gonna need to be as high leveled as we can be to deal with whatever's at the end of this road. Okay, up really quick for whatever next fight we have. But that's not to, and it's this, but not just with. Well, I guess I should also make clear that it's not just a matter of. This is true for all of the cardinals. Like, I guess I'd call them the cardinal sins.
The door exudes a sinister aura. When you touch the handle, the aura dissipates.
Okay, so we have to open all these doors. I see. Why also do we shame fat people make poor choices, but we do not actively shame alcoholics who choose to abuse their bodies, never commit to the difficult hard path to change their habits and bodies? I mean, okay, I'm gonna, this might get a little heavy, but I learned very early that, because I've understood the dangers of alcoholism, so I very much do not. I don't really stand for it, but also there are many other decisions that people have made in life that I find to be reprehensible. But most of them, to me, it's not a matter of. It's never a matter of what sin or problem or habit it is. I feel like that's partially because of how we view addiction, where a fat person is viewed as not being addicted to being fat, others suffering from an addiction. No, you know what? I'm just gonna. I'm gonna speak plainly. To me, both of those and any other form of refusal to be better, to me, there's a certain amount of it that it's not simply a choice. It's not suffering from anything other than weakness. And weakness can be worked through. You can become stronger. You can always choose to do something about it. Whether that is just asking for help or doing something that you know will help the problem. There's always the choice to try. Effort is always the first step. And whether it be, you know, morbid obesity, alcoholism, rampant gambling, any of the exuberances of the soul that people refuse to control within themselves. I don't really find them to be suffering. I find them to be, well, I find them to be suffering, but not from just addiction, but from a failure. But that doesn't mean they have to stay that way. My earnest optimistic hope is that people can learn to be self-aware enough to help themselves. But sometimes that to get there, you have to be willing to tell them something very harsh. And that's the truth. To show them exactly what they've done to themselves. To make it clear that no, this is not acceptable. I very much have that feeling towards many sorts of things. When a lack of discipline breaks somebody down, and it's not that they ever have to stay broken. People don't need to do that. Some people don't get that chance to have somebody help them. That's my hope with life. Kind of that thing that spurs me regularly is knowing that if I can do that for somebody, to offer that help when they need it, I don't know, as long as I help somebody, I think I'd be pretty happy with myself. Maybe somebody needs somebody to just unabashedly and without reservation say, I'm here for you, dude. Maybe platonically, unconditionally, and through this weird veil known as a fox. But it is there.
The shadow glares at your party, then suddenly lunges.
Sorry, this got really heavy, but like,
to swallow you whole.
I don't know. I guess I was spurred, but the trouble is that the general view, even though there are general views on these ideas, there's always going to be somewhere that someone might see it differently and offer a perspective that might help them. Maybe my perspective won't help somebody because maybe thinking that it's a weakness. Apologize for breaking into heavy ties. Really felt need challenge notions like that. Don't apologize. I find it really fascinating. I think I doubled down, so, but I appreciate we got to talk about this though, and I appreciate that we feel comfortable enough to talk about it though. I kind of had to break my own barrier a little bit there to step in not as ODaM, but as Greg. I had to step over my wall for a moment because I felt I needed to approach this not from the, you know, from where I am as the streamer, but from my very own view. I'm the one that I usually, you know, gently and politely restrain a little bit so I don't alienate people who feel worried that they'd, you know, that I will challenge them in some grand way. Sometimes I do worry that when I speak that because I like challenging people, and I appreciate that you've challenged us and me. They've challenged everybody here to think about this in a new way. And I think I think it's good that we do so. Whether or not we change our views or not, that's all our individual choices, but I think it's very good that every now and then we challenge one or some of our fundamental worldviews. It's helpful. I remember
Just as your battle ends, you hear the faint sound of a lock coming undone. It seems a door somewhere has
But
opened.
I remember that I'm remembering a quote from Socrates that, well, it's Plato talking through Socrates, but still Socrates. That the unexamined life isn't worth living. And I feel that is, it's oddly prescient with what we've been talking about, you know, just the notion that it is good for us to examine ourselves closely.
The door exudes a sinister aura.
Because
when you touch the handle, the aura dissipates.
it is very easy.
The door opens.
It's very easy for us to just leave things alone, to leave well enough alone. But it's the good and righteous thing to do, to not just challenge others, but to challenge ourselves. So I don't know, I think it's good that I think it's good that at times we go through heavy stuff because it means we get these chances to question the core ideas we hold within ourselves. I don't know, I guess I guess this topic, and by extension this conversation, is kind of brings back into perspective last week, because we had Wednesday stream, Thursday stream in a row, very heavy content, very heavy discussions. And those challenged me. Those challenged us. It challenged me to keep myself optimistic and bright during those, because I sometimes just couldn't keep it going. You know, sometimes I had to just say, yeah, this is real heavy. This is heavy stuff, man. But I never felt like it diminished the fascination. And in fact, I feel like it was good for us to be able to live through those and have the catharsis. To be able to challenge ourselves and return changed slightly, if ever so slightly. Have new experiences. And the beauty of this all is that all of this stuff, the stories we've gone through, and all the heaviness was worth it, because it led us somewhere new. And I think that's worth it. That's fun. It's fun. Well, I say fun, but it's also, it's good for us. It's the same way that play is good for us. That by engaging with these games and engaging with these stories, we can better ourselves through escaping reality for a little bit. Maybe at times just have fun and do crazy, wacky, zany stuff, and other times to experience a story that'll be a formative experience for us later, you know? But I'm very aware of the pains of the soul, that somebody can fall to their own weakness and need help but not know how to ask.
A desire blocks your path.
Wait, he doesn't block my path.
Ready your weapon, prepared to fight.
He's not even in the way. This desire is not in the way, he's just there. Oh boy. But
and
yeah, I think this was good for us. And it was a good discussion. I enjoyed this. Thank you. I missed. How dare I miss? I cap off a...
Fortune favors the bold.
But, oh boy. I think video games are one of the most interesting places for us to be able to do this now, because I think it's that thing again I said once, that when you're watching a movie, you're an outside perspective viewing in on a story happening. But for me, books, depending on how the book is written, a book can offer us a very active experience in partaking in moving the story forward. But I always find that video games are the most visceral of all of them, the most physical and present version of us getting to truly actually experience
Fortune favors the bold.
A story and its characters and its world. And that's why all of us come back to these, to streams, to video games, to these very present and active settings that we get to, you know, experience all this together. You know, it's just we do these because it's the most exceptional way, because we engage not just our minds with the story, but we are the ones pushing that story forward. We're the ones moving it forward. Either alongside the characters or as the character. I don't know, That's the beauty of it, and I think that's also it also influences why I write the things I do, because music is a present and active art, and I write books in the present tense voice because I really have disdain for the past tense. I don't know, I don't know what it is precisely, but if anyone's ever read anyone who's read my books will know that I only use past tense if somebody or something is describing something that has happened. But the story is happening now. So when I write if a character is speaking in a story, I always say, she says, he replies, they mutter. I have disdain for the whole past tense, because it means the story's already happened. The events are just being reported to you. I don't know, to me that just feels off. It's weird, I think it's kind of weird, but at least it's weird to describe it. Not that it's weird to me, it's weird to describe it.
As the shadow disappears,
I think I'm unlocking every door.
Unlocking in the
I've unlocked every single door. But I use that phrasing because it's strange to describe it out of my own, like, in the context of I have to examine myself fully externally, but that's kind of how that is how it is though, is that when I'm writing a story, I genuinely prefer using the present tense, because to me, when you're reading a book, the story should be happening when you open it. You know, it's as you're turning the pages, the story is happening. It is an active moment. This is happening right before your eyes and in your mind. It shouldn't be a report from someone else telling you what happened. The only time that should be the case is if the story itself is trying to say something, you know, we're giving you this, what was, through something else. But I think that's just because of how video games work. Because video games deliver it the same way. You're never playing a video game and seeing and you're never not experiencing it as it happens, right? So you're looking at this game right now, it's actively happening. The stream is actively happening, the game is actively happening. You don't have that past tense.
Excellent.
Then again, if someone figured out how to do that in a video game, I would be thoroughly impressed. Because how would you even do that? Without, you know, just cheating and using a text-based adventure to say, oh, you went this way and... But how would a past tense game even work? I don't even know if there's a way to even do that. Because what storytelling mode would even be able to allow such a thing?
The door exudes a sinister aura. When you touch the handle,
okay,
the aura dissipates.
I might need to be a little bit more cavalier about how I go around, but I might need to leave wall cards unflipped if I'm gonna figure all this out. Which feels like heresy, but also, good lord, I need to get out of here. This place is perturbing me. Like poison on all allies and enemies for 1 turn. Well, that's nice. But yeah, I don't... A game where you time travel in reverse, or one of those games that repeats your actions from previous lives. Oh, wasn't there a game that was coming out that was like that? What was it? There was a game that's actually exactly that, where it you do actions in one life, and then when you die or when you do some sort of action, it actually does have those actions be repeated. Oh god, what was it called? It was announced at I'd say it was Summer Games Fest, maybe? Either Summer Games Fest or the Game Awards. It was one of the two. But one of those two, that did actually, I think something like that did get announced. Where it was, you do something in one life, and then you come back. And you start from a base point, and you can do it again. I know Braid technically toys with that idea, but it's more about reversing time to fix... Well, no, Braid does that too, sort of. I remember Braid does that, if I recall. If I recall accurately, rather. Heck. Hello, ma'am. Or sir. No, that's sir. Wah. I'm getting to that point where my brain's going, wait, no, we need to keep going. We have more to do. Holy crap. Oh boy. I'm hoping that this is leading to the end, but I do not know. I do not truly know where we are going yet. Let's take care of that one first. I feel like the story today was... I think they're usually puzzle games, but personally one I think would be great for 3D combat game where previously you can hurt the current use that you start getting to a complicated fight where things start happening and not happening because your past and present actions. I think that'd be kind of cool. Something like... I remember the one that I'm thinking about that got announced was basically you basically create past versions of yourself that also are fighting a boss fight. Like they're doing actions and they're doing stuff while you also do things to help them out. It's very weird. I'm trying to think about what it was called though. It was announced in the last year. I just don't remember when it's coming out. Feel kind of bad for forgetting now, but can't help that much. What? Excuse me, do you know where I'm going?
You see a man accompanied by a shadow monster. Just as you're about to speak to him, though, the shadow swallows the man. You start to wonder if all the shadows here were humans engulfed in desire. While you are lost in thought, the desire rushes at you.
I feel like the main worry I'm having right now is how the heck, where does this road end? That's the only real fear I have right now. There are at least 3 of those types that I'm aware of: a 2D, a 3D, and a VR game. I don't know their names. It's like I feel kind of bad for not remembering, but it's also like I wish I had more to work from besides just the base descriptions. Let's see. I'm gonna try something a little bit spicy. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Mirage Burst. Wait, no, I don't want to do Mirage Burst. I should do this. Ah, no paralysis, but that's okay. I think this will do a fair bit of damage. Okay, then...
Teamwork makes the dream work.
And then we use this. I have 3 rolls to attack. I think this will work the way I'm intending it to. I just realized that the butterflies appear when they do that attack. I just realized that that's how that works. I see. Deal attack plus 10. Just don't hit Laddie, please. Okay, that's fine. Just throw me. 12. Oh, hey. Full damage. Okay, and then generate 2. And then on Blight's turn... Yep, attack plus 15, dark to all. Because now I can do insane amounts of damage. Ooh. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That's very good. Whew. Yeah, I think time travel tends to be a little bit... I think, like, true blue time travel tends to not be the tool of a action game unless used in cutscenes. I don't think there's many games that want to deal with the consequences of a player going back and forth constantly between time, doing nonsense like that. Because it definitely is the kind of thing that would be very hard to both program and actively, you know, figure out how the game balance would work. But it would be very cool to see if someone could figure it out. One of those things that I could see somebody really having fun with. Now we win this fight. Okay, now that we've won this fight, what do we do? There's a hallway back there, but I don't see a door. We have consumed all of the...
After slaying the desire, you hear a noise from the south. It sounds like a new path has opened.
Okay. Oh, I see. The wall is open now. I see. Okay, let me... I need to heal again. There we go. That should be good enough. At least I hope so. Thankfully, we bought about a bajillion freaking Omnisabs. Okay, so this wall had to open. I see. Eh? Yeah, it's not yet. Let me look up here really quick before I make that decision. What the? Why? What in the goddamn? Oh, I'm guessing that the doors I opened were down there then. Guess? Maybe? I don't know. This is weird. Oh god. Okay, how big is this area? Please tell me it's... Oh god, why? I'm in pain. This area is massive. Okay, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I think I'm just gonna need to be very efficient with my searching, but I need to figure out a more efficient method to search things. At the very least, we are leveling up kind of regularly, though, so...
Show 'em what you got.
We might actually be able to level up enough where we genuinely don't need to worry too much about it. God, that is loud. Alrighty. We're going through it. We're going through it. I think with time, I guess on the same vein of time travel is anything where a player can stack their actions becomes very complicated in terms of balancing, because you have to figure out how to allow the player the freedom to combine moves and actions, but not include problematic synergies. You know, things that just overwhelm the game where there's nothing else that they need to do. The one that I think of is if you're playing a game and there's a very easy strategy you can learn early that works on pretty much everything, it can be very hard to get a player to stop doing that. And the best way possible to say is just to get them to stop it. Because they'll recognize that strategy is not just powerful, but necessary. And I think that one can be tough when you're doing something like a time travel game where, well, what's stopping them from just... What mechanics do you have to put in place to stop them from just immediately and instantly dropping a clone every second, doing one little thing, so that they have 10,000 clones doing the same thing? And that's the sort of thing you have to think about when you're putting a game like that together. I think that's also true in games where just being able to affect turn order, because technically affecting turn order is a way of affecting the future from the present moment. Of being able to say, oh yeah, I'll activate these certain abilities in an order so that the opponent gets locked out. I know one of the ones that I've thought about is Honkai Star Rail does this, where certain abilities let you just really lock your enemies down, and you can just kind of halt their advance. Sometimes the game will kind of strong-arm you into letting them have a turn, essentially, by making it so they can't get pushed back any further, which is good. But it is something that it helps stymie this problem, but it does mean that at times it means that you have to account for that. Because that one happens a few times where they say, oh yeah, you can only push them back, X number of times before the game says, okay, yeah, they can't be pushed back any further the turn order. But yeah. Alrighty, we are kind of hoping we find what we're looking for, but soon. Let's see. I'm gonna just, you know what I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna do this right. I'm gonna do right hand rule style, where if I follow a path, this is probably the least efficient method of searching, but because it is technically just, searching every node, but what happens if I run away? stand a decent chance of escaping. Seeds, roll 2 dice, succeeds on 2 or greater. Okay, I can run. I think what I'm gonna do is start running away from every other fight. I think, because I think we're good enough level-wise to handle what we need, but I think we can run from a couple fights. We can stand to run away. What the? Why are those there? Why are those there if I can't flip them over? I do not understand how this works. Strange. Yeah, well, I think what we'll do is we'll run away from fights. Can I run away from this one? Let's run away. Snake eyes. Where did you escape? Can I do it again? Okay. So we can... Any turn we can run away, so that's good. We don't lose anything either. We just don't get experience. I think what I'll do is I'll look for... if we don't get double experience, or it's a specific...
A black shadow bars your path.
I think if it's a group, if it's either a required fight like this, or it's a group that I know I can beat easily, I think I'll use that as my excuse to like fight them, essentially. We'll just do it that way, where if I know I can beat them relatively quickly, we'll do it that way. I can already tell that this dungeon is going to be... I think this one might be the last one. But I think I'm only guessing that because this is a very large area to give for pretty much no reason. This is a very big area. Alrighty, and then we'll finish this one up. But it's kind of interesting that this area is so somber, despite being one of the last areas of the game. But it also fits very well with this game and its themes. That this area is so... to kind of put it down, it's woeful. It's very woeful. And granted, I think this whole story has kind of been that way, and I appreciate that. I guess, in a way, there was no other outcome that could really happen because the game's name gave it away. It's the Forsaken Maiden, and what other ending is there for a maiden who's forsaken? What is the ending? And I guess that's the question we seek the answer to. But we'll see.
Magnificent.
Oof. I was gonna make a joke about how it's actually just the end of the tutorial, but I think there is an actual game where the tutorial is like 3 hours long or something. Oh god, it's not 3 hours long, but I know the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 1 is long. It's a very long intro level. It's very long. I forget how long it is though, but I think it's like 45 minutes if it's your first time, I think. Maybe? Kingdom Hearts 2 is even worse about it, I think.
You find a faint humanoid stain where the shadow once was.
I apologize for going a little bit quick on the dialogue, but my brain is really like, okay, yeah, I'm very... But, I know that Kingdom Hearts 2, I think the beginning of that game with the stuff with Roxas is like an hour and a half or 2, maybe?
And fight.
It's notably longer than you'd expect. Trying to remember, is there any game where the intro of the game is way longer than any of the other parts of the game? Man, I was about to... I had in my head, I immediately came to a joke, but kind of feels like at this point, using Starfield as my punching bag is, at this point, just kind of mundane. It's not really a fun joke anymore. It's just kind of, yeah, I keep making fun of it. Because in my head, I'm just thinking, well, technically your first playthrough of the game is your first tutorial, is the tutorial, but that's also really kind of trivializing the game, but... just... Noises of disgust arise from within, truly. Okay. There's definitely something down there, but I'm gonna search as quickly as I can. Meh. Okay, if it's not a group I can actually deal with quickly, I'm just gonna run.
And
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I will just dip. Run away. Yeah. I feel like every time I run and I roll snake eyes, that feels very sad. Way. 5. Okay, good. We can leave. It feels a little bad running away from fights at this point, but I'm also thinking that, you know, there's a time and place. Okay, chest. Okay, what did I get? Okay, Supreme Sap's pretty good. That's worth it. Honestly, we kind of need the extra healing items for where we're going, so it's always worth it. It is always worth it when it's a healing item at this point. Okay. Do force impact. This one's just 2, so I'm not too worried about fighting them like this. Alright, let's hit this one. This one heals, so we might as well just get rid of him. There we go. Big damage. I'm gonna miss this game. I don't know. I feel like once this series is done, I should probably make do on the promise of replaying some games for myself at some point. I feel like this series might be one, but I think lumped in with that, I should really get on playing Triangle Strategy again, but I heard that they added an epilogue to the game, and I've been terrified that the true ending of the game is gonna get somehow, like, tarnished by the epilogue. Because the ending of the game, to me, feels like it's complete, you know? It's kind of an odd thing. I think this happened when we played Tunic, where somebody said something along the lines of, "Oh, you're gonna go for the other ending now, right?" And I said, "Well, no, this is the end for me." And I just kind of, I knew that they were just kidding around because we just finished the game, of course. But in my head, I was thinking, well, no, I don't really think the other ending would sit well in my mind. It's kind of a weird thing to say, but sometimes when I get a certain ending for a game, I almost feel like getting any other ending feels wrong. Because to me, this is the way that my journey with the game ended.
Magnificent.
And to go back and change it feels strange. Like it doesn't quite line up with what I think the game is. Because it feels like, no, that's the end of the story I wrote with the game. In some games I've gone back for true endings in that way. Because I like going for true endings. Whether they're happy or not is irrelevant. I just want the ending that is considered like the end. The truest end possible to the story we are going for. Okay, I'll check it. Oh yeah, box. Treasure chest found. Large Soothstone. Okay, I'm gonna take a guess those are just walls, so I'm not gonna worry about it. So have you done all the endings to Shadow the Hedgehog? Yes, actually. I actually did finish Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, I actually beat it. That was actually something we did. That was a wild one. That one was fun, though. It was pretty good. I had a lot of fun with that. And also getting to see the final boss of Shadow the Hedgehog, that's a fight I actually remember rather fondly. It was pretty cool. Like, I know, and the boss fight was firing lasers and, you know, flying around like a nonsensical madman, but it was really fun. A bit strange, but fun. Alrighty, and then we generate 2. And then we do Tempest. Hit him with this Yeehaw. There we go. Big damage. But I know that was I remember when we played Lie Eat, which was another... Interestingly, Lie Eat and this game trilogy have similarities in that they're games that have a trilogy.
Bars your path. As it turns its yellow eyes on you, your party readies their weapons.
And it's interesting seeing the games you know, because they're all connected, but you could theoretically play all of the Lai games alone, but playing them together is where their truest strength lies. Okay, they are frozen, so I'm gonna do this because this is probably the strongest move we can do with this. $60 each is insane. That's 120 damage on the field in one go. Absolutely nuts. Alrighty, we'll target the one on the left first and then move our way over. I think I'm actually gonna do stab. And then with blight, I think I can do Tempest and or Hurricane. His is Hurricane. We'll use Hurricane and yeet. Oh no, nope. Ah. I was kind of hoping for I was hoping for something a little bit bigger, but that's okay. Okay, what's that one gonna do? Oh god, Laddie's gonna go down. Oh, everybody went down except for Queenie. Oh god. Items. Let me use an Spear Elixir on Laddie. Because Laddie will at least resist the damage, so I can work with that, but... Oh god. Thank you, Hecko. I keep forgetting. I always forget to do my own links when I'm streaming. Hydration time. Yeah, let me hydrate. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use this turn. Yeah, I need to recover. Thank you, the Hecko, for the stretch. Just checking P3 tomorrow. Yeah, Thursdays are always P3 until we're done. I have an odd fascination with not letting games, with like, you know, just kind of keeping games running until they're done. 07, good luck. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of an odd thing, but I don't really, when it comes to streaming a game, I always want to finish them. But I think to some end, it's a certain level of thoroughness that I enforce, just because I want to see the ends of the games myself. And it always feels strange to think about ever not doing so, but... Okay, at the very least, we have an attack boost, so we might be able to make this work. These guys have high attack, though, so this is a bit dicey. I'm very worried by this fight. Okay. I don't really need to pick up Blight, because I think Blight, as he is right now, is fine. I use the charge spell, though. I think if I can get rid of the one with the most health, then I think Queenie can finish the one with the lowest health, maybe? I think with a crit, she can finish. Never mind, she didn't need the crit to finish that at all. Holy crap. Okay, that's good. And then... Magnificent. I think with Thunderstrike, I think we can end this particular fight. At least I hope so. But that's being very hopeful. Alright, that was almost dead. Okay, good. It's actually kind of good. Nullify all status enhancements. Kind of fine with that, though, because I can kind of just take that. That is kind of okay. But yeah, Persona 3 is tomorrow, and I think tomorrow's probably... I'm trying to think, because we just finished a major arcana in that one. I'm wondering where the story's going next, but I haven't the slightest idea. I keep taking in all these.
Find a faint humanoid stain where the shadow once was.
Alright, well, I've absorbed a lot of sin, so I'm kind of wondering what's going on with that. Well, I say sin, but it's desires, but still. Let's use some of these supreme salves. Let's heal up my boy. This boy where the skeleton was inside you the whole time. we each have a skeleton to offer to the war. The skeleton war has many would-be recruits. Alrighty, where does this go? Throne room. Okay, okay, this is the throne room. We should be entering the final step. Hopefully. What business do you have in the throne room? Know your place.
You can hear the desires ridiculing you.
Okay. In the presence of the queen, you fools.
You ignore their scorn and continue forward.
I'm ready to see what is going on in this room. Oh, hello.
Within the throne room, the Queen of Woe. The Queen reveals herself to be none other than Laddie. She is the undisputed ruler of this domain. Indeed, this world.
She has to conquer herself in order to be a better version of herself. I never thought there would be any greedier than I in this land.
Her voice is husky, almost as if it had been... Her voice is husky, almost as if it had been swallowed by the stormy seas and echoes within.
He went through that one too fast. He's clearly excited just as we are to see the end of this.
She tells you that in the land of woe, greed is both grand and glamorous. For stealing the desires of my people, I sentence you covetous intruders to death, she decrees.
Oh God. Oh God.
The impact sends you flying. By the time you look up, you realize that the entire area is covered by a heart scar. This looks bad, Blight remarks in a trembling voice as he
Thank you, Blight. Thank you, Blight. Heal the heart scar that has appeared near the queen. Okay. Now the cards are going nuts.
It looks to be waiting for someone to sit upon it.
Here we go. My hope.
A shadow, larger than any you've seen before, emerges from the heart scar, summoned by the queen's screams.
Well, time to fight and die.
The shadow roars, its voice powerful enough to shake the castle itself before lunging at you.
Okay, so this fight is going to be... We're going to need to play very defensively, depending on the attack stat of this enemy. Okay, what are we dealing with? 330... Oh, 34 attack is insane. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we are definitely boosting our defense, yes.
Come on, you got this.
5 to all water damage. I'm gonna guess this thing does water damage, so that's not good for me. Okay. I need to generate gems first. We're gonna need gems first and foremost. Okay. 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm gonna try bolt really quick and see what happens. Okay, not weak to it, but not resisting it, so that's good. Okay, we actually need to land... Okay, I want to try Thunderstrike. I think, well... Kind of sucks that we didn't actually get anything from it, but... Okay, that was pretty good damage. Resist, okay. Okay. Deadly poison would have been really nice, but we'll live. Okay. I'm probably going to need to be ready to throw down potions, though, because this guy could do a lot of damage to me if I'm not careful. Okay, not too bad. 25 water damage. Inflict freezes if roll is 4 or greater. Yeesh. Okay, yeah, I need to help her out. That's not good. Gain 2 gems. Yeah, I need to get her out of there because that's going to be bad. That one's going to be bad if I don't do something. So let me... Panacea. Okay. Okay, the one thing I'm noting is that his defense stat is not insane. So I can, as long as I can survive this, we'll be fine. Okay, let's see. I want to see if I can inflict poison, because if I can inflict poison, that would be huge. I doubt we can because he's a boss, but it's never a bad thing to try because it still does a lot of damage. Oh, you can poison him. Oh, that's sick. Okay, no, that's hype. That's actually extremely hype. Ow. Okay, gonna need to heal after... Gonna use Laddie's turn, I think. Laddie's turn to heal? No, I'm gonna want to use... I think I'm gonna want to use Queenie's turn to heal up. Because I need to charge gems again, and I need... My boy has the... Wait, no, my boy has the second highest attack. But still. That's 5. Do this. Okay. I'm tense, but I'm feeling pretty good about my odds right now. Okay. Yeah, because I need 6 gems on my next turn. So as long as... So when I use a healing item on Queenie's turn, I'll be able to... I'll have 6 gems on my next turn. Or on Laddie's next turn, specifically. Okay, use the Omni Salve. Go. Which will put most of our characters up to a suitable amount of health. Okay. Doing good. Deal dark damage to all. That's gonna hurt a lot. Okay, that's fine. That's recoverable. That's recoverable. I think Queenie's gonna just be on recovery duty for the next couple turns. I think. Okay. At the very least, this one, we can use Starlight Veil. And this means we can land... I feel like I need to give Starlight Veil to main character because it'll do more damage, but... Honestly, I'm kind of okay with it being like this because this patterning works a lot better. Okay. Okay, we're doing good. We are doing very good. Oh, that was a whiff. Rats. Okay, yeah, we're doing quite good now, though. Okay, 15. That deadly poison was absolutely an absolute godsend, though. That deadly poison has been really helping out. I think if he wasn't poisoned, this fight would be a lot harder. Because I feel like my odds are pretty solid right now. My odds are pretty good. Yeah, because that deadly poison has been doing solid work. Decrease dark damage by 5. Okay. Okay, that means I'm probably not going to be doing any... Probably not going to be doing any major attacks with... Any dark damage attacks with Blight, so... I could probably use this turn to buff, maybe? Maybe? Or I could just use Thunderbolt? Lightning would be pretty good. I think you're allowed to stack attack and defense buffs. I always forget. Nope. Okay, so he's gonna be boosted. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, I know I can't paralyze him, so I'm probably gonna want to try and poison him again if I can help it. Even though I think it's 5 gems, not 4, so I don't think I can poison him right now. Oh, no, I can. Okay. Even if this does dark damage and it's going to do less right now, I'm okay with that because that means we can still poison him. Because now he'll be poisoned. Even if it does less damage, the deadly poison has been doing big work. 25. Okay, thank goodness. Still need to heal on Queenie's next turn, but that's okay. Yeah, that's been big damage. Holy crap. As the last Heartscar boss, this one's pretty... This one feels right for the challenge in terms of challenge. Alrighty, charge spell. Puts me up +3. Okay. Gonna hit him with the lightning, because that's gonna be big damage. Oh, and a crit. Oh. Oh, that's it? I'll take it, but... Ooh. Laddie leveled up. Very bizarre to see a level up at this point, but that's good. That worries me that we have more to do.
Unable to maintain its shape, the gigantic shadow begins to sway.
Oh, we're working together, yeah.
This is it, you shout, and raise your
GG,
sword
maybe?
in sync with Laddie's magic.
Oh.
But the queen appears and blocks your attack before it lands. This shadow is a manifestation of Laddie's greatest doubts. The queen worries over what will happen to Laddie's heart if that shadow should disappear. The queen decides to ask you a few questions to dispel the doubts at the heart of the domain's crisis.
Oh? Questions? Answer me this. What medicine does Laddie hate most? Please pick one. I mean, we've never had to use antidotes.
Wrong, the queen says with a laugh. How pitiful that you don't even know Laddie's likes and dislikes, she scoffs, before moving on to the next question.
What? Answer me this. What monster does Laddie fear most? I don't know, man.
No, no, the queen exclaims with a laugh. How cold-hearted you are not to know what she feels.
Kind of feels like this these questions aren't even... We don't even have context? Answer me this. Who does Laddie hate the most? None of these are correct. None of these are correct.
You have no idea, do you? The queen's desire to eliminate you is readily apparent. You don't know if there was a correct answer among the ones she gave you.
There wasn't. That couldn't have been the case.
But she has proven her point. Perhaps you don't know Laddie as well as you should by now. I cannot leave Laddie's heart in your hands, she roars. That raging voice transforms into a tidal wave that rushes towards you. Swallowed by the wave, the phantom Onyx Maiden and her attendant vanish. You're pulled under the tow only seconds later.
Pull yourself together. Lack, save us, please. No. No. Queenie and boy have at the party. Please, please, please. Let us save.
When you come to, you find yourself in a familiar spire. It seems you were expelled from the heart's domain by the queen. You see Laddie snuggled up to Lack near the altar. You decide to go check on them.
Lack was removed from the party? Speak with Lack on the second floor of the spire. Laddie, are you good?
Lack lies there limply, like a stuffed animal without its filling. The self-proclaimed spirit risked its life to save you. If you had been swallowed by the wave, your consciousness may never have returned.
Aw, poor buddy. What do you say to Lack?
You give Lack your heartfelt thanks for saving you. Lack trembles as it tries to speak.
Buddy.
Laddie gazes upon the injured Lack with concern. It's coming, Lack proclaims in a faint voice. And then, everything falls quiet. An odd energy fills the spire. You place Lack upon the altar and head outside to find the source.
Leave the spirit's spire to find anything strange. Oh god. Okay, well, Lack might be dead, which is not great. Why is there energy filling the spire? Go out? I don't want to, but I will. Alright. What are you gonna see?
The sea falls eerily still, almost as if afraid of something. You realize that the strange energy you felt earlier is not only in the spire, but blankets the entire isle.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it's the one time we failed in the hearts domain.
Feeling a tap on your shoulder, you turn to see Laddie as pale as a sheet. She points, and when you turn to see what she's staring at, you find your field of vision filled by a monster so big that it pierces the clouds. It's raging toward you, tearing through the sea as it does. You can't believe your eyes, but you know you can't stand still. We have to evacuate everyone, you say, then make for the village.
What the shit is that? Inform Omega Village of the appearance of the giant... I'm sorry. Oh, the jump ability's been saved. What? Enter Omega Village? Yes. You guys need to leave, like, right now. Ooh, that thing is huge.
So the beast to end it all has finally reared its head, the old man remarks, calm despite the impending danger. Aside from the odd crying child, nothing seems amiss in the village. Nobody seems the slightest bit bothered by the monster.
Greeth, are you...
Omega Village, which has been without a maiden for years, seems overly accepting of its fate. You decide to speak with the mayor to learn how you might evacuate the people. You only hope he can be swayed.
I doubt that Greeth is gonna freaking do a damn thing at this point, but, fine. What's up, Greeth?
It's been ages since you've seen the mayor, and yet he averts his eyes the moment you enter. Just like the other villagers, he seems to have accepted his fate. But why?
You have so much to ask him, what do you say?
You ask him why everyone is stubbornly just waiting for everything to come to an
Yeah,
end.
you never actually answered this part.
Because that is this village's fate, Greeth answers simply.
That doesn't...
You ask the mayor
Isle
about
Eater.
the
Oh my
giant
God.
monster. He says it is called the Isle Eater. According to the maiden's myth, the calamitous beast has appeared since times of old to devour islands.
Well, that's perturbing.
You ask him if there is a way to evacuate the village, but he tells you there is no way off the island. You have learned nothing for all your effort. Perhaps feeling the same,
We are on an
rushes
isle.
to the
I
village
know.
entrance. You ignore Greeth, who tries to stop you both, and chase after Laddie. It seems unlikely that the villagers will flee the island, which leaves you with no choice but to slay the monster yourselves.
I don't know if that's even possible, but... Head to Omega Isle Pier and confront the monster. How? You said the thing's as big as it touches the sky with its head. That thing is a dragon. That is a dragon. Like, it's a sea serpent, whatever, but that's a dragon. Oh my god. That is basically a whole ass dragon.
The entire island is in grave danger. You refuse to flee on your own. You and Laddie board the Bon Bon and point the prow toward the Isle Eater.
That is not a good... This is not a good idea. Like, categorically not a good idea.
The calamitous beast towers before you. Its sheer size makes you realize that there was truth to the myth. To save the village, you have no choice but to fight it here and
Oh
now.
my god.
You know it's reckless, but still grip your sword tightly.
We've come to help. Oh, thank god we have help. Thanks, Livia.
A light flashes in the sky, and two figures appear. The Crimson Maiden Livia and her attendant.
Oh, thank god we have help.
From Hero's Dominion. They claim to have seen the monster during a trade expedition and rushed
Oh, thank
over.
god.
You were joined unexpectedly by the Crimson Maiden and her attendant. With them, you may be able to save the island from disaster. You make for the monster's head and raise your sword up to the sky.
Thank god we have help. We get help. Whoa, new music. Oh, this is good boss music. What? Oh my god, it's a 3-part card. Oh no. Oh yeah, this is a final boss.
All right, now to rid the world of this calamity.
Dun 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 dun. Oh god, the music's so good. I'm very excited. He has a lot. He's gonna do a lot of damage if he gets in. That's gonna be a lot of damage if he gets in with any of. That's 3 attacks. That's a 3 attacks, by the way. That's gonna be pain. Okay. Yee. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I want to see if I can paralyze any of these. Please. Oh, come on. I need a 6. Okay, but whatever. Okay. Okay, it's weak to lightning, so that's actually super good for me. Attack to own attack to. Oh my god, that's a huge. Also, this design is awesome. Holy crap. Okay, I'm just gonna raw attack. I am absolutely going to need to play my. I need to play out of my mind to beat this guy. Okay. 4. Trying to think. I'm trying to think critically about what to do next. Because we need 6 to boost our defense. So I'm gonna I'm gonna use his turn to charge. It's a bit risky. Inflict cursive roll is 4 or greater. Oh, that means we can't heal. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, that's good. That is vile. Frankly, that is vile. Okay, attack plus 20 to all enemies. Okay, yeah, we'll just hit them. We're gonna need the extra defense. The extra defense stat is gonna be necessary to win. Okay. And then I need to use an Omnisalve on my guy's turn. Okay, Omnipanencia. And then Livia's turn I can attack. I might want to just double heal. No, I'll attack. If I use with the defense buff, I should be able to. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh god, this is already going so bad. Okay, yeah, well, we need to heal either way, so this is awkward and rough. Okay, just heal up. God, it's so rough. Okay, and then on my turn, I'm going to need to. It's funny seeing the enemy bust out constrict at this point in the game. Okay, that's rough. Okay. I really need to get Laddie back up, because without Laddie, we're gonna have some trouble. Get Laddie back up, use Livia's turn to heal. I feel like she's getting back up just to get knocked down again, but I'm very scared right now. This fight is not making me feel like I am. It does not feel like I am actually prepared to fight this thing. Then again, this is not. I don't think this is a fight I was really supposed to be prepared to fight. I had to spend that entire. I had to spend all that healing. I had to spend so much of that time healing. Oh my god. Okay. That said, if I can use the next turn to... I think if I can heal, if I can do some big damage this turn, I'll be okay. Let's see. Attack plus 20, 5 defense again. I think I know what I want to do. I think I need the attack boost this time. So I think I need to land a big counter. I need big counter. Yeah, because we can do this and get big counter. Holy crap. This is a boss fight and a half though. Holy crap. Oh my god. Okay, one of them's almost down though, so that's really good. That is very solid. So I think with Livia's attack, I might be able to finish that one up. Yeah, all right, go for it. Go nuts. 10. Okay, yeah, that's excellent. Boom. Yeah, that's instant death. Okay, so that one's down.
Magnificent.
So we were able to knock out one tentacle. Adds 5 to own attack for 99 turns. I see. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's gonna be instant death if he lands anything on me at all. Uh-oh. Okay. That's a problem. Okay. Pretty sure the turn counter will be important. I'm sure that turn counter will be important. It basically means that no matter what we do, that thing's gonna have plus that much attack. Okay, we're gonna go for the tentacles first. If I can paralyze, if this one actually stays paralyzed, I can leave it alone for a little bit. Or at the very least, I can... Okay, it's paralyzed. Okay, that means we can leave it alone. It's basically out of the turn order for a couple turns. That's actually marvelous. That means we have a couple turns to hang on. Okay. I absolutely need to heal before the next wave comes in, because whatever he hits me with, it's gonna hurt. Whatever he does is gonna hurt a lot, and I need to be ready for. I need to be at full health. Okay, I was sort of correct. That's still gonna do a fair bit of damage. Okay, yeah, that could have been lethal if I didn't heal, so that's good. Okay. E. Thankfully, it's weak to lightning, which is good. That's good for us. Okay. I'm gonna attack. I'm just gonna do normal, normal plain Jane attack. I'm going to use Gladio's turn, I think, to heal. I'm gonna have fire damage if rolls 3 or greater. Actually, no, I'm gonna use Livia's turn to heal Gladie. I have an idea. Because stat bonuses can be overridden, so if I can land Rampage, then I can get rid of that attack up, which would be kind of sick. Well, okay, no, it doesn't get rid of it. Crap, that's right. I mean, either way, that's good, because now its defense is low. Okay. This makes this fight a lot more winnable, to be honest. This makes it winnable. Dice rolled by all allies and enemies all land on 6? Okay, that... I'm trying to do the math on that, because that's... Oh, this is gonna hurt him a lot. Oh my god. That's a big attack boost. And with the defense down, this is the best time to land our counter. This is beat counter energy. Marvelous. Okay, and then I don't think I want to risk doing something really crazy, so I probably want to do something like this. There we go. Big damage. Okay, that gets rid of that one. So now...
Magnificent.
Now it's down to just him. Okay, I can do this. This will force him to attack Gladio. Which means... Unless he does an all attack... Why do you even have that? Absolute freaking... Really? he has a thing to get rid of status ailments, and it heals him too, so that's insane. That's absolutely buck wild though, because that's a fair bit of healing. That is a fair amount of what I have done to him healed back up. Alright, that's fine. We'll just hit him. I'm just gonna have to hit him as hard as I can then. I think just hitting him really hard will work just fine then. Thank goodness we get help. Heal attack +4. We'll go for this again, because at the very least we can get another turn of him. Getting another turn of him with lowered defense is pretty solid. We are doing rather well, all things considered. And he missed. Okay, good. This is basically the turn I need to just go all in on slapping the crap out of him. Okay. Lightning. My god. Oh, hey, crit. Thank goodness Laddie is the luck queen.
No matter how fiercely you assail the beast, it doesn't stop it from advancing toward the island. Your allies are fighting their hardest, and yet a gigantic cannonball sails through the air, crushing the monster's tentacles with a muffled crunch.
Who is shooting?
You see that a single ship has fired the cannonball, and upon it, Greeth is at the helm, instructing
oh my god.
the Omega Islanders to fire shot after shot at the beast.
You won't have our home. We'll slay the monster. This isn't over yet. Thank you, Greeth.
For Laddie, the villagers shout in unison. You feel your heart warm at those
Oh, thank
words.
God.
You had thought the villagers hated Laddie and wanted her gone. So why would they help you? Regardless of the reason, you can't deny how heartened you feel. You and Laddie look at each other and nod. You grip your sword with renewed strength, determined to cut through the threat, binding the Isle to its dreaded fate.
My god. Feel like now we have to end it as cinematically as possible, but at this point I'll take any victory. We have the hopes of the people riding on us. We have to win now, truly. We're way over time, but I'm okay with that. I need to win. I need to see this story to its end. Okay, it's down for now. I'm not trusting this is a victory though. This thing's gotta have it's gotta be phase 2 or something. Holy crap, 9,000 experience. Alright, I got a defense boost. Slightly increases the chance of landing a critical hit. Hey. I hope I don't need it.
Together, you manage to slay the calamitous beast and watch as it sinks back
It just
into
pops
the
back
sea.
up 5 seconds later.
Once you've celebrated your victory, you and your allies turn your ships in their respective directions and sail off.
Livia and Gladio have left the party. That's fine. Whew. Okay. Grief. Question. Why? You've earned the necessary requirements to unlock the Isle Eater's flipside story. Grief, I have a question. Why?
Greeth stands among the blooming flowers in the center of the village. Grieth hands his daughter a book. It's the same one that you found in his house. The diary of Laddie's mother. Laddie opens it with an uneasy expression. Her eyes fill with tears as they pass over the words. Within its pages are words of love. A deep and heartfelt love that the previous maiden held for her daughter. It also contains words of anguish at having to burden her own child with the island's fate. Grieth tells you that he refused to let Laddie sacrifice herself in the same way. Your eyes widen in realization. So does that mean?
What do I ask him?
Grieth tells you that a maiden's power comes from her heart. So everyone treated her cruelly in hopes of disheartening her. I'm so sorry you had to endure that, he says, deeply apologetic.
What do I ask him?
They knew that if Laddie were freed from being a maiden, the island would be destroyed.
I mean,
But all the islanders wished to spare Laddie, even if it meant losing their homes and their lives.
They cared that much about her, but then...
It was all a lie. One that the village made Laddie believe for her own good. Laddie, now knowing the depth of love that her parents and fellow islanders had for her, jumps into her father's arms and cries.
So painful. So much. Aw, but I love everyone.
For the first time you hear it. The voice that Laddie buried deep within her
She actually
heart.
spoke!
A soft breeze blows through the village, like a gentle blessing upon the two of them, and carries countless petals into the sky. Laddie's innocent cries echo through the village, amidst the drifting flower
I mean, do we really need her to sacrifice herself as a maiden now that the Eye Leader's gone?
and the ominous clouds that heralded the end give way to a bright blue sky.
Calamitous beast threatens their home. I was tilting my head back and forth like a dog, like, is that the end? But unexpected aid leads the two guardians to victory. I was tilting my head back and forth like a dog. After the battle, the village's long-held secret is brought to light. The villagers' coldness and cruelty towards the girl. Father looks upon his daughter with disdain. Everything they did was to protect the young maiden. All horrible lie woven out of their love for her. Girl sobs joyously in her father's arm, her echoing cries heralding a new beginning. Tale of Omega Village. End. But is that the end? Petals dance in a cloud of sky. I find my voice and the love my family kept concealed. Is that the end, or is that... Check on Lack on the second floor of the Spirit Spire. I have many questions. I have many questions. So there's one last thing to do. Kind of makes me wonder if there's going to be anything left in the heart's domain at this point. Oh, I hope Black enjoyed taking a nap, but I hope this was. Hey, buddy, doing good?
You rush to the altar, worried about Lack. only to find it lazing atop the altar and yawning. When the self-proclaimed spirit notices you, it immediately changes its tune. Oh, the pain, it groans. But it's too late.
Lack.
For the first time ever, Laddie calls out Lack's name and hugs it tightly,
Aw,
rubbing her cheek
that's adorable.
against it. Lack's expression reads of surprise, pain, and happiness from within Laddie's arms. It appears all your allies are together once again. You decide that it's time to venture back to the heart's domain and put an end to that giant shadow. But you mustn't be hasty. Approach the altar
Okay.
only when you're
Lax
ready.
joined your party. Okay, so once you're ready, head to the altar on the... Okay, well... Okay, you know what? I'm not... Well, first off, let me see my items. How are we doing on items? You know what? I'm gonna guess that if I go to Omega Village, I could probably buy something. I could probably buy some new some new weapons and armor that would probably help me out a fair bit. So I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna do that really quick. Okay. I'm really hoping that we can finish this tonight, but I'm also kind of just fine with going late because You know what's funny is I made a comment a few weeks ago about not pulling another Stella Glow, but I feel like I'm doing exactly that now because it's like, but no, I need answers. It's pretty much inevitable at this point. We do have 36,000 gold though, so we should be okay to buy some stuff. Let's see, Knight's Halberd, Order Sword, Iron Armor, Frost Mail. That looks insane. Oh my god. It's Chainmail. Okay, nothing really standing out to me in terms of new stuff. So let's grab stuff at the item shop. I think we'll just buy more Omnisalves in case we need them, maybe. So quality Omnisalves. We're gonna need more than that. I think at least at 10 or more would be enough. Okay. Then the Omni Panacea was pretty impressive, so we'll get more of those. I could just buy a bunch of these. We should have a fair amount of Spear Elixirs left. I'll do that. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, we're ready. I apologize to everybody for going super late, but I hope everyone's ready to see this to the end. I'm very excited to see this to its end, but I'm also like, dude, my brain is slowly but surely started to turn off a little bit, but it's just, I know that it's going into power saving mode. It really is just I'm really trying to get myself to be ready. Okay. I'm pretty sure this boss is gonna be somehow tougher than what we did earlier. But I'd also be okay if it's just show up and tell the doubts in Laddie's heart to stuff it. Because I'm pretty...
You turn to look at your allies and receive a stout nod from Laddie. Laddie waves her staff and chants, showing off an excellent imitation of the self-proclaimed spirit.
Aww.
But when she sees your slack-jawed stare, she fidgets. I wanted to try it once, she confesses.
Aw, she's adorable.
Lack, his sole chance to shine stolen, chants in a disheartened voice, and leads you all to
He's
the
just so
heart's
so
domain.
sad that that his chant was taken from him. Poor guy. Oh!
You find yourselves back in the land of Woe's throne room.
Oh, we're right here.
Now, it's time to put an end to that shadow.
Unable to use Bellwether. Finish off the Black Shadow. I'm gonna save here. I think of all places it'd be best to save here. Okay. For the last time. For the first time, for the last time. It is time to end this. Hello, Queen.
So you've made your decision, the Queen says to Laddie in a defeated voice. I have, Laddie answers resolutely, having finally weathered the storms of her past. It seems the Queen no longer has reason to resist. You decide it's time to finish off the dying shadow beside her.
Is this gonna be a fight, or is this more of a we're here to pick up the coupon type thing? I have 10 gems and it has 10 health. Yeah, it's dead. Okay, yeah, this is... Oh, Starlight... Oh, yeah, we're here to pick up the win. Yay! Starlight Veil time. My controller has a little battery. Very somber for the end of this. Nothing. We just came in to slap it. We came in, backhanded it, and...
The shadow's true form is the unfulfilled desire in Laddie's heart.
I will fulfill this desire with my own words.
Her part to play now over. The Queen gazes upon Laddie with a serene expression. The relics in your and Laddie's hands radiate a dazzling light. And the final scar on Laddie's heart begins to heal.
Can I just say, we're not giving her up to anything right now. I'm not giving Laddie up at this point. We did all this.
With the final scar healed, Laddie's heart's domain has returned to normal at long last.
Well, there we go. Laddie? Shall you and I go for a walk?
Go on, get, Lack exclaims enthusiastically, and the both of you head off.
Lack was removed from the party. Leave the land of woe. Well, see you later, Lack. Huh. I'm kind of intrigued what's about to happen. Box? Fire Stay Ring 2. Interesting. Okay, well, we're just gonna dip out of here. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. Box? A bunch of boxes I should have found earlier. Alright. Let's get out of here. No sense in dilly-dallying, we might as well just go. Feel like there's still something missing, but I'm kind of wondering what it's gonna be. Wow. Everything is nice now, and I'm very scared that this isn't gonna stay this way.
Before your eyes stretches a pure and peaceful domain. The leaves rustle in the breeze, and the waves gently ebb and flow.
Aw, this is nice.
As if to show the peace that has come to Laddie's heart. Perched atop a nearby hill, Laddie beckons you over. Perhaps she wishes to give you a tour of her own heart.
She wants to take us around her subconscious. Explore the world with Laddie. She's near in Zaya Town. This is a very fascinating piece of the story.
You can see white birds flying around the spire in the distance. Your eyes follow the birds until eventually landing upon Laddie's smile, and you reflect on your journey. The first time you came to this place, The entire world was cloaked in black, and Laddie couldn't utter a single word. You were drawn from your thoughts when you feel Laddie tug on your sleeve. She says that there's still much more to see.
There's something really interesting about this being the end. Of getting to explore this place with her again.
Beautiful
in this
trees
context.
line the restored forest, and butterflies float about as you stroll through, admiring the greenery. A butterfly lands on Laddie's fingertip. As you watch her quietly rejoice, you think back on your travels. When you visited the nearby town, your feelings toward Laddie were already... While you're deep in thought, Laddie taps your shoulder. We should be getting back to Lack, she says with a smile.
Aw. Return to Lack waiting and... We have to go all the way... Return to Lack's side? Yes, please.
Wow, you've come a long way. Would you like to go back now?
Yes, please. Thank you for warping me.
You hasten back to
Thank you for
Lack's
warping
side
me,
in
game.
the land of woe.
Thank you for warping me. That would have taken me forever. That would have taken me forever to find. Lack. Oh, me boy.
Beneath the light of the stained glass window, you and Laddie stand at the spirit's side. Are you ready? Lack asks. And Laddie nods. In the throne room, where her desires once lurked in the shadows, Laddie bears her heart to you.
Aw, I love you.
In a trembling whisper, Laddie makes a bold confession.
Aw.
It appears that over the course of
Aw.
your journey, she has developed feelings for you. But having been born a sacrificial maiden, she suppressed those feelings, fearing they would only be a burden to you.
In response, you say...
Laddie stares down at the ground as she awaits your answer. And you decide to respond to her confession in equal earnest. She gazes up at you with wide eyes,
Aw.
as if disbelieving her own
Aw.
ears. You can see tears threatening to overflow in her eyes. A transparent light begins to overflow from Laddie's staff. It's as radiant as the glow from the maiden's relics. According to Lack, now that her heart's domain has been restored, she can become a true maiden. With that, she can now save Omega Isle. Your journey's purpose fulfilled. You and Laddie look at each other with an ephemeral smile.
I have a question about that. Doesn't that mean that she has to disappear? The world is how I wished it.
There's something odd about Lack's voice. And not just that. Cotton begins to spill out from its insides as it takes the form of a human.
I don't like where this is going.
Something's not right. When you attempt to speak to Lack, you are struck by a tremor large enough to shake the world.
I was not ready for this.
The palace begins to crumble, and Laddie is swallowed by the fissure that opens.
Why
in the
is that
throne.
smile freaking me out?
Your fingers graze hers as you try to grab her, but Laddie is just beyond your reach, and she tumbles into the abyss.
We just had a happy ending. Let me have it. You traitor. Absolute traitor. The Heart's Domain is a realm motive. I mean, the traitor. So Lack was a devil this whole time? Or something? You absolute freaking... Why? I'm upsetty. I need to end this. Why? Why, Lack? What are you? Freaking demon? Of course, we have a confession of love. She gets to have her maiden's relic, and then Lack decides to say, hey, do you want to see Sans? Just like, really? Why? Tale of the Hearts. Only for it to be plunged in darkness once more at the hands of a spirit they once called for. God, that was a... Why am I getting really scared now? That sound is... Ugh. I did not like that sound. Please tell me we don't have another hour. Ugh.
The furious, roiling seas have swallowed all but a small strip of land. The last vestige of a drowning heart, desperate for rescue. The heart's domain is but a shadow of its former self. Devastated by the awesome power of Lack's transformation. The quake that threw you to your knees. Laddie, as the earth swallowed her. You shake your head to free yourself from the harrowing visions. Laddie. You have to find Laddie. The wind changes direction so abruptly, you can't help but feel it's telling you something. Urging you to the northwest.
I kind of... You know what? The fact that Lack turned out to be a secret villain feels nightmarish. Like, of all things, man. Oh my god. Wait, there's a thing there. I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. Let me... Please.
You stop before a gash in the earth, filled with rushing, muddied water. You see no way of crossing to the other side. In an instant, a bridge appears over the surging rapids.
What?
You catch sight of a figure on the opposite side of the chasm. Is this their handiwork?
I'm so confused, but now I'm very scared. Please. Eh?
A lone woman approaches you as you alight from the bridge. She bears more than a passing resemblance to...
Why is her mom here? Please say to her.
The mysterious woman merely smiles in response to your query. At last, she speaks. Her voice is soft and calm.
Oh my god.
She informs you that she is the former maiden of Omega Isle, which makes her Laddie's mother. She studies you for a time. A sense of relief plays across her face as she whispers, "Yes, I can trust."
Wait, I have a question then. Is this an illusion of her mom, or is this actually her mom?
The woman begins walking, slowly enough that you believe she means for you to follow. Might she be leading you to Laddie?
All the road beyond in search of Laddie. God, everything is so messed up. Even the cards are thrown everywhere, man. Something over here? No. Oh my god. It's the fact alone that everything is just beyond messed up.
Tempting though it may be to wander, this isn't where you're headed, so you turn around.
Thank you, narrator. I'm heading out with her mom.
Laddie's mother speaks of her daughter as you walk down the road. Laddie has long felt isolated, she says, having succeeded her mother, only to be driven from the village. Traveling with you, however,
I'm curious what's about to happen now.
Open up once more. You've saved my child, and I cannot thank you enough, she says with a warm smile.
So is this actually her mom? How did she... But how is she here then? How? God. Please, man, I just want to have my happy ending. We were so close. We were so close.
Laddie's mother stops and extends a finger northward.
We were there.
Laddie cries out for your help from the spire, she says gravely.
I understand.
You see a towering, crooked structure in the center of the heart's domain. You begin walking toward it, praying all the while that no harm has befallen.
I mean, I'm gonna kill Lack myself. I'm gonna... Whatever that puppet is, I'm gonna slap him. Whatever you are, Lack, I am going to kill you. And then kill you again. And then kill you a third time for good measure. I'm not going this way. I am just passing through. Let me in.
You see a very familiar face when you arrive at the spire.
Hi, Grief.
Oh, thank goodness you've made it, Grief says with no small amount of relief. That relief, however, is short-lived, as you take notice of countless eyes peering at you from the shadows.
What is about to happen?
Laddie's parents stand between you and the shadows, urging you to press on ahead.
I know my controller has a low battery.
Buy you time. They square up to face the encroaching darkness. Shoulder to shoulder, they look like the many maidens in their attendants you've met along your journey.
Okay, I'm gonna switch my controllers.
Chest tight with sorrow.
Moment.
You trust them to their task and fight your way into the spire.
Right, I'm gonna change my controllers really fast because at this point it's gonna keep beeping. One moment. All right, there we go. Okay. I had to change my controllers really quick so I could... I needed that. Okay.
A twisted version of the Spirit Spire looms before you, emptied of the memories of your many visits.
Okay. Unable to use Bellwether. That's fine. Keep searching for Laddie. Please tell me it's only 2 floors.
You hear a wail of anguish as you push the heavy door open.
And towards the source of the crying.
Yes, it must have been. It's all right, Laddie. I'm here, you say in a soft... Laddie's gaze meets yours. Her anguished, fearful expression gives way to relief. The two of you embrace, as if trying to forget the short yet all too long time you were forced to spend apart. Laddie's tears subside, and she regains her composure. You move to punish Lack for destroying the heart's domain, but Laddie takes firm hold of your sleeve. Even after all this, she seems to trust it, to believe there is more to its situation than meets the eye.
Really? After all this time?
Lack awaits atop the spire. Hoping to learn why it's doing this, the two of you...
Are we really going to trust Lack after it decided to turn this into a horror game? Like, that dude straight up... Like, Lack straight up turned this from a normal game into a horror game. Like, that actually threw me for a freaking loop. Okay, equipment. How are we doing? Yeah, we're good. We are so good. If we have a fight, we're ready for a fight. If we don't have a fight, cool. Oh god, we have to fight still. Ah!
And fight.
I need to move Starlight Vale to, I'm gonna move Starlight Vale to my guy after this battle. At the very least, we can do this. This will be fine. We can swap Mirage, Mirage Burst around, it's fine. We'll make it work. At least one fight just to get acclimated again. The Heal 10 dark. At least it'll only heal 5. Oof. Honestly, this is the kind of story stuff, though, that... Man, it strikes me because it's so captivating. Because all I want to know is that this goes well. Even after all of this, all of the dread in my soul, I still have the hope for a happy ending. Because they deserve it, frankly. These two characters deserve that. And that's all I want for them. That's all I want at this point. Is just to see them reach the end of that road. And even if the end of the road doesn't get to be happy, at least I got to get them there. At least they're there together. Nothing else. Yeah, we're gonna be healing up after this fight. Oh boy. I am wondering, though, what Lack's deal actually is now, though, because this isn't... It seriously is now a curiosity as to what on earth Lack even is. Because clearly Lack is a puppet of somebody, like a literal puppet. But it also makes me wonder how on earth it works then. Quality Omnisev, use. It up, we're good. Okay, and we're going to set up skills. We're going to swap Mirage Burst for Starlight Veil. Veil. Generate gems equal to the value of roll. Also add 5 to attack for Power Charge. Okay, I'm going to use Power Charge because that seems pretty helpful. That's actually super helpful. Yeah, let's do that. And then I'm gonna swap out Starlight Veil for... I think I'm gonna swap Starlight Veil for Mirage Burst. Actually, no, let's do... No, we can do that. This is fine. Excellent. Alright, cool. Ooh, okay. There it is. We'll just take the... I'm just gonna go up there. I need to know. Lack, you rat. Just Lack, you rat. Get out here. Oh, the Stelas are up here. Well, that's normal.
The altar is surrounded by 4 stela, each bearing the color and likeness of their respective maiden. You reflect on the friends you've made over the course of your journey. If only they were there by your side now. As if responding to your quiet summons, light issues forth from the stela and the maiden's relic.
Can I just summon them?
Laddie's memories of them live on in the heart's domain. Perhaps they can aid you in your hour of need, after all.
Approach Steel to add the maidens and their attendants to your party. I can just do that? I think of all of the maidens and their attendants that I'd want to add, though. I think I'm gonna add... Add Feel and Hide to your party. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is what we need. I think. Let me check what we got. Level 26. Their speed is absolutely awful, but they also have equipment. Oh, they just have permanent equipment? Interesting. Interesting, to say the least. Yeah, I want Feel and Hide. It's like, it's been so long, and in my head I'm just thinking, no, we need these, we need them. There we are. Okay. I'm ready.
The altar glows with a faint light. Touching it might just send you back to the real world. Indeed, touching the altar plucks you from. Laddie looks rather ill. You suppose you would too, if someone had been mucking about in your heart of hearts. She forces a smile and tries to act as though all is well. There is no time to waste.
I didn't realize that was just an exit.
Business in the real world and return to the heart's domain as soon as possible. Could what's happening in Laddie's heart's domain be affecting the real world?
Okay, go back. I did not realize I didn't realize that would let me leave. Unable to use Bellwether. This is fine. I don't know how that works, but I wasn't really sure that was an exit. What the heck? Okay. I didn't realize I could exit. That was weird. I didn't realize that was a whole thing. That's my bad. Oops. Oops. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Before I start fighting people, I'm gonna also check one thing, and that's how much is it gonna take from either Laddie or my character to level up. Because, okay, yeah, that's too much. That's too much. Okay, where do we need to go? How do we get there? Down here? Unfortunately, we're gonna need to check Ring of Evasion 2. Okay, well, I could just give that to Hyde then, because I gave the Ring of Evasion to Hyde. I might as well give him the upgraded one. And it's been a while since I've seen you. It's been such a long time since I've seen these characters that it feels so bizarre to see them again. It feels very strange to see Fila and Hyde again. It is also very cool, but also it does disturb me a fair bit. Lack. Just running around like, Lack, where are you, my boy? Or whatever you are at this point. Yeah, this turned into... Okay, yeah, we do not need to fight this. I do not think I need to fight these. At this point, it would be kind of... I don't know if there's a good necessary point to fighting this much. Down here? Back? Flak even down here? Oh. Spirit Spire 3rd floor. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, we are definitely running from like every fight in here. I am not, unless it's required, I am not doing it. The main trouble is that I don't know how much experience, how many level ups I really need at this point, because we kind of have everything. But okay, fine. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. God, I am very concerned that this is gonna take quite a bit, but we'll see. Oh my god. I think I'm actually more perturbed to the fact that I feel like I really trusted this one, but I'm also thinking, you know what? A mega stream to end this game is worth it to me. It's worth it to me. Deal damage. I'm gonna deal damage. Man. It's insane for me. I think it's just insane to think about where this game has spiraled to. This really did change rapidly from where we started today. It really did. It really has taken quite a turn. Alrighty. Yeah, the experience amount per fight is only like a couple hundred per fight, and it takes about 20-some thousand to level up. So I don't believe it'll be worth it to constantly fight every enemy. Okay, I see. It's awkward. Yeah, we're not gonna fight everything, because I don't think it's even worth it at this point to fight everything. That said, I'm also kind of concerned that they expect you to fight everything, so they expect you to level up at least once after that fight, but...
And fight.
We've also fought basically everything up to this point, so our levels are pretty solid. Because we're actually about on level with the characters we've been given, so... Don't feel too worried about... I don't feel worried about leaving things behind, as it were. Okay. Need to get out of here. Yeah, we're just gonna dip. I think we're just gonna dip from as many fights as we can at this point. I think only if I'm gonna save, like, obviously I'm gonna save before we get anywhere super important, but... Open door. Desk. Oh, this is straight up made up of what the... Laddie?
You approach a young girl with Laddie's face. I hope I'll be a great maiden, she prays softly and repeatedly.
Oh, it's based on the... This is based on the rooms that we saw in the Institute. What the hell? I see. So somewhere down here in this weird place Lack has created, he grabbed the Institute as from her memories? That's very strange, to put it bluntly. Okay, well that kind of... Okay, you know what? I can at least do this. There is something I can do for this fight, because I think I could win this one really quickly. Do Starlight Veil and just whoop him around. Whew. Okay. And then that should be...
2 fight as 1.
Yeah, that's a near instant victory condition, so that's really nice. The only downside is that it seems like Fila and Hyde are extremely slow. As the only downside is that their speed is very slow. But at the same time, it's kind of okay because it means that it does mean that their attack stat kind of makes up for it because they have some absolutely stupid amounts of like ability. You know, we'll just attack. No sense in overthinking it. We'll just attack. Yeah, because he does 20 damage to most enemies in general, so it's interesting seeing because they had high attack and low speed last time when we first got them, but it's interesting seeing that extended here. But it's also interesting seeing that every character has levels. They have levels out to this point, so it makes you wonder if they made a generalized level, you know, like each class has a leveling system, kind of like how RPG Maker gives characters levels. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna guess that we need to go this way then, along the mire. Meh. This place is just cobbled memories together. Black just... He just created a giant tower of memory. Which is very strange. Because it just means that all he did was take all of Laddie's memories and stack them up on each other in hopes of keeping him safe. Which is kind of bizarre now that I think about the ramifications of such a thing. This is also a dead end. That's actually kind of concerning, because now I don't quite know where to go from. This way. Hello, tiny laddie. More laddies. Lots of laddies. That's concerning. Always nice when you start seeing clones of somebody's childhood form. Though now I kind of wonder if Lack... I'm kind of... The thing that's... All allies land criticals. Oh. Well, it should be a quick fight then. The thing I'm thinking right now is my current theory, and probably going to be disproven very quickly depending on what we see, is that the only thing I could really reasonably say is that Lack is Lack is probably the actual spirit of Omega Isle, but probably got corrupted by getting left alone for all that time. Because if I had to hazard a guess, I imagine that Lack not having a maiden to serve probably drove him a little nuts. And when Laddie finally shows back up, he was probably, or they, whatever the heck they are, probably was already over the deep end to a certain extent, and just wants the maiden that they were promised. If I had to wager. Okay. I do need to heal, so I'm gonna use that Omnisalve I just got. I will say I did not expect to be streaming till 1 AM today, but you know what? It was worth it. I feel like this is one of those things where it's worth it to me. And I imagine some people are gonna have to come back and watch the VOD later, and that's okay. If you got to this point in the VOD, the only thing I ask is that maybe leave a comment on the VOD when you see it. Maybe something like, I don't know, just I don't know, something to let me know that somebody got this far in, you know? Maybe like peanut brittle or something. I don't know, some code word to let me know that somebody got this far in. Yeet. There we go. Something just to... Coconut. Hey, Emeralda. How do you do? I did not expect to be up this late, but I am very happy to have been. Can't sleep. That's fair. Gemstone Ring 2. And that's just a +1 to everything? I think I'm gonna hand that to... equipment. Actually, I think I'm gonna hand that to Fila, because then... that means... That means that we get the extra gems, but I don't have to switch out my stuff. Can't sleep. That's a mood, though. I am currently not allowing myself to sleep because I want to see the end of this goddamn game. I'm not allowing myself... I don't want... I can't leave it alone. I can't leave well enough alone right now because it just... I need to know. Okay, is this... How far is this place gonna go? Oh my god. Why is this place so huge? Wait, this one looks okay. This one looks fine. This one I think looks okay. We might be fine. Wait, I just realized if Lack is able to pull from the memories of Laddie... Well, that's also not great. But I just had this realization that if I can... If Laddie's... Oh geez, took a nap, it's still going. Yeah, I actually... Yeah, Claudia, I kind of committed to the... I committed to the bit. I need to see this to its end. Oh, the nap was good, though. I committed to the bit. I need to... I feel like saying the phrase pulling a Stella Glow only makes sense in the context as to where I am, but... Yeah, that's pretty much what's happening now. At this point, I have truly entered the zone of... Nope, I need to see this to its end. The pier here? It's very strange. But something in my brain just said, nope, this is not where the story ends yet. All dice roll on 5. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can land 1. You know what? I'm gonna use this battle as a litmus test to see how we do, but I should probably actually figure out no Eep only finale. At the very least, the VOD is going to be insane to look at. It is truly going to be a freaking saga and a half. Which is rather nice. I imagine that there's somebody out there who really likes getting to see when there's just these long-winded videos that... where they just get to see somebody play for hours. I remember that was the novelty of no commentary gameplay. It's also, I actually watched a fair bit of no commentary gameplay of video games when I was in level design class, because I wanted to get level design stuff and I wanted to get footage of level design stuff without having to listen to. It's like, it's kind of mean, but it is kind of upsetting when you're watching for educational purposes, you know, to get game design notes, and you have some schmuck giving a personality while you're just trying to get notes. And there's a difference between when you're watching somebody for, you know, the personality, for the player or the streamer, versus when you're going for educational notes. There's a real niche for no commentary gameplay. Is that a boulder? Why is there a giant boulder? Oh, I have to push the boulder. Oh, it's just like in the first dungeon with Fila and Hyde. We have to block the water flow. I see.
Fight him off.
No, I am going to leave. I am going to run from this enemy, truly. I understand. I understand what I need to do, because if this dungeon's... Oh, so the floor layout, because all the assets are flipped, but...
A large boulder.
What will you do? I'm going to push it.
From one cliff or another. You place your hands on the boulder and set your feet behind you. Laddie joins you, and the two of you push with all your might.
This is the most intense, work we've had to do.
The boulder drops into the water with a mighty splash, but it proves too small to alter the current.
So we put the two together. So now we put the two together so that we can... We put these two together because it's two of us working together to heal the heart, not just one. Splosh. Oh yeah, we get the splosh now.
The boulder drops into the water with a mighty splash, altering the current.
So now we can access the area down below. The fact that they pulled stuff like this from the older dungeons. Heavenly Guardian, breastplate worn by Guardian of the Gods. Okay, that's a rather impressive set of armor. Question. I have a question about that armor, though. Is it actually... Okay, funny thing, it's not actually that much better, shiny. It's not much better than the Martialist garb, but I think I can hand it to... Nope, I can't hand it to anyone else. Crap. No, we'll leave it. I don't think we need that armor for this, at least for my setup. Because my setup is very attack-oriented, so... I think we'll be okay. I think what's concerning me now is more the end. The end of this. Like, what truly is lack at this point? Okay, +5 to all defenses is kind of annoying for me because I don't want to deal with it, so I will run away. I am going to run away. All right, let's get out of here. Okay, we're almost there. I feel like I'm kind of dragging myself over the finish line here, but it does kind of seem to me that it's not lacking on the end. Yeah, definitely not. Oh god, there's Stila.
Something leaps out at you from the Stila's shadow.
Oh god, there's... I feel like at this point I'm just... The pun is getting to me, but... I feel like this one, I need to... I feel like with this one, it's necessary for me to see this to its end now, but also... I'm really curious as to where this is going to end. Okay, bolt. I think I'm gonna boost my defense. I'm gonna boost my defense because I feel like Starlight Veil is just really freaking good, so especially with my character, so no sense in not using it whenever I can. Yeah, because that +5 is extremely good.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
All right. And damage. I'll knock his attack down if I can. Nope. Oh well. Still good. Still decent damage. I'll just jab him. It's fine. Honestly, the damage that these two ding-dongs do is kind of impressive. Granted, their defenses are a little bit worrying, but I think as long as we get consistent dodges for Hyde, we should be okay. Okay, that increases dark damage. That's gonna suck. Actually, wait. We can charge. We have charge spells. We can do more. We can do even more. Okay, so 5. No Starlight Veil, but what it does do is let me use Tempest. Which means we can hit both of them. And that means we get a knockout on one, which is cool. The nice thing with some of these attacks is being able to do some interesting combos by doing stuff like that. Fatal Sign. I think I want to do Assault, and then I think I want to try and go for a Freeze with Fila if I can help it. Because Freeze would probably stop anything. Well, Freeze would definitely stop anything, so we can kind of just stop the whole fight from having any more damage. There we go. Yep. Oh, it resisted it. Never mind. Oops. Yeah, that's awkward. But it's also fine because not really all that bad because it didn't do enough damage to matter. I feel like I would not be so intent on finishing it now if it wasn't for the fact that Lack suddenly made a heel turn at the end. But it makes me wonder then what was Lack's intention? Because that's the true mystery now is what, because Lack was the one who pushed us to do this journey, but what was Lack's intention then to push us forward then? Because clearly Lack had ulterior motives. But it makes me wonder then what was Lack? What is Lack, first off? Because clearly Lack is literally a puppet. Like, he looks like a puppet and he actually is a puppet. But what does that mean? What does that mean? And how does that work? it demands my understanding. Ah, I see. So I think this is just boss rushing. Of course, this small tiny puppet thing had ulterior motives. Had a glowing eye, like it was turned into Sans Undertale for a second there. Dude was just approaching with power. He was approaching with power and raw intent. It was a bit perturbing. Actually, I'm going to charge spell and I'm gonna stockpile for a moment here, and then I can Starlight Veil. And then I can use Hyde's ability to lower attack, so one of these won't do much. Or at least as much. Thankfully, this move does some baller damage, so yeah, that's really solid. I love that. Hit him with this. Ah, 2. Blech. Whiff. That's okay, it happens sometimes. I do Rain Call and just do damage to all. I am getting a little greedy by doing so many all attacks, but the damage output has been very consistent, so. Deal dark damage equal to the value of 2 rolled dice to all. I haven't seen an attack animation like that in a little while. Like to random ailment on all if rolls 4 or greater. Missed. Forget that these guys do a lot of all attacks. 4 gems. Okay, I think with this turn, I'm gonna need Laddie to heal everybody. Actually, I could do Force Impact, and then that might just level the playing field. Yeah, because that does a lot of damage.
Magnificent.
Okay, I think I'll use... oh, wait, no, not that. I'll use my guy's turn to heal up, because we might get cooked if we don't heal. Because that one, that last salvo did a fair bit of damage, so... Okay. Let's go for the one on the left, and hopefully we knock it out. I don't think we can freeze these guys, but I'm gonna go for it anyway, because the damage is massive. The damage is massive. Alrighty, and then we can assault, and if we roll high enough, we'll be fine. We did. So now its attack is down, and even if it... Oh, so it's going for that one. Blech. Okay, who got affected with what? Okay, Laddie's frozen, 2 of us have deadly poison and lightning resistance. Okay. Okay, kind of sucks, but we can win this. We win these. Thankfully. But it kind of makes me wonder, though. I think my current theory, I think, holds weight. That... Sorry, I had to stretch my neck. Ugh, jeez. But it kind of makes me wonder, though, that my theory holds a little water, that Lack probably actually is the spirit of Omega Isle. But I think, of all things, though, I think Lack might well be the... Oh, yeah, there actually is, like, just no way around this, I see. Drink some water.
Show them what you got.
Okay, this fight I can run away from. Thank you, Cloudy. I'm stretching my neck really quick. There we go. Neck stretched. So this is a boss rush, and then... So we have a boss... Wait, this is a boss rush. So I'm guessing Lack is at the end of all this. I hope. I guess my hope is that Lack is just at the end of all this. Is this essentially 2 of the last boss of the... This is the last shadow we had to fight twice. Oh, and he has the little crown that Lack has. That makes a lot of sense in hindsight. In retrospect, that makes a lot of sense that this 3-pronged crown seems to have high importance to Lack and to this world. But I think Lack must be deeply damaged. Yeah, that's some good damage. Lacking in the shadows.
Teamwork makes the...
My boy was lacking in the shadows. Owie. Okay, that could have been bad. Okay, we're going to attack down. Oh, I should have done it on the other one, because the other one's attacking next. Ah, whatever. I'm going to take it. Okay. Then I'm going to... Nope, not that. I'm going to use this turn to heal Fila all the way back up, just to keep her in the fight. There we go. And this goober is going to go for freeze, which is still a lot of damage, but... Oh, he missed. Okay. Decrease all light damage. Okay. That kind of sucks, given that I like using light damage, but... Also, I could just ignore that. Yeah, I am gonna ignore that. I'm gonna ignore what you say, and I'm going to go for it anyway. It still did more damage than... It still did a ton of damage, so it's fine. Okay, we'll just... I think I'm gonna hard target the one without an attack down, because at this point, it's fine. Because the other one isn't gonna do as much damage over the fight, so... At least not as much damage, rather. So I could go for this. Yeah, if I go for this, then... Get deadly poison on him, so then... It'll help me round out the second one, which is really good. Blech. I'm starting to stumble on my words. This is fine. Okay. Thankfully, this is rounding the fight down really quickly. Totally not getting tired. At the very least, my ability to strategize is still working okay. I'm pretty sure, though I will say, I'm fairly certain if I go back to the how I did the fight with the Isle Eater. I'm pretty sure my fighting prowess is definitely not as good as it was then, but I'm kind of thinking that that's fine, because I think with what I have available to me in terms of tactics and resources, I should be able to just make it through. Granted, my dude's about to get cooked here. Yeah, he's down. That's okay. Don't worry, GM, I'm fine. I was paying very close attention to how I was going to win this fight. Because I know that all I need to do is attack twice. It was calculated. Poorly, but it was calculated. My handwriting. You paid for all of your HP. You're going to use it all. Yeah, exactly. I think my favorite joke I've ever made while playing Dungeons & Dragons is, and I quote, "I got all this HP, I'm going to use all of it." So remember I've said that more than once, that supercilious. Yeah, and so because I leveled up, my HP's maxed right back out, so we're good. We're good. We're so good. I will, however, heal up Hide, because Hide is kind of messed up. HP is just another resource. Yeah, it is. I think the best way to play certain games is to know that if your HP is full, that's the best case scenario. The second best case scenario is that you still have HP. Lack, my dude, what is wrong with you? Where do you want me to go, man? Bye, Lack. Oh, hey, flowers. God bless America. I like that this guy just really said, we're gonna stack up a ton of dungeons on top of each other.
Fight him off.
I will not. I'm getting out of here. I don't need to deal with this. But HP, as long as your HP never hits 0, you're just fine. And even then, some games, it doesn't matter. I feel like Persona has definitely trained me to not let the lead character ever go down, though, because... Why is there an item... Oh! It's town. This is Omega Isle's town. Okay, there's 2 places that...
It doesn't look like anyone's visited.
What's your favorite thing you said in D&D?
In a long time.
In general? I would say that one's up there. There's a couple of there's some quotes I can't bring to mind right away, mainly because my brain isn't working. Also, because Lack is here. Hello, buddy. Lack.
A girl stands before the altar, gazing up at the ominous night sky through the collapsed ceiling. Her hand puppet, its mouth opening and closing rhythmically, turns to face you.
I cannot think of my favorite quote right now because I am currently a bit worried at this thing.
What could have driven it to wreak havoc on the heart's domain, after it made no small effort to help you set it right?
What will you say?
You ask, trying to ascertain what its plan is. It wishes to tell you about the fate of this world, since you've been such good companions on this journey.
Okay. Looks Murfat. Okay.
Lack's incantation calls the darkness down from the sky. In an instant, the altar is completely enshrouded. You drift in the endless dark. But then, several beams of pure light appear.
What on earth is happening?
This must be the distant past. Islands dot the ocean as far as the eye can see. People offer maidens as sacrifices to the spirits, who then use their own life force to protect the islands. It is a cruel bargain, but mortals and spirits alike grew tired of this horrific exchange, and one by one, the islands began sinking into the sea.
Are you gonna break the system? I think
Lack
so.
says it wishes to end this centuries-long saga of sacrifice.
Okay, well, why not?
And so it found a maiden with more heart than any who had come before. Within this maiden's powerful heart, Lack sought to build a refuge, a home to which the spirits might flee, safe from the horrors of the world.
Why inside of a heart, though?
The scheme it describes is hard for
What?
a mortal mind to grasp. But one thing is clear. Lack's desire to help
Why not
the
just
spirits.
take the spirits and go somewhere else?
You are no longer needed, Lack says. It gathers an immense amount of magic power to banish you from this world.
Player mine is, can I roll, see if I can convince him that he's possessed by a demon by using message to growl French words in his head? As a DM keeper, dude, was that your mom? I didn't think she'd be hot. That one was said at a funeral. Oh, God.
You have to protect Laddie. That is all that matters. You dart in front of her to shield her from the imminent blast.
Oh. Oh, my God. Oh. Where's my weapon? I swear it was right here. Oh.
The friends you've made on the journey leap to your side in your hour of need.
Oh, my God, dude.
I see we are destined to fight, Lack says, before escaping through a rift that opens up before the altar.
Challenge Lack at the altar on the 6th floor of the Warp Spirit Spire. Beyond this point, you'll be unable to save or load data. Autosaving will be... Oh my God, what? Why are you guys here?
End this so we can return to the village, Greeth implores. Laddie's mother smiles and nods in agreement.
So now we can go in. Okay, we're gonna save. All right, one last fight. Ooh. Also, Booble, those ones are good. Oh boy.
This battle is apt to be the final one of your journey.
Are you prepared? Yes. I think I'm ready. And if Feel and Hyde have left the party. I see.
Darkness. Darkness.
Finally,
is
the end
all
will no
around
longer
you.
be lacking.
And within that darkness, a giant shade, as big as any island, wriggles and writhes.
Oh, we actually did come to the end of Kingdom Hearts.
My name is Lack, and as the Spirit Sovereign, I shall see the wishes of my brethren fulfilled.
Oh my God. The Spirit Sovereign is gathering a huge amount of energy from the other spirits. Use the map to locate the spirits feeding into the Spirit Sovereign and defeat them first. Cards of the spirits you can fight amid a strange goal. Make sure you're well prepared before you initiate battle. Hi, Mom. Or Laddie's mom.
You are bathed in a warm, comforting light. Be careful, Laddie's parents implore,
Oh, we get help
as
from
they
Mom.
see you off to the final battle.
Oh, what the shit? What the sheesh? Oh. Oh my God, this is insane looking.
Shrouded in darkness and exuding pure malice. This
Ooh.
dragon can be none other than the onyx spirit from the Maiden's myth.
What the shit?
Bitter cries ring out from the island, consumed by the wetlands. We too understand the pain of losing your home. With the Onyx Maiden and her attendant at your side.
Oh, you get to do so. You fight each of the 4 spirits with the attendant and maiden that you met there. Oh my God, this is sick as fuck. What? Oh my God, wait, this is insane. Oh God, it's one of these things again, where it's the multi-card bosses again. Oh, so in the Isle Dragon Wars, you get to see one boss fight like this. Now we get to have like 10 of them. Well, like five, well, probably 5, but still. That's 5 times as many as we got last time. Oh. Okay, we're gonna need gems, so I'm going to charge up. Deadly poison. Okay, actually deadly poison would be sick as heck, so let's do that. That'd be rad. If it can be poisoned. I don't think a black dragon can be poisoned, but we'll see. If I'm going by D&D rules, but oh, never mind, it can be.
Teamwork.
I guess it's poisonous, not venomous, but so charge. Right, charge up. Because we're gonna need a defense buff because that thing is gonna hurt. So let's hit him with this Yeehaw Starlight Veil. And get him. Ooh, we're doing good. This is going to be some of the most intense stuff I've seen in a while. Inflict damage to all enemies and inflict defense down. Ow. Yikes. Okay, this is gonna be rough, but we can do this. Add 4 to all light damage dealt by all allies. Very cool. I don't think any of us can do light damage besides Laddie. I don't think anyone can. You know what? I think Laddie's actually going to be on charging duty. I think getting extra gems is going to be necessary for us to do big damage. Okay. Hit him with Dark Slash. God, it's so freaking cool. It's so freaking sweet. This is awesome. This is awesome as shit. We are doing some very consistent damage though, so that's good. Oh my god. This is definitely a fitting of the end, of a finale. This is awesome. Tumblr thread from a few years ago about the difference between poisonous and venomous is one of the most useful things I've seen. Yes. It's actually rather exceptional. Ow. Okay, Laddie is gonna go from charging. I need to heal up. I need to heal up my boy, so I'm going to use a Supreme Salve. There we go. Oh, are there any plans for a Cloudy command? I can make one. I haven't. I've been trying to add for most of the. I think most of those commands are. It's mostly moderation. I don't know because I've been trying to get around to making them for moderation stuff. Let's see. What do I do? I'm gonna boost. I'll boost. Best counter for the throws. What if I bite me and it dies? Oh yeah. Because I know Hecko, you are moderation. Generate gems equal to the value of the roll. I'm gonna try this out. I think we should, because Cloudy got a shout out earlier today, right, Hecko? As I recall. Deal 2 times damage. That's a lot of damage. Okay, so I need to get poison back on him again, which would be nice. And I need to heal, so... Let's see. I need to heal. No way for me to respond to Claudia doing the Hecko command. Ah, I see. I see. Let's see. Go for this. It's not going to do as much damage because we have to... But we need that poison, because that poison is keeping us consistently going down. Plus, Claudia's sleeping against the shadows. Reasonable. This is fair. Hit him with the lightning bolt. That's a big damage. And actually, no, I'm gonna go for regular attack because we need more gems. We need more gems. Usually I respond to the Hecko command when you shout me out, Hecko. It does become a little bit of a revolving door situation where it's just like, ah yes, I will help you. Ah yes, I will help you. Okay, so I need to get to Blight's turn with I need to get to Blight's turn with enough gems to do his attack plus 15. I recall. Actually, I could just do this one. Because we can just do consistent damage really quick. Boop. Okay. We're doing good. We're doing good. And we do have a heal. We have a heal back there, so we're good. It is so cool, though, to see a boss fight like this, though, because... Hands are tight, you're being... Oh, we're having fun. We're having fun. Alrighty, I need to finish this up. Flap him. There we go. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this fight is sick. This entire final... Okay, is it weird that this feels like the JRPG equivalent to Sonic Heroes? It might be a bit strange, but that's kind of what it feels like, which is not at all an insult. Also, GG. This is, yeah, we got 1 and 4, which is exceptional. Okay. Okay, let me see something really quick. Equipment. I think I'm gonna swap the... I almost want to swap the ring of... I kind of want to swap the ring of compassion for... I think I want to swap it for the gemstone ring, just so we can have... Because the extra gems at the beginning would be awesome, because the critical chance is nice, but... I kind of feel like the... I don't know. Okay, let me look. The Ring of Life has been really good, because it's been a lifesaver for keeping Laddie up on her toes, but... but those extra gems at the... Well, the extra gems at the beginning aren't that big a deal, so... I am gonna have to, by the way, I'm gonna have to make another, I'm probably gonna have to make another command for books, because I'm probably gonna need a second one at some point. Alright, we have 2 more.
A skeletal knight shambles forth from the shadows. The Crimson Spirit.
No, we get to, it's cool that also we get to fight these. It's also really cool that we get to actually see and fight the stelas, like the spirits represented in the stelas that we've seen. It's insane to see.
You hear the long, deep sigh of a warrior.
So books 1 and books 2, probably. Probably gonna be what it turns into.
Coil. You shall be cut down by our hand, the Crimson Maiden shouts. She and the Crimson Attendant square up beside you.
We're squaring up.
To face down this
We're squaring up. We're about to throw hands. We're gonna knock this fool out. My God, this is awesome. This is an awesome final thing, though. Like, look at that. It's absolutely wild to look at, too. It's so freaking cool. It's just so cool, man. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, we're going to need to generate gems and then Moonlight Veil. First turn Moonlight Veil is exceptional, so gonna hit him with that exceptional yeehaw. Yeah, I love how the Crimson Maiden looks. Oh yeah, no, the Crimson Maiden, Livia, is awesome. She's very cool. She's very cool. She is very cool.
Magnificent.
Nah, she's sick. Wow, that did not get to do much damage. Damn. 35 fire damage? That is a yikes and a half. I am still gonna go for defense down, though. Hit him with that. Because we really need to lower his defense if we're gonna actually get in a critical hit. God, and the music is really cool. I love this game, man. Okay, I'm going to charge again. Laddie constantly charging is probably going to be really helpful, so we can make it work. Let's see. Generate gems equal to... No, we'll just go for air thrust. We'll just go for it. We'll go full in. It's fine. And the crits do a lot of damage. That's good. Alrighty. And 25. Attack plus 20 would be really good. 10! Okay, good. And a crit, so that's just god tier. Deal 2 times fire damage. Ooh. Okay, I am going to heal my boy. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of damage, but we're okay. We're okay. We're good. We are so good. Heal damage. Oh, this would add to our attack, so this would be great. Because he's still defense down, we might be able to do something with this time. I think I can make this work. Especially at the health he's at, I might be able to wrap this up. I think I could wrap this up, actually. I think so. We'll see. We'll see if I called my shot well. Given our crit rate, we seem to be doing an excessive amount of damage. Okay. Ah, nope. That's a whiff. Sad thing with that is that if that whiffs, it sucks. Attack plus 20 if roll is 3 or greater. That's a lot of damage. Okay. We are running out of Supreme Salves. And I don't think I can go back and buy more salve. I don't think I can go back and buy more salve, so I am a little concerned. I'm gonna do a concern for a little while. I think at this point, I just need to hit him as hard as I can. Okay, let's do this really quick. Yikes. That's -1, but we do get attack bonus, so that's good. Because this attack bonus will last past this turn, so that's good. Is he weak to fire, or is that just me being kind of weird? If he's weak to fire, that'd be hilarious. No, he's not, but need to do something. Attack plus 10? Ow. Ow. Okay, well that means we can use a Omnisab, which is good. This means we do get to use we can use an Omnisav on Laddie's turn. Actually, we'll use it on Livia's turn. Well, no, we'll use it on Laddie's turn. I think. I'm trying to think of when to do this. No, yeah, we could use it on Laddie's turn. We can use one of these because we have many of these. But if we can go back and get items, I will. If we can go back and buy more and buy some more salves, I would gladly do so. Let's see. I kind of have to just go for the gamble. It's such a huge risk, but the gamble is so necessary. Cause look how much damage that does.
Excellent.
Like he almost died from that hit. Oh, Ooh. Thank goodness I don't have to worry about his health bar, but holy crap. Alright, perish, please. My good sir. Alright, yeah, he's dead. Okay, whew. Thank you, Gladio. Holy crap. Okay, he's dead. And I don't even need to heal. Look at that. Okay, 12,000. Laddie leveled up. Thank goodness. I feel like Laddie leveling up at this point feels a little bit superfluous, but it is helpful. Okay, question. Am I able to?
You can't leave until this is all over.
Thank you for...
Return to face your
yeah,
friend.
you know what? That's fair. That's fair.
An enormous octopus wriggles its way out of the shadows. The Azure Spirit, no doubt. Just as the Maiden's myth describes.
This is very strange.
And that woman, clad all in white, must be the Ivory Spirit. They wail in agony for the maidens who sacrificed their lives to protect the isles. This is our fight. The maidens square up against their opponents, giving you and Laddie the chance to move on.
Oh, how is this gonna work? How is this gonna work? Oh. Oh. I have to fight with two pairs of them with the two pairs. Okay. Interesting. And also a little bit confusing, but holy crap. Okay, which one of these two? Okay, the Azure Spirit seems to be the easiest one. I think the Azure Spirit's gonna be the one we go for first because he has lower defense. Would Seal even work on these two? Not even gonna think about this. Can I hover a 6v2 than this? The maximum you can have on a party at any time is 4, but I'm kind of okay with that. I'm kind of okay with this being the result of that then. Add the value of 2 rolled dice to own defense for 3 turns. Wow, that's the Ivory Spirit really is just like a freaking doll. That's very confusing, but I appreciate it. This fight is definitely one of the most fascinating ones to me. Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna finish my water for tonight. Barely a drop left, but that's okay. Deal deadly poison. Okay, yeah, we can really round out this guy if we can, with the poison, we can round out the Azure Spirit really fast. I think the goal will be to hard focus one as much as we can. Periodically recover 10 HP for 99. What is wrong with you? Okay, yeah, no, we need to delete this boy. That recovery is gonna go insane after a while. What the heck? Yeah, no, it's absolutely just insane. Like how that did 1 damage to the other guy, but to attack plus 10 bolt to all? Holy crap. Ow. My god. Okay, we are going to need to heal, so I'm going to I'm gonna go to Omni Salve. This is fine. This is fine. Let's see. Deal damage. We're just gonna punch him. As long as we're consistently dealing more than 10 damage a turn, we're getting net positive with that boy. I could try and deadly poison this one too, so we could start rounding it down. Okay, yeah, we are golden. Because at the very minimum, with poison on both, that means that we can... Ow. With poison on all, that means that both of them will be taking a lot more damage. And it also allows me to circumvent that big defense boost that the Ivory Maiden gave herself, so... Not an issue in the slightest. Deal 12 light damage. Let's do that. Works for me. Get slapped. Not too bad, all things considered. Deal 10 plus attack. Oh god. Oh, that might just be instant death. It pretty much was. Okay, now my question is, am I supposed to win this fight? Because this doesn't feel like I was meant to win it. Because that was a very sudden turnaround. If I was supposed to win it, then, well, damn, but...
Yeah, it looks like your adventure ends here.
Okay, so I do have to win that fight. That's insane. Question, where was... Game? Game? More healing, I guess? Game? Okay, it's loading. Let me give it a moment. Ah! The one time I get a game over, huh? Okay, that means two things. One, if I'm not mistaken, that puts me back outside. Yes, it does. It puts me outside. Okay, good. Okay, one moment. Yes, go back. What that does tell me, however, is that that gives me a chance to go buy some things. Okay. Okay. Buy. We have an absolutely monolithic amount of money, so let's see, what can I do? What can I actually do to help myself here? Okay, nothing else here helps. Don't need to worry about any of that. Okay, we bought 10. More salves. There's absolutely no reason for me to not just buy everything I can. Buy. Okay, we now have maximum inventory, so we are fine. Okay. We are good. We should have, in theory, we should have everything we need. So now we just need to go and win. Okay. But with a full inventory, we should be able to finish this up. Oh. Okay, we can win this. That one I definitely feel like we also.
This battle.
Yes, we are ready.
Apt to be the final one of your journey.
Okay. Time for us to do this one more time.
Darkness. Darkness is all around you, and within that darkness.
Okay, we have seen this before, so we can go forward.
Shade, as big as any island. My name is and as the spirit sovereign, I shall see the wishes of my brethren fulfilled.
Okay. We need to beat the 4 spirits. We need to beat the first 2 again, which is going to be a little. I think having to beat those first 2 again is probably the saddest part for me, but it'll be fine. Okay, actually, I guess just real question: am I allowed to just go up here and start from here? I guess that's my genuine curiosity: is where am I allowed to start from?
An enormous and that woman.
Ah, so I can start from here, so that's good. So if I can win this fight,
wail in agony for the maidens who this is our fight.
So we can start from this fight and then go back for the other 2 because we know we can win the other 2. This is the only one that I would consider to be pitched combat. Because this one is the only one that's really we're really uncertain whether or not we can win. So I think this one we should hard focus, I think. Increase light damage by all allies. That's gonna suck. Okay. Question, can I seal this one? Can I seal him?
Fortune favors.
Nope, you can't seal him. Okay, good to know. Okay. I think poison is still probably the key move here. And I think what I'm gonna do is, I guess the secondary question is can I no, we'll go for poison. I think if I deadly poison both of them, we can, like, early, then that'll give us an edge. I do wonder, though, can I freeze? Can I freeze? Well, not right now I can't, but... Kind of wondering if I can good luck. Yeah, I think luck is going to be the most necessary factor here, I think. Of all things, I think luck is going to be the most important thing. But at the very least, we do have an important factor to consider, and that is that I can at least deal with certain parts of this fight. Okay, then restore HP. Okay, I need to end my turn. I need to end Hyde's turn with 5 stones. I see. Okay. Okay. It's gonna be a little awkward, but I need to just deal damage in general. Ow. Oh my god. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna try and do is get to... We're gonna try and get to turn, and... Wait, attack down. Attack down would actually be hype as heck right now. But I can't do that right now. So... Okay, we need to use at least one of our salves. Because we do need to at least survive to the next turn regardless. Okay. I can still use gems, but I need to be careful of my usage. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I use that, it'll be 2, 4, plus 1, 5. Okay. So I'll be able to set up recovery next turn with that. That's good. And with this, they're both poisoned for now, so... Okay. No worries about getting frozen, but... Bleh. Okay. Gain 3 gems. That's actually just fantastic. Okay, and then we're gonna do Soul Reservoir. Which means that everybody gets healed, and then they also get recovery at the beginning of each of their turns. Which means we get to have... That means that gives us quite a bit of extra health to work with, because now we have... recovery, which is really cool. Which was good we did that we have it, because, man, we're gonna need more than that. Probably gonna need a... Oh! Bless America, okay.
Yikes.
I need to pick up Fila, so that's awkward. Okay, pick up Fila. We're fine. Get back up. You're fine. You're fine. It's just, you're fine. Sucks that she doesn't have recovery, but... Okay, water res down. Don't want to do that yet. Okay, I think at this point we can probably... I think I need to figure out who to hard target, but... Back down on recovery. Good for me. Okay. I'm gonna go for... I think the one I can hard target is this one. Because that bolt damage is insane. That bolt damage is way harder than it seems. Clicked water damage to all, water res down. Ow. Damn it. God, Fila, stop going down. I think this fight is probably the hardest one because I don't know how the heck you're supposed to win with these 4. Because this combo is very hard to actually work with. Okay, God bless. I don't know how I'm supposed to win with this. The main trouble I'm having is how do I win with these particular characters together? Okay, I just need to get these guys healed up, regardless of what I do. I'm gonna need to use 2 salves at this point because... Yeah, okay. How are you supposed to win this one? Because these characters do not feel equipped to handle this. They do not feel equipped to handle this. This is kind of weird. I guess the question is, can I paralyze this one, maybe? I don't know. I need to check at this point. Nope. You can't paralyze. This definitely feels like the kind of thing that I'm not actually sure how you're truly supposed to beat these guys, because this one feels... Okay, well, if I don't heal up fully, then they just die anyway and I get cooked. But add value to the defense boosting is also the bit that's kind of getting to me, because it's just, dude, this is already a tough as hell fight. Why do you boost yourself like this? Okay, well, I need to pick up hide because we need more poison. I think I'll use... God, my brain is not getting the Ivory Maiden's name for some reason, which is really pissing me off because I like her a lot. Okay, we're just gonna go for this. I need to make sure her poison is refreshed. If she goes down, then we kind of just win, because I think we can win against the Azure Spirit, but I think we can win. Mind you, I say that as a I think we could win kind of thing, not a guarantee. I just think we can if she's down. She's not recovering her health all the time like a freaking nonce. And okay, and now water damages them more, so it's awkward. Okay, we need to pick up Fila. Please do not do an attack that is an all attack, please. God bless. You've got to be kidding me. I think the thing that's getting me more is that... Okay. This fight sucks. This fight sucks. Yeah, that's it. That's a loss. What the... Why?
Yeah.
Oh, shut up, GM. The thing that's getting to me is why is this fight... Why is it that fight in specific is just... It feels like that fight definitely feels like, oh yeah, we kind of forgot to balance check that one, because why? That one doesn't make any sense. Why is it that one is so awkward? And, trying to think of what to do differently strategically to handle it. Because that one feels like... It feels like that specific battle is just... It's knocking me down constantly, but I'm not sure what to do about it. Okay, question. Okay, wait. Question. Can I equip... Okay, question. Can I talk to you guys at all?
We will emerge victorious. I love it when you get all fired up, Fila says to Hyde,
Aw.
whose ears redden.
Well, that's adorable. Doesn't help me much.
This battle is apt to be the final one of your journey.
Yeah,
Darkness.
I'm guessing
that darkness,
if I had to guess,
a giant shade, as big as any island. I shall see the wishes.
Yeah, the wishes of your freaking whatever. Yeah, I know. Make sure you're well prepared before you initiate battle. How do I prepare before I initiate battle, is the question. I'm not very certain as to how I'm supposed to get better at fighting these guys, but... Grief. I talked to Grief. No, he just heals me.
Your babe, be careful, Laddie's parents implore. As they
I'm not allowed to save here, yeah?
To the final
no, you
battle.
can't. Okay. I'm trying to figure out of all. I think I can. Well, either way, I have to do the. Okay, question. Just want to look. How much of this can I see before I have to? Okay, so there's Lack himself, and I have to deal with all four of these before I can deal with Lack. So, Tentacular. Kind of is Tentacular, isn't he? It kind of feels like this fight, I'm kind of wondering, is this fight made harder because I didn't do these two, but
Shrouded in darkness,
we'll just, I think I'm just gonna go.
Pure bitter cries ring out from the island. We too understand.
We're gonna just get right to it. I feel bad for skipping, but it's also like, no. I've seen this before, and I need to put this fight down. Okay. I'm kind of wondering if doing it this way, if taking out the other two might help, maybe, but I don't know. I'm kind of wondering if that's gonna be the case or not. I kind of wish it was. Now I kind of wish it was a 6v2 because at least we'd be able to win. Okay, we're gonna go for this because it's really good. I think the deadly poison tactic seems to help, but it's not really stopping the enemy from whooping me around. So, but the poison is really helping in these fights, at least. The poison is definitely helping here, because it means that we can just get some nonsensical amounts of damage in. Ow. I think on Laddie's turn, that means I'm going to... On Laddie's turn, I can use an Omni Panacea, so I can... Panacea, I can do that. Because then that gets rid of the defense down, and that means I can not die to instant damage. Add 4 to all defense, which is nice. Okay, and then use one of these, which lets me clear up the problems. Use use an Omnisalve. Okay, and now we're fully healed up, which is really nice. I think I'm gonna go for Pumped Up and then go for a... If I go for Pumped Up and then go for a Lightning Bolt, we can knock him out and with a lot of damage. That's gonna be some big damage. There we go. Yeah, I think these fights we have down pretty well, because these ones are pretty... They feel like they're more balanced. The two spirits of the... I think it's because it's two spirits at the same time that's really causing me an issue. Okay, I'm just gonna hit him with... I'm gonna hit him with Thunderbolt. I can do some damage. There we go. And this one, we can do Dark Slash. Even though it doesn't do a ton, we can it still gets us in some damage, so we're good. And of course, Queenie is just an absolute queen, so absolutely exceptional damage, which is great. All right, Lightning. And yeah, that's why we do that. It's just so much damage. I think it also is kind of telling also how much of a difference it is between the Onyx Maiden and Attendant versus the Azure Maiden and Attendant in terms of where they are in the game. Because holy crap, it is such a difference. It is such a massive difference between the abilities of the two. All right, there we go.
Excellent.
Yeah, because look at this. Like, the amount of damage we're just laying down is insane. We're very clearly on the aggressive here. Not just on the offensive, on the aggressive. Like, this fight is ours through and through. There is nothing this lad can do about it. This dude is getting cooked. He is getting deleted. Yeah, see, like, why is it that this fight is so relatively easy, and then you go to the frickin' other one and it's just, oh, whoops, all damage. Okay, all right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna heal up. All right, heal up really quick. Thanks, Mom. Okay. And then Okay, no, we're gonna do the crimson. I think we'll do it in order.
Shambles forth, lest you hear the long, deep sigh of a warrior. You shall be cut down by our hand.
We're gonna take out the two that we know we can win against, and then
she and the crimson attendant square up beside you, ready to face down this dastardly foe.
gotta figure out how to destroy the octopi and doll. Yeah, we gotta. I'm trying to figure it out because I'm not sure what the tactic really even is. Besides just get good, which doesn't really solve the problem. Like get good doesn't solve the problem. It doesn't. It's not a. It's just a critique. Okay, let's see. Go for this. Okay. Alright, we don't need to do fire damage because it's resistant to fire, which is absolutely silly. But we do need to generate gems and do minor damage, so this is good. The fact that it's going for 35 damage is just insane. Okay. Also, having defense down for this fight is really helpful, because we can really just go for it.
Magnificent.
Alrighty, and then... I'm trying to think of what to do next. I think I want to focus all my hopes and dreams into boosting my boy. I think my dude is going to be able to... I think my guy's going to be able to handle this. At least I think so, but we'll see. He's doing good damage, so we're going to be... I think we're going to be fine on this one. And if Livia can land a couple of bisecting blades, yep, we're gonna be cooking this man. Yeah, because that's a lot of damage. 2 times fire. Ow. Well, good thing we resisted that. I will just attack. It's fine. Kind of awkward when you just have to slap him, but it works out okay. Add 3 to all defenses. Not too bad. That's still pretty good for us, all things considered. No, we'll just deal damage. So it's very funny when you watch just 3 damage at this point, but it's gonna be good. It's good because it means that we can just get in more hits. Main thing is that I'm trying to save gems so we can use bisecting blade as much as possible. Because this is kind of our win condition, even if it is very inconsistent. It's wildly inconsistent a move, but it is helpful. Oh hey, that's the one I like using. Ow. Okay, I think that means on Laddie's next turn, if I can help it. I think on Laddie's next turn, I will... Okay. I did have to... I kind of had the realization that my strategic brain is probably not going to be able to actively handle what we're dealing with. So I did look up, like, okay, what do I do about this fight? Like, just this one specifically, and thankfully, I did find something that came through, so that's good. This is one of those few times where I had to say, okay, what can I do about this fight? Because this fight is kind of weird. But thankfully, I did find something, so that's good. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go for Bisecting Blade. Even if it's risky, it's kind of necessary at this point to just go for it. Yeah, because that's a lot of damage. Oh god. 10 plus 10. Okay, we're good. Okay, that was very, very risky. I think I'm basically going to be using both of... I'm going to be using both Laddie and my turn to heal. I am dying. Yeah, we're going to need to heal. We're going to need to do the full restore. God, I have so many items now. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to use both of those. But I found this wallpaper from 1992. Oh my god, really? Impressive. Kind of bizarre to think about a wallpaper from that far back. My brain not... Make sure you put that in the Discord, because I think my brain is slowly losing it. Slowly but surely losing it. That's gonna hurt. Ow. Okay, good. We did our job though, so this is good. That looks really good though. Okay. Alright, with this we might be able to finish the fight, I think. With him in defense down and having this stuff. ODaM will appreciate it. Let me look. I can open up Discord on my phone.
Fortune favors the bold.
Okay. Okay, this might be enough to end the fight. Yes, it was. Okay, cool. Oh, I see. Very cool. I like that. That is very good. Thank you. Okay. All right, Laddie leveled up, and now it's time for the last of the fights. At least the second to last fight. Okay.
And that woman, clad all in white, must be the eye they wail in agony for the
now
who this is our fight.
So I need to come in with a tactic.
Giving you and Laddie the chance to move on.
Okay, so I need to have a tactic. I need to have a tactic in mind. Okay, so making sure. Okay, so here's the plan. Here's the plan. I'm gonna hit attack down on the blue spirit. Okay. Probably shouldn't have done that, but my brain said go for it. Okay, going for defense. That's awful. Okay, so whose turn is next? Okay, contemplation. Okay, so the plan is I need to land attack down first on the blue spirit. What is? And I need to actually read because this is going to be important. Okay. Sustained attacks. Okay, we're just gonna we just need to keep landing hits. Okay, I need to land attack down on the blue spirit. So basically the goal is simple. I need to keep attack down on that one, and I need to land deadly poison on the ivory spirit. And the main goal will be to take down one at a time. That is the objective. This just does a flat 12, right? 7 because it's resistant. That's right. Blech. Okay, that's still pretty solid though. Like light damage. Okay, well that is also not great. Okay, actually. Okay, no, we're going to... I'm gonna make sure everybody's topped off on healing because any problematic healing is gonna cause me issues. Okay, any problems is gonna suck. Okay, go for it. Friend sent me this tweet. People can't just be believably cast in a period piece. So, like, sorry, you have a face that knows about text message. What? You have a face that knows text messaging. Sorry, Jessica Biel, you have a face that knows I am confused, but I understand. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Okay, just to I'm gonna do everything I can. I'm doing everything in my power to ensure that whatever we do, we don't lose a teammate at all. Like, we need to stay alive. Bolt plus 10. Ugh. I think of notable actors who wouldn't be passable in a period piece. I can't think of any off the top of my head right now, but maybe that's because my brain is very much lost in the sauce right now. That might be part of it, but at the same time. Actually, we're gonna go for damage. Just gonna keep hitting them. Okay. I'm gonna actually hit with attack down to try and ensure that that stays attack down. Probably Chris Pratt. Yeah, Chris Pratt. Would have made it better for me if they had used Tiffany, which is actually a historically fairly old name, but we use it as more modern, so it's hard for people to use the name in say historical fiction. Huh. That's fair. I get that. Okay. I'm gonna bolt. I'm gonna thunderstorm and then... I go on a thunderbolt and then I'm gonna contemplation. Actually, no, I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna heal. Please don't kill Fila. That was very goddamn close. Okay, heal. Thankfully, we bought enough of these to work, but holy crap. You told me not having watched a lot of historical fashion videos lately, picking that up somewhere along the way. Honestly, it happens. I can believe it. Okay, heal up again. This also puts hide back up to full as well. Here's the real question. Would you consider Back to the Future a period piece? Not exactly. No restack on the poison. That's fine. That's still good damage. Set HP's target to 1 if roll is 4 or greater. Well, now you're just being awful. With all time spent in the 50s. I feel like sort of, but it was also written in the 80s, so I feel like this might be a bit of a weird take, but I feel like for something to be a period piece, it has to be, I don't know, I guess what would you consider a period piece to be? I guess that's also a question I'd have to make sure I understand. Sorry, but is it also not an 80s period piece? Well, it was made in the 80s, so does it... I'm trying to like, I don't know why this thought came to mind, but can you consider something a period piece if you still live in that period? Like, I don't know, if you have people who are, I guess, if you have people who are alive who were directly there for that period, I guess that's my question. Maybe, but I think being made in the era it was made in, it wouldn't count. Right, like I don't think it'd really count if, say, my brain didn't think of that part. Like, if somebody were trying to make a period piece about the 1800s in the 1800s, that's just called a contemporary movie. You wouldn't call it a period piece if somebody... You wouldn't call it a period piece if it was somebody making the movie in that era. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that before that becomes a problem. Okay, yeah, we are going to clear away that problem real fast. Not even gonna let that sit. I'm just gonna get rid of that. I'm just gonna get rid of that real quick. Not even gonna allow it. And that's gonna hurt a lot. Ow. Okay, well that was almost lethal again. Hooray! Did Google and one of the definitions of period piece is a work of art or drama that evokes a particular historical period? Wouldn't that basically mean every single movie is a period piece then? If it takes place in the real world? Isn't that basically what it means then? Oh, I need to give you attack down again. Stop being aggro. Stop that. Stop that. Turning Red is a 2000s period piece. Yeah, see, that's the kind of stuff I mean, right? Like... Oh, and she got frozen. Eh. And of course... Frozen, so... Oh my god! Why? I really am not a fan of it when the enemy can heal in a way that just... Bleh. Okay, so I need to hard heal everybody, because holy crap. Actually, can I just... Yeah, I can get away with just healing Hyde. Jesus. It's just like, she just healed so much health. It doesn't even make any sense at that point. Okay, just go for it. Just go for it. Like I said earlier, I feel like it doesn't count as made in the area it takes place in. Yeah. Well, wait, no. Returning Red was made in the 20s. I guess that's kind of... Returning Red is a 2K period piece. Yeah. Ow. Okay, well, I need her turn to get me more gems, so that's a little awkward. And also, I don't feel like having her get cooked, so... Actually, you know what? I think I can wait until... I think I can wait until Fila's turn to do this, so that's okay. It would feel weird. Normally one would think of Jane Austen movies as period pieces. True. Okay, that did a lot of damage. Oh, that's gonna kill her. Yep, that is bad. Okay.
Yikes.
Okay, this is fine. This is still good because I know Hyde goes next. And Hyde can use a salve. So we should be okay. Should be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna be very happy when that bolt throwing I've never actually watched Turning Red. I kind of fell off of certain movies after, like, I don't think I've watched many Disney movies since before Frozen. I think the last Disney movie I actually watched was Zootopia. Just I want to watch it again. I think it's just because college happened and I just didn't have time. And also all Disney movies went to Disney Plus, so I kind of lost out. But let's see. Need to strike. But I know that was mostly just because I just didn't have the means to watch many of Disney movies. Cusco's best Disney princess. That is just categorically true. Please don't kill Philo. Okay, we're good. Oh, okay. I need to heal again. My God. The amount of healing I've had to do for this one fight is causing me a lot of... I'm gonna probably be remembering this fight in the same vein as... You know, I made the Stella Glow joke earlier, but that fight also gave me this level of stress. Okay, we're healed up. We're good. We are fine. We're good in the neighborhood. Oh, that's right. That dude has... Okay, you know what? No. I just need to hard focus. I need to just knock this fool out. For all of the love that is holy, I need to knock this fool out. I'm gonna regret this because that is a lot of damage, but it's fine because I just need 6 damage. I only need 6 damage to finish the job, which I can do that very handedly. All right, perish. Yeah, that's 6 damage is easy. That's a very easy job to do. Okay, excellent. Excellent. Okay.
Magnificent.
I can use... Okay, so now I can use this turn to use an Omni Panacea. We get rid of the water resist. Nice crit hit. The crit crit mattered. Okay. I can use this turn to heal. Use this turn to heal. Hide is going to land attack down first, because the next attack is going to come through. And then I'm on the attack now because now I have everything I need to finish one. Oh, what's the matter? Not gonna do your nonsense attacks now that I'm here? Pinky boy. Freaking... Okay. But I can't get reckless. I know better than to get reckless at this point. Hubris is a noose that ties very silently. I am not going to allow that to catch me off guard this time. Okay. We are going to generate gems. Hila's going to... I can't use water on this one because water isn't going to do much damage. However, I can do regular attack. Okay.
Magnificent.
I'm just going to spam the assault one. I'm going to spam this one because Deadly Poison... I think Deadly Poison replaces it, so I would rather keep him locked down in terms of attack power. Because his attack power bothers me more than anything else. So I would rather deal with it that way. Okay. I need to use a Panacea. I'm getting all sorts of accents mixed up because my brain is losing itself. Okay. Yeah, because it doesn't have weakness to water, so I just kind of need to keep hitting him. At this point, the greatest thing I can do is just to keep hitting him. Oh yeah, no, I have him tied down, so this is good. Okay, well, perish, you fool. Okay. Okay. I have victory in hand. I just need to body this idiot. Kill him. A good Jorb, ODaM. Thank you. And thanks to Reddit. Because I found the answer. Who made the answer? Someone named Namikoshi on Reddit put a post up about it, about how to do this, and I had to wipe the floor with them. I had to read because my brain was just... I recognized very well that I needed assistance. My brain was not ready for a bright light. Okay, that also did a lot of damage. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, the fight's over. All it's going to take is Hyde landing one good hit. It doesn't even matter if I land... Actually, you know, I'm just going to land a normal attack. You found the knowledge and put it into practice. Oh, okay. A good librarian knows to just look up the answer if you don't know what to do. GG's. No experience, though, because that one does not have any characters who gain experience. GG's. We have one more fight to do. Okay. And I'm going to make very sure that my equipment is ready. Equipment. Oh, that's right. I gave her the... No, I didn't give her that. Okay. Okay. Do I feel ready for this fight? Yes. Okay. I feel ready. I think I'm ready to handle this. Hi, Lack. Hello, me boy. Look at him. He is Sans Undertale. Oh my god.
Lack. You shout your friend's name at the spirit sovereign.
Evil Kermit.
Though the creature no longer resembles the cuddly plushie you once knew.
This is basically if Kermit just got really freaking upset with the way puppets were being treated and decided to make a home for them. I had no choice.
Its voice is so powerful that space and time seem to briefly buckle when it speaks. Nevertheless, you can hear the hurt in it. Your party tightens their grip on sword and staff alike. The time has come to free your friend of this curse, once and for
Lacking
all.
kindness. The Spirit Sovereign is a formidable foe. You need your friend's help if you have any hope of victory. Please pick one. Oh, I only get to pick one. Let's see. You know what? Genuinely, I'm gonna want the poison is going to be insane. The poison is going to be insane. So either Azure or Onyx. And given him... actually, no, wait. It's dark damage no matter what. So... yeah, I'm going to bring these two. Okay, do I get to adjust inventory? Or nope, we're just getting right into... what the shit? Oh my god. Good luck. 500?! Okay, if he can't be poisoned, we're gonna be in trouble. That's pretty good, though. Okay. We need to boost our defense, so we're gonna charge. We're going to charge, and then we're going to do Moonlight Veil. Or no, we're not. You know what? We should test this now so we can see whether or not we can actually poison him. Because if we can poison him, we have an in on the victory. If we can't poison him, then we're gonna have to brute force it, which is important to know now. Okay, he can be poisoned. We are going to be deal damage to all. Oh, now I'm sad because he's using the abilities. He's using the abilities he had earlier. Okay, well that's awkward, to say the least. However, what if you were getting in a fight and God said Omnipanacea? Okay, and now I need to heal. We have to win. Thankfully, we can poison him, so now I know that we can... oh, he does have recovery, though, so that's gonna be... bleh. Him having recovery is gonna make this a little rough, but it's only 5 and not 10, so that's not too bad. All things considered. Okay, Mirage Burst. Let's do Mirage Burst then, because the damage he did was strong, but I'm not terrified of it. And also, I really just want to slap this fool. I'm sorry, Lack, but you became a weird monster baby. Okay. Damage. Oddly, he has only 15 defense, so he's clearly making up for it with deal 10 dark damage to all and nullify all enemy buffs. Okay. That sucks, but Nothing I can do about that. Actually, wait. Who has the higher attack? You know what? I'm just gonna heal. I'd rather heal now while I have a chance. The consistent healing is gonna be a pain, but I am gonna have to do it. Okay, go for it. Doing good so far, but fights like this can really quickly turn on a dime if I'm not careful, so. Add 4 to light damage dealt by all allies and enemies. Okay. So now I really want to do Starlight Veil, so. Okay. Let me generate some gems then. He's gonna be poisoned for at least this turn, so I can leave it well enough alone. Let's see. No, I'm just gonna attack. We just need to do damage. We just need damage. Okay, we're doing surprisingly good damage here. Okay, that almost killed Laddie. Holy crap. Okay, I'm gonna use this turn to heal Laddie. Unfortunately, I have to keep using Blight's turns to heal because I kind of need it, and also because I'm gonna do this, and at least with Starlight Veil, we can kind of get ahead on the defense side of things, so that's fine, but it is still a little awkward for us because we have to keep waiting. Okay, and that nullifies the healing factor, so that's good. Increase light damage dealt by all, that's fine. Okay, we just need 3 gems for toxic poison, so I'll do charge, I think. Charge spell's been pretty solid, so I don't need to worry about that. Okay, 6. We're gonna go for poison. Add value of 3 rolls to attack, deal dark damage. 8's not too bad. Alrighty. We're doing very well. Thankfully, all these bosses can be poisoned, so pretty much, so it's been really good. Blech. That's gross. Gross. Okay, let me think about this. Okay, no, I'm gonna use this turn to attack. I'm glad when games let bosses be afflicted by statuses. I had to do that in Red Genie because I just didn't. I hate it when RPGs do that, where they just say, oh yeah, the final boss can't be affected by anything, and it's just like, well, then why make status ailments a thing if you can't use them for half the enemies in the game, you know? What's the point in that? Because the boss fights are the ones you'd hope that at least you could do something with it. Like, I don't expect them to be affected by everything, you know? I don't need them to be affected by every status ailment. You know, have them, they can be immune to some, but let me do something with it, you know? I think especially poison. I think poison not being allowed, it just kind of feels like, what, are you worried that your players are gonna rely on poison only? Are you worried that the players are gonna poison the boss fight? Like, well, then why give them this tool if you're just gonna take it away from them when they reach a point that they need it? That is a rough damage. Okay, we're still cooking. Okay, and then use this turn, heal up. Go. Like, why make statuses at all at that point, you know? Yeah, exactly. I think Pokemon status ailments are funny because you can use Pokemon status ailments at any time. And I always find that a little bit funny just because of the nature of it. But I think that comes from the notion of it feels a little comedic when you're playing Pokemon and you just start spamming sand attacks so your opponent can't touch you at all. I don't know, something about that always made me laugh. Okay, he's boosting his defense, which sucks, but Doppelganger. But yeah, I don't really get that whole idea. Let's see. I think I'll do charge and then I'll do Starlight Veil again so we can get a defense boost. Because having the high defense has been really good about keeping us from getting cooked. It won't do a lot of damage, but we're here for the defense buff, so that's good. Yeah, the poison has definitely been keeping this from turning into a war of attrition we can't win. So this is good. Okay, concentrate. Alrighty. Queenie, it is time for more deadly poison. Oh, 3. Well, that is the grossest roll I've ever seen. That was awful. Granted, still good damage, but bleh. God, he's at 250. Okay, let's see. Hit him with this Yeehaw Lightning Bolt. Wow, we are actually doing a fair bit of damage. All things considered, this boss fight is just more about his health bar rather than any major issues at this point, but... And as long as he keeps taking more than 5 poison damage, he's kind of getting rounded down pretty handedly, so it's working out. It's going well, but I'm worried that he has some sort of last stand BS at the end. Okay, you know what? No, we're just gonna keep going for it. I want this fool to stay poisoned. He gets to keep it. Okay, that's some solid damage. What's he gonna do? Deal damage to all, inflict. Okay. Gonna need to heal and get rid of those, so... I'll get rid of the ailments first and then heal. There we go. Yeah, because Blight is sitting at a not-so-chill amount of HP, so that's a little awkward. Oh, we only have 2 quality Omnisabs left. Oh, that's not good. That's a bit worrying. That's not good. I think we're still fine, though, all things considered, but... Okay. I can boost up with... Let's see. I can boost up with our... With Starlight Veil, so... We still have that. We still have an out, but... Ow. Okay. Gonna get rid of that again. Not gonna let defense down stay on for long. Okay, use Starlight Veil. With this much attack, it might actually do a lot of damage, so this is good. My god. Okay, well that's not great, but that's okay. Gain gems, this is good. I am now beginning to realize I should have brought at least a spell that heals. But... it'll be fine. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be... I think as long as we maintain the attack we've had, at this point with how much HP he has, we should be okay. With how much health he has left, we should be okay, but... I say that and then that immediately happens, so that's a little awkward. Okay. Up. You can get it, you're no lackey. Okay, let's see, what can I do? Okay, I just need to hit him. I just need to hit him as hard as I can. I think at this point, actually, if I... Okay, maybe not... I can't full send, but I can definitely... Yeah, if I full send, that's gonna get me killed. But I can at the very least keep swinging. He does a lot of all attacks though, which is kind of causing me issues. Okay. That's big damage. That consistently does 20-some damage. That's pretty solid, all things considered. Cure all status ailments except KO. What? Why the fuck do you have that? God. Like, at this point, okay, come on, dude. Like, that feels really... That one feels like a kick in the balls. That's just awful. Like, really? At this point in the fight, you're gonna bust out the healing spell? You sure? Yeah?
Magnificent.
Good for you, man. And how was it? Okay, I do need to charge again. And no, you're not allowed to keep removing that. I'm gonna keep giving you poison until you stop moving. And at this point, if you beg for forgiveness, I will just kill you. There is no meme. There is no recourse. You are a freaking rodent, and I do not dare to give you recourse. And this move is pain. Okay, so now I need to... You know what? I'm actually going to cure the status ailment and heal on the other turns. I just need to hit you in the face. Dunk on him. I'm going to do it this way instead, because this is definitely the better way to do it. Okay, one more. Okay. Okay. I need to heal up. I as much as I want to just full send, I know that if I do so, then he's going to absolutely nuke the shit out of me. So I need to play prudently. I can't just full send, because full sending will get me killed. Oh my god. What, like... You know what, Lack? If I'm given a choice to kill you, I'm going to. Like, what's the point in that? Like, I get it, you don't want to die, but just die. Like, I'm gonna take it as my blessing that I can heal right now, but... God, you suck. Oh, now he gets a defense buff. I mean, we get a defense buff too, but it doesn't make me feel better. Heal. Kind of like last heals because, man, we are running out of them. You suck. I'm going to destroy you. Okay, no ones on that at least. That's good. Alright, come on, Queenie. Okay. That's decent. That's decent damage. That's good. Add 5 to own attack for 99. Why? You're already dead. Just accept it. Accept your demise, damn it. Okay. Okay. You know what? He's dead. He is dead. Because this next turn, he doesn't make it to his next turn. Leave a goddamn Derchi. Get out of my face. Die. Oh my god. That last little bit of the fight was actually getting to me. GG's. It's like, come on, dude. Stop healing yourself. Oh my god, GG's. Let's stop that. Alright, please tell me... Oh. Are you done, Lack? Are you done?
You emerge victorious from the bitter fight for the fate of the world.
That's cool.
The spirits are vanquished, one and all.
Hi, Lack.
Lack spirals and flails through the air. Laddie catches its limp body. The benevolent spirit sovereign gave everything to do right by its fellow spirits. Utterly spent, it lets out a plaintive moan in Laddie's arms.
Can we go outside now?
You return from your battle with the spirits to an altar room covered in heart scars. Speechless, your eyes dart from one area to the next, trying to get your bearings. Lack, its voice weak and quivering, explains what has become of the heart's domain. Because of the battle, heart scars now cover this world in its entirety. There is no telling what effect this will have on Laddie in the real world. There is only one way to heal them, Lack manages to say, before its small body convulses in a coughing fit.
That is... Please pick one.
The same way you've healed all the other heart scars you imagine. The maiden's relic, you say. Lack nods and mutters grudging praise. The dazzling light of memories of the maidens suffuses the relic. This is the power that will heal the heart scars. No doubt, the relic has also absorbed plenty of Laddie's memories of your hitherto adventures. Memories of the friendship she forged through hardship and delight as you sailed around the islands. Memories of her deep-rooted affection for her family, no matter how inelegantly they might have tried to protect her. Memories of her love for you, built over all the times, big and small, that you were there for each other throughout your journey. Friendship, family, love. Two of these three must be sacrificed in order to heal the heart scars.
All of our fishing failures are in there too.
Laddie must make an awful choice with the memories she has been entrusted.
Laddie's about to erase her memories. You...
You can see the determination in Laddie's eyes. Though your chest feels about to burst, you respect her wishes. Laddie smiles faintly, as if saying, I always admired your kindness. Lack begins to float in the air. Approach the altar when you have made your choice.
Pain.
Laddie has made peace with her decision.
Guide her to the altar.
Guide
I was
her to
removed
the
from the
altar.
party. Touch the altar. Will you speak with Lack at the altar? Yes.
Have you made your choice? Laddie nods. She wishes to heal her heart scars, that she must heal them, for the sake of the maiden's ritual, and thus Omega Isle. Further, she is prepared to allow the spirits to take refuge within her, that they may be kept from harm. Lack falters for a moment, as though it did not expect this answer.
I see.
Let alone one so firm, for agreeing to let the spirits take refuge in her heart renders Laddie but a relic. Eternal, yes, but neither dead nor alive, as she watches time pass before her. If this is her will, it is, she insists. From the moment she was born a maiden, she thought she would never know love, and yet it has found her, and that is enough. She turns to her companions, with a solemn look on her face. Friendship, family, and love. Priceless memories that emanate from Laddie's relic. 2 of the 3 must be sacrificed in order to heal her heart scars.
I have no more water, so I can't hydrate. Ugh.
Laddie turns to her loyal companions. Until next time, Laddie says. Her choice of parting words must mean she doesn't believe this goodbye is forever.
This is sad. I'm just stuck in sadness right now. It's like, yep. I don't know what to do, but I'm gonna just go for this. I don't know. I'm just like, dude, I don't know. I don't think it changes what's gonna happen.
Her father was always too strict, and her mother was always ready with a smile. But they both stand before Laddie, now with
This is what you
tears
need
in
to
their
hydrate from all the
eyes.
water loss with the crying. Oh.
Tears, not of sorrow over parting, but of joy in aiding their daughter.
Okay. Well. Good heavens. Love always wins. They've chosen to sacrifice friendship and family. With these shall the heart's domain be healed.
Fed by the power of Laddie's memories, the relic glows ever brighter. She steps up to the altar and raises her relic in the air. A divine light erupts from the top of the tower at the center of the heart's domain. It touches every corner of the domain. A lighthouse in the darkest of seas, guiding wayward souls to shore. The maiden's ritual. Laddie dreamt of it ever since she was a young girl.
Oh boy, here we go.
And now it is done. She is a maiden. Omega Isle and the spirits shall know peace. Laddie closes her eyes. Holding fast to the memories of her love. On the island saved by her hand, she shall slumber forevermore.
Yeah. I think I knew that this was how it was gonna end, but I think I just hoped that this wasn't gonna be the case. So... I guess to some extent, that also explains why... That explains why the maidens probably aren't around, and the spirits aren't around. Because she became a refuge for the spirits, so... They disappeared from the world with her. We might find out more in Beasts of Burden, but... It's the best. It's honestly, I don't think any other ending would... I don't think any other ending would make sense, though. As sad as that is, and as much as I hoped that it would end some other way, I don't think it would have been satisfying if it was just a happy ending. Like, as much as I wanted that. Like if the game when the two now the blood is the credits blooper reel. Now, but if the game had ended right when the two of them confess their love, they come out, and then they just get on the bon vent and leave, I would feel just fine. But I know that it's not the best ending that could have happened. It's not the one that brings it all together. Damn. What a game. It is currently 3 a.m. my time, just about. So I believe it is fair for me to just go to sleep after this. I'll sleep in. I'll probably sleep in tomorrow, but you know, still need to work. Oof. So, sleep is bueno. Much sleep. Well, later today, in about 16 hours ish, I'll be doing Persona 3 some more. Definitely not going as late with Persona 3 as I did this one. I was under the presumption that it was going to be, you know, just like 4-ish hours, but yeah, I got Stella glowed again. I think that is now the second time that I got pushed to do a much longer, almost double stream. Yeah, it was almost double stream. But the trouble I have is that the ending caught me too much. I just needed to see it. But that's okay. Even though, just wait for the last 4 to make it a solid 8. Oh boy. I think I'm good. I do sit through the credits though, first playthrough, because I want to make sure that I respect the devs. It is amazing how many people it takes to make a game. But yeah, again, if you can get the Voice of Cards trilogy, it's on the Switch. And it might be on, I think it's on Steam as well, but if you can get it, please get it. It's a fantastic game. Like, well, it's a fantastic trilogy, really, but... And even if you've watched it, I highly implore you guys to go play it. Either a lot of people are one mad lad for last, yeah. But I do think that this is one of those games that I think is just wonderful to play. And as you can see, the story just... I think being at the driver's seat for these can be a lot more immersive. And that's probably why I drove myself nuts trying to finish this today. I basically did almost go a whole other stream, so I probably should have just called it at 11, but regrets are for when I'm old. And I'm not there yet. Oh, I can fast forward a little bit. Yeah, this is the marketing one. No regrets. I'll just fast forward a little bit, mainly because the special thanks. Never mind. Mainly because I'm looking at the time. I'm like, yeah, no, I should probably get to sleep. I know there's a message at the end from the voice from the guy, from the man. Thank you for playing. No regrets indeed. Oh, that's the end of the game. And oh, lack. He just picks up the card. I'm taking this with me.
Time continues its inexorable march. A gentle breeze guides waves softly to the shores of Alpha Isle, as it came to be known after it escaped certain doom. A young boy stalks carefully through the grass. He clutches a large tree branch in his hand, his eyes fixed on a monstrous shade. He has chased it here after finding it near the village and taking it upon himself to end it before it can do any harm. He sneaks up to the shade and lets fly with a mighty swing of his branch. But the shade deftly dodges and flees. The monster seems to be heading toward the nearby spot.
An epilogue. Alpha Isle. So after Omega Isle, after what happened, it became Alpha Isle.
All the stories say the Spirit Spire was built to protect the... All the stories say the Spirit Spire was built to protect the island. It's really old, but nothing bad has happened to the island in a long time. So, it must be working?
Hunt down the creature that retreated. Well, I know the layout of this place very well, so I guess we're just...
The boy pushes. He could have sworn the monster ran in here. He'll just have to keep looking.
I know where I'm going, so thankfully. I'm very intrigued by this little epilogue, so
Sunlight pokes through the gaps in the crumbling stone walls. The monster is nowhere to be found.
like you've been here before.
The boy scans the room again, more carefully this time.
Examine the altar.
His eyes landing on an altar. Upon the altar slumbers the maiden that brought peace to Alpha Isle. At least, that's what everyone says. Beside her lies a single sword, covered in rust as it is. It must have stayed by the maiden's side since the moment she closed her eyes. It looks nice enough, though. Maybe it belonged to the guy from the legend.
Oh, that's sad.
Supposedly, he risked his life to protect the maiden.
Well, that's just upsetting.
The boy's eyes drift from the sword to the maiden's face. He stares for a moment, captivated. He wonders if she's dreaming. If she is, it must be a good dream, because a small smile flickers across her
Their names didn't even make the legend. They rarely do.
There you have it. The journey of a maiden who feared herself worthless across the seas and through her own heart.
Damn. Just confirmation that that's the end of it.
And so, your long voyage has come to an end. What did you think of this tale?
Thanks, man.
Oh, thank goodness.
Thank
Or rather, that's wonderful.
goodness.
I'm so glad to hear
I
that.
enjoyed it. Thank you, my man.
Oh, how I hate to think this is the end of our travels together. But I'm certain we'll meet again in the world of Voice of Cards someday. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
You've gotten the Young Navigator and Laddie Raymond of Woe's flip side. Hidden event is now available in the southeastern Isle seas. What? Saving game clear data. You'll be returned to the title screen. Thanks. You now carry over completed save data when starting a new game. Awesome. Okay. So, finally, I will end stream. So yeah, Persona 3 will be tonight. Good job, ODaM. Thanks, guys. Let's see. Sunday is gonna be Princess Peach Showtime for a while until we finish it. Yeah. So now and whenever I see you guys next. Bye for now. Thank you so much.